All right. Welcome to Onion Nuggets. Scotty and I are in the same location. We had to get some.
Can touch him.
Don't touch me.
Ew.
Gross.
Is he
Nasty.
slimy?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Greasy.
he is.
TJ.
Oh, no. You're talking about
TJ.
Ah.
The Stern glass got here. My second Stern glass.
My second
Nice.
Stern glass has
The
arrived.
Hamburg Chrono Mecha Quartz has arrived, TJ, and it's just as beautiful as I'd hoped. Oh my, TJ. It's actually become my favorite watch now because it's so close to what I first fell in love with about watch white design, the Bauhaus shit. And so now it's like this. I feel like it's my favorite one to look at on my wrist. So I'll probably be wearing it a lot.
It's pretty dope. I like that minimalism of the white.
The echo is incredible. What echo?
We have an echo.
What echo?
We don't hear an echo on our
Yeah,
end.
we don't hear any fucking echo. That might just be a troll. You know how trolls will be like, "Can't hear you guys. Turn it up." You know when everything's fine because they want you to waste time. Fucking nobody else has said echo. So
Echo, 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 echo. Yeah, I think more than one person would have said it. So
yeah,
Lies.
I think
I would imagine.
they probably have us open in two windows or some dumb shit.
Yeah, some fucking stupid shit.
Some retard doesn't understand shit.
The boys are back in town. Oh, that's right.
Boys are back in town. Boys are back in town. I like that song. So I wanted to let you guys know that we're not doing news today. We're gonna do a newsless edition. If you want to know what's going on in the news, I can give you a quick summary. Gaza, Palestine continues to be fucked up. Trump, Biden continue to be fucking disasters. The planet's burning. Everything sucks. There you go.
Donald Trump shit his pants.
There's the fucking news for you.
Yeah, 3 times a day, Donald Trump takes a dump in his adult diaper.
The Trump trial, I believe the defense rested today, though. So there's that. So
The leader of Iran died and was replaced by a completely and utterly fucking like indistinguishable fascist piece of religious nonsense.
shocking.
So yeah, cool. There you go. That's the biggest thing I heard about, and I don't know anything about it, so I don't care to talk about it. So yeah, fuck the news today. Fuck this news.
Fuck all this news.
We got something else planned for you guys. We're gonna do something we haven't done in a while. I'm not gonna tell you quite yet, though.
Yeah, you don't get to know what we're doing, you little piglets. You get
We're
to
gonna
squirm.
Great suspense.
for a bit.
Suspense. What could they be doing?
What will they do?
What will they do?
The world has been in much worse states before. Is that your cope?
It's been worse, guys.
Things have been worse. Let's see. What's this guy?
Copium and hopium and strokium and flopium.
Hey, boys, it's me, Chels Milior. Y'all want some pop and warm milk? No?
Ugh.
I want the Kirks to kiss.
No.
Oh yeah, dude, that would be kind of hot. Like,
Nope.
you guys just lock lips for a little while and do a little tender kiss?
No Kirk-cest here.
No.
Oh,
I must know. You
Darn.
will if you wait.
The spice must flow.
Eat a booger.
TJ Booker.
that's true. TJ does owe a booger because of that
does.
horrible guest.
That guess was amazing. Paul, Scotty, and TJ is the news. Thank you for your content. You are great in my measure.
Thank you.
Your measure is good. We like your measure. Went to EDC, EDM Dubstep Festival, did some horse tranquilizers, and had a great time.
Okay.
Nope.
Well, as long as you enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You have to be tranquilized a little bit to fucking listen to EDM, I think. So make the kiss a goal.
No. Sorry, bro. Which I'm not really sorry. I'm just saying it to be nice to you.
Orn.
Come on. I asked myself, come on.
Come on, Gord.
You look great, Paul. Yeah, me and Scotty look like shit.
Like fucking hot fucking shit.
Me and
Scotty
Scotty,
just traveled, and TJ, you're eating like shit, so you look like shit. I mean,
we're
what
just
do you want?
we're haggard people.
You're haggard. No, you actually look good, TJ. I don't know what they're saying about like you looking like shit. You look all right. Scotty looks a little tired. That makes sense. Scotty's been fucking. He's been cruising all over.
Scotty slept on my couch last night.
Yeah, that's why I look
and I
tired.
don't think he slept very much because when I went to bed, he was still up, and when I woke up, he was up. So it means he slept shorter than me, and I don't sleep very long. So
Yeah, I only slept about 6 hours.
6 hours? You slept fucking less than that.
Are the frames of your glasses Armani Exchange? No, they're Ray-Bans. See, look, they've got like the red Ray-Ban logo thing on the inside of the glasses.
TJ looked more haggard in the last Abandoned Hope. I mean, wait till we get to the fucking gauntlet. Then you'll see me truly fucking haggard.
Yeah. It's going to be scary.
Bum, 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 bum.
Taylor
bum,
kicked
bum.
him out. Oh, Taylor's here. Dumb shit.
Oh, yeah. Taylor is here. I got to watch what I say.
Yeah, you both are in fucking the Scotty zone, dude.
You're going to be like,
You might both
TJ!
Oh, shit.
TJ!
My lazy ass has just not found time to fucking load up my soundboard with the good stuff anymore. So I have no bits anymore. I'm just such a fucking like happy-go-lucky, boring piece of fucking shit nowadays, dude. I got no jokes. I got no drops. I don't do impersonations anymore, from what I hear.
I mean, Paul, look, I hate to say it. Look, you've done tremendously well health-wise, but we're going to have to destroy your CPAP machine.
That would suck, man.
Just kidding, of course, Paul.
I slept on a deflating twin air mattress. Oh, my God. Don't fucking trigger me with memories of that type of shit. Oh my God. My mom one time was like, we got an air mattress, Peaches. And I laid on it and woke up like 10 minutes later. My ass was on the ground. I was like, this thing's on a fucking slow leak. Oh, God damn it.
The slow leak. Dude.
So, a lot of people think that they slowly leak, but that's not actually what's going on. As you're laying on it, you're stretching it out.
Oh,
so,
okay.
what you have to, you know what
Why don't they pre-stretch them bitches?
I don't know, but you know what you have to do is just like way overinflate them to what you think they need to be.
That's what I usually do.
Lay on it, wait till it deflates, reinflate it, wait till it deflates, and then finally arrive at a point where it's got enough air in it, I guess.
Just enough air.
Why not stay at a hotel? Because I'm a cheap motherfucker.
Why not stay at a hotel? Why
See,
do you
dude,
think?
like the last night,
staying at a hotel that would be up to Scotty's standards is at least like 120 a night or something like that.
Yeah. Last night Amelia came to me and she was kind of stressed out because we're going on this trip on Friday and we're gonna be gone for a while. We hadn't really booked our hotel yet. And she said she looked and she's like, oh my God, there's like two choices. It's either dog shit or like really nice. And I looked at one of the really nice ones or whatever the fuck. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. That does look really nice though. So I splurged a little bit. I got a balcony room right overlooking the ocean.
Oh shit! Okay,
yeah,
very nice.
It's gonna be romance on the high seas between Paul and Amelia this weekend. You know what I mean?
I think I know.
Paul, we need the Calliope drop back.
I know. I have to put them all back. It's just it's one of those things. I also bought a Stream Deck XL.
Yeah,
like they had over at the venue. And it's sitting in the Amazon box because I'm too lazy to open it and set it up.
Yeah.
I've had it for like 4 days and I'm like, I'm gonna take care of that mañana. And then I just go like, tomorrow.
Someday.
Eventually. Well, once you get going, it's gonna take a while.
I've been busy as fuck lately. I've been trying to prepare for this trip and I've had doctor's appointments and my family's all falling apart and everybody needs me. And I'm just like, all right.
Wasn't Paul boycotting Amazon? Dun, dun,
I boycott Amazon Prime. So I had Amazon Prime for like 9 years and I canceled it. Sometimes there are items that you just can't really trust to get without Amazon. So I don't deny myself the modern convenience of being able to get things. I just don't pay them their yearly fee of $190 or whatever the fuck. And I try and use other outlets before I use them.
I'm going to see Five Finger Death Punch this fall, and Marilyn Manson will be there. That's crazy because I'm going to see Marilyn Manson this fall, and Five Finger Death Punch will be there for some reason.
I heard that.
I'm not too happy.
Manson
about
actually
that,
is doing some tour dates that he's the headliner.
Yeah, but I didn't know that before, and whatever.
Well, I heard some old dusty, crusty fucking guy is like opening for fucking Five Finger Death Punch.
Yeah, I heard that.
Some old
people, some washed up,
some old 90s.
The beautiful people, the beautiful something.
Milford Marwan or some shit like that. Just some fucking idiot. You know?
Some fucking decrepit old hack. Paul's a filthy, hypocritical capitalist. Next, he'll be telling people to finance themselves better. It was manage your finances better, not
finance yourselves better.
Gave me the best comeback to that. If I could have just like fast forwarded that conversation a couple of weeks, it would have been like, manage your fucking lolly better, bitch.
Manage your porn collection better.
Whatever.
Five-fisted death porch.
Yeah. My brother Justin King's in the middle, like five-fisted death porch in the situation.
Man. I'm going to a headline show. A punch well dodged. I envy you, so.
Damn, you're lucky.
But whatever. Doesn't matter. By the time Five Finger Death Punch takes the stage, I'll be fucking drunk enough to think they're good. So it's fine.
Man, you know what, man? I fucking straight up leave. See, I don't give a fuck, man. If there's a shitty band and a good band, I'm staying for the good one and leaving for the shitty one. Fuck that, man. Dude, I'm not going to listen to the cacophony that is Five Finger Death Punch and waste my buzz on that, dude. I'd rather go be drunk in the parking lot and fucking have fun out there. At least I can hear myself think without some fucking dude trying hella hard to be metal and failing, you know?
Five-finger Dorn punch.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Five-finger Dorn punch. I love it.
One finger stink winker, dude. Fucking a bunch of lazy idiots up there just whining into the mic and fucking.
TJ's gonna walk out a Five-finger Death Punch fan. You know what? It wouldn't be the first time it's happened, honestly. I was never a big Green Day fan until I saw them in concert, and I was like, you know what, man, I was pretty.
I'm definitely. I might see the beginning of their set, but I doubt I'm gonna stay for.
Dude, I'd probably just fucking meet some Manson fans out in the parking lot that have some weed and do a little fucking smoke circle and talk about the actual show that we just watched and. Maybe dimly listen to the cacophony that is Five Finger Death Punch, you know, from a distance.
Yeah, I didn't know TJ allowed Scotty in his room. I mean, I normally wouldn't, but you know, what are you gonna do?
Can't talk your shit now, can you, TJ?
Yeah, I can.
Go ahead.
You are most uncouth. So.
Yes, that's what I thought, dude.
What?
Weed culture is corny now. I don't know. I think it was corny for a while, and I think it's starting to get kind of cool now. I go to this weed shop in town called Cookies, and it's like got this hip hop aesthetic in there and stuff. It's kind of nice. They play like modern hip hop, and the decorations aren't all like, you know what I mean, like Cheech and Chong meets a head shop or whatever, like a lot of these other places were when they started opening. Like it actually looks cool in there. You know, it smells good and sounds good and it's clean. So
oh yeah. It's corny when it's like shoved in your face and you have no interest in it. You know what I mean? That's when it's corny. Like, come on, man, smoke some weed, bro. Yeah, that's corny.
How did TJ become the DFF punching bag? Because I'm the only one that can be made fun of for more than like a second without being like, "What fuck you got again, motherfuckers?"
That is fucking so untrue, TJ. That is so untrue.
Paul and Scotty can't take the heat.
Shut up, dude. I have taken so many lumps in your presence and on properties with you over the course of my long and storied fucking career.
You ain't taking lumps,
dude. There is no way that you could ever credibly bitch. Do you understand the insane fucking hamster wheel funhouse that I was on DP?
Let me tell you something.
Where you guys would turn on me, Ben would constantly fucking antagonize me day and night, and I was selling the shirts and I was fucking making the memes and I'm crying after the shows. And shit. You don't remember that shit?
No, I do remember
the time that you guys trolled me all show. And at the end of the show, kept going like, "You're gonna have to get yourself together." And I was like, "Fucking, what do you want? Tell me what you want. I'll fucking do anything, dude. I don't fucking know." So don't ever fucking talk to me about your.
I remember an episode where the joke, Paul, we literally did a joke where it was like you were fired. Like I kind of how you were fired. So I'm like, yeah, I agree with Paul on this.
Let me tell you,
fucking stole my vape and hid it in some cabinet, and then watched me have a meltdown and let the world make fun of me for it.
That's so true.
Let me tell you something,
fuck
Paul.
off. TJ can be the punching bag for a while. I did my fucking turn.
I know why you're so sensitive, Paul, because I have been digging into you to do this biography I'm writing of you. First chapter of the biography is done.
You have not even consulted with me on this supposed biography.
Well, I mean, you're a very biased source. I didn't want to go.
It's the unauthorized.
I'm the source, though. I'm the only source.
You know, and I've learned a lot of things about your harrowing backstory, and you know, soon I'll put it out there for the world. You know,
you think you're planting some seed in my mind that you
No.
have taken it upon yourself to write some elaborate fucking thing and waste a bunch of time for? No, dude, I know you too well, bro. You ain't written a word of this biography. Not a word. Not a word.
Give you a little sample, Paul.
I will say this, Paul. I
have
not seen anything to do with this.
Hell no.
All right.
TJ
Let's see,
ain't fucking
TJ.
doing that. He's not fucking wasting his time for the memes.
Let me see it, TJ. I was gonna read something. Okay.
I'm gonna read it in a second. I'm gonna read some.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, Paul. I will say this.
Real.
He has written something. I did not actually get to go read through it. It seems facetious, but
No, it's not facetious at all.
This is what I'd feared, that this was actually real.
I mean, he has written something though. I will say that.
Oh God, man. Hey TJ, if you dig too deep, you might get burned by the fire.
Maybe. I'm just gonna read you a little bit here, so you know.
Yeah.
And you can fact check me on this stuff too.
I will.
Paul Everett Parkey was born on April 1st, 1980.
That's true.
In a KFC. Well, not so much in a KFC, I suppose. He was actually born next to the dumpster out back. His mother, Petunia Parkey, had gone into labor while enjoying a 12-piece bucket of extra crispy.
Oh my God.
In a twist of fate, Paul entered the world the same year that Colonel Sanders exited it. Petunia lovingly swaddled her newborn son in greasy napkins and brought him home to the Parkey family. There, little Paul was welcomed by his father, Reginald Parkey, and his sisters, Candy and Layla. I changed some of the names of your family.
Yeah, for
their identities.
Protect them
purposes. Right.
As well as the family's pet possum, Beauregard.
Little Beauregard. That's true for sure.
Being a working class family, they had well-paying union jobs. However, one luxury they couldn't afford was a pool. Instead, there was a simple cement pond in the backyard filled with chlorinated water in which to swim, but it was not a pool. Sadly, due to not having access to a pool, Paul developed severe scoliosis at a young age, making it impossible for him to exercise. So that little sample. There's much more.
Wow, I am.
Sounds spot on, Paul.
This is a disgusting misrepresentation. I'm immediately filing a libel suit and just in preparation for this ever being revealed or released to anybody. Okay, let you know.
I think there's some truth to it.
I'm just letting you know my lawyer Hiram Rosenthal is on speed dial. Okay,
oh shit,
he's already aware of this. Yeah,
Hiram's a good lawyer. TJ
Hiram is Jacob's younger brother. Some say the scion of the family. Some say the rising star of the Rosenthal dynasty.
I've heard good things. Great lawyer, up and comer.
I mean, all the Rosenthals are. So
yeah, TJ, where's your Jewish lawyer, dude?
I don't have one
except for that bastard Shlomo Rosenthal. He was a piece of shit.
Yeah,
he billed me a lot of hours, didn't do any work, man.
I mean, he really fucked us with that whole Atlantic City thing too. So, I guess.
Shut up, TJ.
All right, fair enough. The salt that comes from Paul originates from the chicken.
Oh,
maybe
for the chicken.
R.I.P. Beauregard the possum. Yeah, possums unfortunately very short-lived.
They're rodents, so they only live 4 or 5 years max. You know,
actually, the lifespan of possums is only like a year or two.
No,
really?
Yeah. Look it up.
Bullshit.
I should know that since I had Beauregard the possum at Petunia's pig farm or whatever the fuck I was living at.
Yeah.
Look
it up, Scotty. Look it up.
You lying, TJ? No, 1 to 2 years.
Told you.
Okay, as long as 4 more years in captivity.
Yeah, see, I told you they live 5 fucking years.
But in the wild.
Oh man, dude.
Yeah, well, that's because they're fucking like defenseless animals. Like literally, their only defense is to roll over and play dead and hope the animal gets bored and leaves it alone.
They aren't rodents; they're marsupials. That's true.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Oh, my point is correct. Thank you. Whatever. I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck a possum and its ass. Okay.
Until dead. Scotty and TJ together once again. Yeah. Look at that. Ugh.
1 is the loneliest number that you'll ever
Dude,
do.
Paul, TJ's back to the cigarettes, dude. He back to the cigarettes,
Oh,
bro.
I know. I mean, like TJ,
Yeah.
what are we gonna have to do, buddy?
Back to the
What are we gonna have to do?
So
buddy?
disappointed. I show up here, TJ's all like, "Oh, one second, gotta go outside, smoke a cigarette."
Hold on 1 second. Before I go home.
Scotty,
I gotta go
grab a cigarette.
Oh yeah. Did Paul just advocate using a possum as a flashlight? No.
Never.
No, he said fuck a possum instead of a flashlight. Doesn't mean you're using them as a flashlight.
I wish, dude. I wish.
Remember,
You go to
when
hell before you die. Yes, that's actually true.
Yeah.
Hell is a place on earth. A place
TJ,
of our
I'll
own.
use your method to quit. How dare you? I'm gonna quit again one of these days. Don't worry.
His method to quit was he just stopped. He did cold turkey.
Yeah.
Belinda Carlisle in the 80s said heaven is a place on earth. So if heaven is a place on earth, then doesn't hell also have to be a place on earth?
It could be. I'm not sure. Never been to hell. I look forward to going though.
What that kind of reminds me of something I was thinking about earlier. What would you guys if you could pick a band to cover a song? I mean, you could pick more than one, I guess, but like, is there any like dream cover you could think of?
Well, since his COVID performance, I've wanted Post Malone to just do like a cover album of Nevermind or something.
Like just a doable album.
I think that'd be fucking dope, and just like with full production value, and you could even get like, fucking Dave Grohl on board to come back and drum. That'd be fucking tight.
That would be pretty dope.
I really liked his renditions. He didn't sound like he was just doing a Kurt impression, which is where most people that cover Nirvana fail. So yeah, I'd also like to hear like Nirvana or covered by I don't know, like Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds or something. Like just I really like the idea of these people that have very different voices than Kurt and very different like aesthetic kind of proclivities, taking his work and changing it up. Daniel Johnston, that artist that I told you guys about a long time ago, the indie artist,
went crazy,
went crazy, and he's dead now. His career is actually better remembered for the people who took his work and covered it than his actual work.
Yeah.
So a lot of big names have covered Daniel Johnston, and I would love to see that happen with Kurt.
Yeah, Corey was saying earlier he's always wanted a Slipknot cover of "We're Not Gonna Take It" by Twisted Sister, and I looked to see if I could find like a heavy cover of that. And in the process of doing that, I did not find a heavy cover of it, but I found a fucking mariachi cover of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I found out there's this like band called Metalachi that does mariachi covers of metal songs, and I kind of fucking love it.
That's definitely cool, man.
Oh, dude, I love mariachi music. Like I grew up around it, and it's so fucking. It's like the best like music to do a barbecue and like get drunk at a party.
Dude,
and beat another guy up too.
Instantly, as we were listening to it, we're like, we gotta fucking have a party where we're playing this shit.
Oh my god, dude, yeah. In my hometown, back when I was living out in the country there, you could hear it at night on my Hottiologies. People would like have those like block parties, and it would just be mariachi music for like hours. But it sounds great drifting over the plains. So it's like, it never bothered me.
What are movies am I going to watch instead of Chris Pratt's Garfield?
Anything besides it.
Maybe you should watch a fucking Hooked on Phonics or something. I don't know.
Dude, literally watch a bot fly crawl out of an African baby's eyeball or something. All right. It'll be better.
Scotty, you said during the Boogie financial audit that you would take TJ to a buffet next time you saw him. Did you do it?
No, we've been to a couple places, but not a buffet.
I don't want to go to a buffet. I don't like buffets.
He loves buffets, dude.
Ghost doing anything by Ronnie James Dio. That would be pretty cool.
Nah, I don't like Dio that much.
I like Dio. But I like his stuff.
Dio was like Little Man Syndrome, the band, bro.
I mean, I don't really see how, but maybe.
Yeah, there's a couple of
yourself.
Couple of good songs.
Ronnie James Dio had a huge chip on his shoulder about his height.
Did he? I don't really feel like I hear that come across in his music, but
oh, it's bleeding out of his music, dude. He was 3 apples high and he hated the fucking world, you know.
Do you have that song,
Bastard.
dude? Like, you're the last in line, TJ. Why do you think he was the last in line?
Exactly.
He was the shortest.
Exactly.
Brutal.
Just kind of like covertly whining about his circumstances.
He was insanely short, though.
Yeah,
so I guess I
Danzig
can't-
was also very much like sensitive about his height as well, because he's a little short stack too.
Well, look, man, short dudes need fucking representation in media, so
Yeah, they do.
I'm glad they have Dio. Banish Fall for his besmirching Ronnie James Dio. I mean, I like Dio, but I don't like him enough to fucking white knight for him. So
Same.
Dude, I had a fight break out between 4 different dudes, of which there were 6 of us staying in this fucking 2-bed hotel room when I was roadieing.
Mhm.
And the inciting insult from across the room was calling the shortest guy in the band, who was also the bassist, Ronnie James Dio.
Oh, shit.
And he literally like cleared both beds with 2 steps and dove on the dude who was right next to me. So he dove on me too. And I was like, whoa, fuck. I had to roll out of bed to not get punched in the face. It was a whole row, man.
I'll call him Ronnie James Dio. Whatever you say, Ronnie James.
That's exactly what he said, dude. He's like,
whatever you say.
He's like, whatever you fucking say, Ronnie James Dio. Fuck you, motherfucker. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, what the fuck?
What's the dono goal for Scotty to finally kick TJ's ass?
$2,000.
$2,000.
Yeah, $2,000 tonight, and I'm beating TJ's ass live
Right.
on stream.
That's actually not a huge compliment to a little short stack dude who's also trying to be a rock star. You know what I mean? Ronnie James Dio, like, look, he's not well regarded amongst metalheads and shit usually. I mean, he's got his fans, but I don't know. Dio's kind of like,
I like
not
Dio.
great. I don't know. Not great. Not great.
I mean, he's one of the fucking best vocalists of all time, but I guess he's not great. Whatever.
No, I mean, best vocalist of all time. I wouldn't even put him
Not
in my
the
top
best.
20.
He
Not
said
the best.
He
I
said,
said one of the best.
All right. Well, I mean, how far down the list we going here? Because you
Yeah, I
ain't
guess-
putting him top 10 vocalists of all time.
I would have to. I mean, I'd have to fucking sit down and figure that out. So I don't know.
But I mean, come on. Does your gut tell you he'd be top 10 vocalist of all time?
Probably not top 10.
Yeah.
No.
So that's why I said not great. If he was great, he'd be cracking that top 10 or top 20 at least.
I mean, I think he might crack the top 20.
He wouldn't crack my top 20.
Why not?
Top 10 for sure. And we got some fucking. Well, I am not in the metal scene. I was just like the rock scene or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know the perception in the
Is
metal scene
TJ
of
closer
him.
to the camera, or is he just like a giant?
He's a giant.
Both. Well, I'm not actually farther away from the camera, but you know, next.
He's
to
he's a little bit closer to the camera, but TJ's also like 6'7". So
Something has started to happen that I'm not happy with. People have started calling me you.
Really?
Yeah.
Weird.
Like
Calling
every
you-
day.
So they're calling you TJ.
Like in our shorts and stuff, I've noticed that if we have a short where I'm the one that talks in it, they'll be like, whoa, fucking TJ's he something. And I don't know if it's just like trolls, but I don't think it is, because it's like I think they're genuinely getting confused. Which,
Paul is TJ. TJ. That's happened to me before too. Like I'll talk during one of the shorts and someone's like, TJ's an idiot. And I'm like, TJ didn't say anything. Like, what the fuck? It was me. Yeah, I'm 6'11". That's right. No, I'm 6 feet tall, dude.
now it's gonna be something trolls do. I know, but at least now I'll see it coming.
I don't know if it's trolls or not. I mean, it's hard to know with shorts because sometimes those just go way outside of our fan base. So it's like it's hard to know if someone just like, who's this TJ guy?
Wow, TJ has nice glasses today. I know, it's crazy.
Yeah, TJ's glasses looking good. Nice shirt you got
Nice.
too, TJ.
Looking sharp.
I like it. That's that big bold lettering. Yeah, music from or something. It's like a Pink Floyd shirt. I don't know. Looks nice, TJ.
The band.
Oh, the band. Yeah, very nice, TJ.
Thanks.
I am a metalhead, and at one time I had metal fillings in my teeth as a kid. Related? I don't know. Shut up.
That's cavities, dude. You got a lot of cavities. Brush your fucking teeth.
TJ has been losing a lot of weight since going on that no meat diet. Yeah.
Dude, TJ's. I'll tell you what, Paul. TJ been fucking, dude. He been eating, man. TJ out over here.
TJ, have you? Come on, have you not been
TJ
doing
been
well
eating,
on the
dude.
diet front or whatever?
No, there's no way, man.
What I do?
Dude, every time
You've eaten 2 meals with me, and both times. Well, no, the first meal I did eat it all, but the second meal I had to take some home because I couldn't even finish it.
Well, when you
Oh,
say
no,
eat it
TJ.
all, what was it that you ate all of?
It was a burger and some chips.
he demolished it, dude.
I
That's
did
not
demolish
bad
it.
though.
Yes, but it's not
TJ,
like
I mean, I don't know.
it wasn't like some. It wasn't like some
All right,
fucking
TJ,
hideous bacchanal.
Let's do a
shit.
fucking weigh-in. Let's do a fucking weigh-in,
A
TJ.
weigh-in.
Yeah. Let's do a fucking weigh-in. Next episode during the nutlet, dude.
He could do it now. He's got a fucking thing. He
You
can
have
go step on it.
Scotty is 5'11", TJ is 6'7", and Stevie is the cream of the crop at 7'11".
That is true.
Wow.
I didn't want to admit it, but yeah.
I think
Stevie,
Scotty, how tall are you? 6
feet.
Or 6 foot even?
I think 6 foot, 6'1".
I'm somewhere between 6 feet even and 6'1", and Scotty and I are pretty much even back
You
to
guys
back.
are like, you guys are pretty much.
That's funny. We went to meet up. Someone's like, Scotty's 5'11". It's like, dude, I've measured my height without my shoes on. I'm not.
They tell me that shit all the time too. They'll be like, I thought you were 6 foot, and then I'll just like stand up straight the way it hurts me. You know, I'll be like, I am.
Like, okay.
I'm fucking.
I'm also like, I'm like, because you're seeing me like this because I'm drunk, dude. I'm leaning like this because I've had like 7 drinks.
Had to drive over 1,000 miles up the East Coast over the weekend. Thanks for entertaining me for the long drive. Man, that's one of the things we're here for, right? Fucking entertainment on long drives and all that bullshit.
It does. It's nice to have something to do. And you know, music does. I mean, I love listening to music, but on a long drive like that, like I need podcast or something informational that kind of distract me.
Remember that fucking guy that fucking showed up to this? He showed up to a couple of our meetups. I don't. He was like 7 feet tall.
Oh,
that
dude lived in.
I don't know.
I think he lived in Seattle.
Something like that.
Someone's got to get banned. Shut up, Scotty. I'm sorry, bro. You're banned.
You banning people?
I got him for you, buddy.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
You told me to shut up. I mean, I'm not gonna.
You can just tell the mods to do it. You don't have to fucking do it.
No, I like doing it myself. I enjoy it.
All right, fair enough.
It's like my hobby. It's how I de-stress myself. Oh, someone said something shitty to me. You banned.
Scotty is 3'11". Oh, that's below the belt, man.
Oh my god.
Well, 3'11", dude.
I did. You know, I gotta tell the truth, guys. I actually was the one that carved 3'11" in the house.
Finally, oh my god! All these years later, he admits it, dude. I knew it when I fucking started seeing auras when I got better, and amber is the color of Scotty's energy.
I know.
I can see it.
And actually, the story, you know, we didn't want to lie for years. TJ actually got punished for it.
Brutal.
Yeah, the whole story's been inverted. TJ actually was beaten with a stick.
I feel like the healing can begin now, though. You know?
I don't know, man. I feel like the lie has been lived so long, that's become the reality.
You guys are breaking my heart on your Dio take. One of my favorite. I mean, I was nice to Dio, and Scotty really was pretty neutral, and Paul was the only one who was mean. So don't say you guys.
Trying to be mean. I just don't think he's like all that great.
Yeah, I like Dio. Paul's the one that said he wasn't a big Dio fan. I don't think he hates Dio.
Let me just tell you something about that fucking faggot Dio. Glad he's dead.
Oh, well, that makes sense too, because I'm not a big metalhead, you know. So if that's, you know, just take that into account. You can call me retarded for that. Paul doesn't know Dio because he doesn't like metal or whatever the fuck you want to say. That'll make you feel cope a little bit about your 3'11" superstar or whatever. Go for it, man. Well, Ronnie James Dio, man. Yeah, little guy, fresh little guy.
Dude, he's dead, Paul. It's so mean. He died of the fucking cancer, dude. You're still gonna be mean to him even though he's dead?
I'm sorry, I didn't even know he was fucking dead.
You didn't know Ronnie James Dio was dead?
No.
He's dead, man. Dude, he's dead, Paul. I
thought he was just old as fuck.
Nah,
okay,
dude,
I will
Dio's
give
dead.
Dio this. This is true. Holy Diver is a fire fucking song. But that's like, I just feel like Dio was one of those bands that like metalheads pretend that wasn't like a 2-hit wonder. Because Dio had that song and they had like, come on, feel the noise. And then they had nothing else.
That's Quiet Riot.
That's not Dio.
Oh, then they had one thing then.
The other Dio song that most people probably know is Rainbow in the Dark.
Yeah, I know that one.
Oh, that one sucks. Oh my god. Like a rainbow in the dark. It's so bad. It's just such like ass rock, dude.
All right, his hits are Rainbow in the Dark, Holy Diver, The Last in Line. I mentioned that one. We Rock, Caught in the Middle, Dream Evil, Hungry for Heaven, Stand Up and Shout.
Garbage.
Oh man. So mean.
But Holy Diver. Holy Diver. Pick my ass till my asshole's clean. Whatever he says. I can't remember. I don't know the words.
He created the devil horns. Well, I mean, that's cool. I mean,
he actually didn't though, because the devil.
Oh, we covered that, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, he gets improperly credited for the hook 'em horns. That was not the. He just popularized them. He didn't invent them.
Good for
I
him.
can't remember who did. It was some nobody.
Show us on the doll where Dio touched you. I don't know. I feel like there's some irrational.
I can tell you for one thing.
I'll show you on the doll where he touched me, Scotty.
Your heart,
right here.
I can tell you right now, without even grabbing the doll, that it was somewhere below my belly button, because that dude could not reach anything else on me. So it had to be like
by virtue of height. Yeah, he might have.
Yeah,
looked for something. It's like, oh shit, Dio, what are you doing?
He worked my nuts like a speed bag, okay? That little bastard, that little leprechaun son of a bitch. All right, I never forgave him.
Dude, if he worked your balls like a speed
bag, I
was
drunk, okay? I'll tell you the fucking story. God damn it, you sapped it out of me.
About kill switch engage. I wish they would use a kill switch on themselves.
I went to a fucking Dio concert when I was 14 years old. I snuck in with my friends. We were all soused on cheap wine. He started doing like a rainbow in the dark. You know, it starts with like it's going to be a ballad. It's like, and I was like, boo, get that midget off the stage. And this motherfucker, before I even got stage out of my mouth, did a backflip off the stage, landed in front of me, worked my nuts like a speed bag, and then fucking carried me over his little shoulders and threw me out. You know, those little bastards like that?
They're strong.
Stocky because they got that low center of gravity, you know? And I was drunk, so I wasn't ready to defend myself. Plus, like the stink that came off of Ronnie James Dio. It's like pepper spray. It had me stunned. I didn't even realize what had happened. You know,
I don't know what it is, but for some reason, I imagine Dio smelling kind of like an empty bag of Cheetos.
What? I don't know about that.
I don't know why.
You're close. You're close, dude. It's an empty bag of kettle sea salt and vinegar. That's what he smells like.
Got it. I knew there. I definitely had a fucking empty chip bag vibe, you know.
But like concentrated that smell though, concentrated, you know, like overpowering chip bag smell.
How fucking tall was Dio, or how short was Dio?
He was like I said, stack 3 apples on top of them, and that's about Dio. You know, 1 apple, Dio. 2 apple, 3 apple. I'd say about like that. Probably like a foot and a half.
Not fuck, God damn it, motherfucker! Not the Honda Dio, you stupid fucking
See,
idiot.
Even the fucking internet doesn't care about Ronnie James Dio. All you guys that are still carrying the torch for this motherfucker, just let it go. You know.
All right, so it officially says he's 5'4", which means he was probably like 5'2", because almost all heights are exaggerated on these fucking things.
Oh, I was at this show. It's just a crazy story about Dio too, because I'd seen Dio twice actually, but I didn't know I was seeing Dio the first time. I was really young, and we were in New York. I was in New York City with my dad, so I was like 14 or something, 13, and you know, we were in Times Square, and there was like this festival thing going on, and there was a rock band playing over here, but I didn't know who they were. I didn't recognize them. And then there was like this act where a bunch of clowns and acrobats, right? You know what I mean? They were doing like a circusy thing on one part of the street. And one of them was like a diver. And for whatever reason, he was dressed in like the Pope's robe. You know what I mean? And right as a rock song ended from that band, everybody was quiet, you know, because they were all hushed because the dude was going to do his dive. And then when he was in midair and nobody knew he was going to survive, I said, "Hey, Dad, look, a holy diver." And then all of a sudden I looked over at the stage, and wouldn't you know it, it's Ronnie James Dio before he was famous, of course.
Yeah.
And then 2 years later, holy diver, made a member. You know what I mean? So it's like I never got credit.
Stole that shit, dude.
I never got a credit on the album, is what I'm saying. So I'm a little salty.
Two things I've learned watching this show: don't trust Paul's music takes, and don't trust TJ's movie takes.
Oh, my music takes are fucking the best, bro. The best. I am honestly the best music. I'm the most well-rounded musical taste on the show. Maybe Scotty, but definitely not TJ.
You know, I was starting to think about short dudes just now, and I was like, is Danny DeVito a fucking dwarf or what? Like, why is he so short? Because he's like 4'10". And I looked it up, and I guess he has multiple epiphyseal dysplasia, also known as Fairbanks disease, dude.
I told you.
You told me that? I don't remember you.
3 apples high. I told you though. I told you he was tiny. You know, a little fucking fella, a little leprechaun.
No, I'm saying no, not him. Not Ronnie James Dio. Fucking Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito.
Oh, so who's the difference?
I don't know.
I think Danny DeVito would have towered over Ronnie James Dio. Honestly, I think Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito is considerably shorter than.
Not true.
Dio.
Not true. Ronnie James Dio used to wear big old fucking 70s platforms, dude. He was 3 feet high. It's 3 feet high. Bro.
It's not 3 feet.
He had that Batwing cape that he would use to make his so people wouldn't notice his tiny little legs and the big old platforms. You know.
He was short for sure, but he wasn't 3 feet tall.
And then he wore his hair all poofy, hoping that would make him taller. But dude, he's.
Oh, I agree. He tried every trick of the trade to make himself look bigger.
Ronnie James DeVito. Fuck you.
And I actually looked it up, Scotty. He did not die of cancer. He was accidentally stepped on when a crowd saw a real rock and roll star and rushed, and they didn't see the little fella underneath their feet and squished him.
Well, I heard cancer, so that's sad that he was trampled to death.
He was trampled. Yeah, they didn't see the little guy.
Poor fucking bastards.
Oh man, or IFP, dude. I mean, rested well in hell.
Yeah, man.
Paul put him in his pocket. Oh, it's so mean. You guys are so mean to Dio, man. Like, look, I think it's
being mean. I'm just saying.
I think you're unfair to him, man. I mean, I know you don't like him, Paul, but I think you're unfair. I mean,
he was just a little fella.
Yeah.
Wow, so mean, dude.
Yeah, Joe Pesci's pretty short too.
Oh my God, Peter Dinklage would be able to dude. Dio could blow Peter Dinklage and not even kneel. Okay.
Wow. Dio is much shorter than the public records would indicate. It appears.
Oh yeah, you've never seen him in concert?
No.
They have to put up giant magnifying glass on the stage so people can even see him in the front row, because people will be like boo because they think they're just playing a record if they don't magnify him.
I think it's a flea circus or something. Isn't this technically body shaming? Yeah. It's not even technically, it just is.
I mean, Paul is body shaming. That's true.
Dude, one time I was drunk and I came home and I was like, dude, when did I buy sea monkeys? And then I looked at one of the sea monkeys swimming in there and it was actually Ronnie James Dio. And I was like, fuck, Ronnie James Dio and my sea monkey thing. How did you get in there, little guy?
What? Yeah. No, I was that was that super chat, dude. I was like, I've never even said that. So
yeah, you did, Scotty. Remember when you said that?
Dude, I did not say that.
When you said that shit, Scotty?
I would never have said. I've never even had English breakfast. So
oh, you're a lying son of a bitch, is what you are.
If I've said that, then I was
insult
lying.
To mom.
Did you guys hear? Did you guys hear about?
Yeah, I heard about that.
That new electron, that sub-electron microscope that the guy that I think his name is like Johannes Hessler or some shit like that. He invented it, right?
Yeah,
sure. And he was able to zoom in on the first Higgs boson.
Oh right? Yeah, crazy, yeah.
Which is really cool. We got our first look at the God particle, right? But somebody asked him at the demonstration, they were like, what happens if you zoom in even further? Is there anything smaller? No, nothing can be smaller than the boson. Let me show you. He zoomed in another 100x. It was Ronnie James Dio on there.
Wow.
Crazy.
Very, very tiny man.
I mean, the building blocks of reality are,
so atomic, you know?
I mean, damn.
It's fucking crazy, bro.
I mean, you, for all we know, Paul, you might be built up of nothing but Ronnie James Dios with little miniature.
We might all be tiny little Ronnie James Dioses, billions of them, you know?
Wow.
Billions
and billions of Ronnie James Dios make up every individual on this planet. Everyone's got a little Ronnie James Dio inside of them. Don't you, TJ?
I wish I was that small. What a story, Mark.
Wow.
Paul Dio's band Rainbow Song Stargazer should be your stronger union anthem. I actually came out to that song at the meetup.
Oh.
So there you go.
I remember thinking at the time, what gay ass song is this that TJ picked
as
his
intro? Gay ass bullshit.
Dude, I just came out to the classic Salty Paul, you know.
Salty Paul, round as a ball. Speaking of that show, We do have our merch tier open for the rest of the month.
Oh, you be blessed.
You guys have 10 more days, I think, to join that son of a bitch. Get your merch quarterly from that. You can read the details here.
Look,
on the
a bunch
Patreon.
of very, very smart people have already joined. A lot of people joined. Best people.
But if you do
smart people,
if you do it now, you will get access. You get a free fucking copy. I guess it's not free because you're still joining the
yeah, it's not
stuff,
free, TJ. God, no.
We do have an introductory gift for anyone who joins this month, and that's going to be a copy of our Blu-ray.
We also actually just what was it, Saturday? We did a commentary, Attack of the Crab Monsters. A lot of you guys have wanted to see that, so you want to see a brand new commentary. That is out as well.
Merch tier.
Well, merch tier only. Eventually, other guys are going to get it, but merch tier gets everything first because look, they're the best.
They're the best.
They're the best.
Las Vegas, finally got to look out the window. Oh, it's the view of air conditioning on the rooftop. Beautiful. You're jerking off the Starship Troopers again, bitch. I'm like, no, I wasn't doing that. Hey, TJ. Oopsie! TJ had an accident. I'm known as the nicest person of the crew. Okay? But you know what? We're gonna be mean tonight. You gave me a 3 Musketeers? Fuck you! Well, that's officially the most exercise I've done in 6 months.
Paul has crippling depression.
It's just that we're real having a hard time, you know? I love my degenerate fucking piece of shit audience. We got some very enterprising horrors in this city. You want to press some buttons, baby? I got some buttons you can press. And some knobs you can twist. Hentai! I love hentai! There's little kids around and shit. Captain America's like, dude, I fucking love hentai. I jerk off to that shit. Security Gorilla, protect us. It's Gorilla. Guys, hide behind Security Gorilla. Hide behind Security Gorilla, you guys. Gorilla? No. We gotta fucking, don't do it. No! No, come on.
Hold TJ.
Paul just wants you to think Dio is dead. He's actually in a bird cage in Paul's house. It's a hobby of Paul's to go over and shake it for a few minutes.
Did I remember being in Vegas with you and that the hooker story? TJ's like, Scotty, will you go sit with me by the slot machines? I'm like, why? He's like, every time I sit by myself, these hookers come up to me, try to proposition me. That's only a TJ thing because I can go play the slots in Vegas. I'm not getting approached every 3 fucking minutes.
I was, man.
They must think you're desperate, TJ, like that. Man.
I know. I must have the air of like, that's a motherfucker pay for some pussy right now.
Dude, they are fucking bloodhounds. I've never I had it happen like one time, and I was like, I'm gambling. Go away.
Sometimes it'd be like they wouldn't fucking go away. They'd just like sit there for like 5 minutes and I'd just be like playing the game, like, please go away. And they'd just be sitting there like talking to me and shit. I'm like, I'm not fucking interested. Please.
Yeah, please
find someone else.
My dad had to save my Uncle Sid from a hooker.
Not surprised.
Yeah. They went on a trip together. My Uncle Sid loves to go to Indian casinos, and they went up the coast and visited a bunch of Indian casinos, right?
Yeah.
And my dad, my Uncle Sid has manic depression and schizophrenia, and he's heavily medicated, and he's a very sweet guy. But he has to kind of be watched. Not all the time, but you got to check in on him.
Yeah.
My dad went looking for him, and he couldn't find him, and he found him in like a corner of the casino at a machine. And this big-titted lady is just like sitting on his lap. And my dad immediately was like, working girl. And he walked over there and he's like, come on, Sid, time to go. And she's like, I'll go with you. And like, and then my dad questioned him after he shooed her off. He was like, you didn't give her your like Players Cup club number or anything, did you? And he was like, you know what? I did.
Oh, shit.
They had to go to the cage. She didn't fleece him for nothing. They went to the cage and swapped it out for him and shit. But yeah, I mean, if my dad hadn't have been there, poor Uncle Sid would have got took.
Yeah, all his buffets were gone.
Yeah.
They take out his buffets. Like, oh shit, Uncle Sid.
Yeah. Yeah, Uncle Sid was in Vietnam, yeah.
Vietnam fucking Nam. All right. Goals for the night. 150. Top 10 Trump fact checks on PolitiFact.
Lies. All lies.
And how are those determined?
Positive.
It's the ones that are the most read. So the ones that have gotten the most traffic on that site.
Well, we gotta be very careful with those, TJ. There's a lot of lies about Trump out there.
I know, it's crazy.
Let's be honest.
300 is Gen Z / Gen Alpha YouTube shorts.
These are actually
This is not. It's not made
Yeah.
by Gen Z and Gen Alpha. It's shorts that are about Gen Z or Gen Alpha.
mostly making fun of them, which is based.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
And then for 450, we got Boogie 2988 mows his fucking lawn.
This should be the top goal.
I've actually seen this. This for this man was an epic achievement. Okay, you say what you want, but getting that lawn mowed by Boogie himself, you will not believe.
Is it a push lawnmower or is it a
Yes,
riding lawnmower?
it's a push lawnmower, but it's one of those ones that has like self-drive, so it helps you a little bit, you know?
Yeah,
Like a little powered wheels on the bottom. So it really shouldn't be that hard, but he is having to huff and puff and walk around in the sun a little bit. And you know what happens when a fat guy does that?
Sweaty.
Oh boy.
Very, very sweaty.
Wheezing, choking, coughing, complaining, whining. Yeah.
I am drenched. Didn't we watch Boogie mow his own lawn already? No. Not to
I don't
my
think we did
recollection.
here. But maybe we did.
I
hope
don't
we
remember
didn't.
ever doing that. Nope. I'm pretty sure we did not. Unless you guys did it when I wasn't here. For 600, we got Jordan Peterson and some Catholic dude talk about what atheists get wrong.
They get a lot of things wrong, DJ. A lot of things they get wrong.
And then for 750, we got Morning Joe preaching to us about why centrism is better than progressivism.
Finally, someone who's brave enough to say
That
it.
is probably going to be a scintillating fucking segment right there. And then for $900, I call it death by 1,000 cringes. Bill Maher goes on the Greg Gutfeld show.
Ugh. Are you
And-
serious?
Dr. Drew is there as well.
Disgusting, dude. God, Bill has fallen so far.
So Bill Maher, Greg Gutfeld, Dr. Drew in the same room. Pretty fucking gross to me. Thank you.
Maybe you'll bust a gut laughing, TJ.
Maybe. And later tonight after the show, we're going to do sloppy motherfucking seconds.
Sloppy.
That's coming your fucking way. And we are also going to be doing in just 2 days' time the Trump Gauntlet, the Trumplet, the Nuntlet.
The nutlet, dude. Let's be honest.
6 hours of wall-to-wall Trump goodness.
Dark-sided stuff, I hear.
Dark-sided.
It's going to be dark-sided.
She's not a Christian. We're beating up on Gen Z, just like Gen X beat up on us. The cycle of abuse continues. We have become that.
Yeah, fuck it.
which
It's
we
our
seek
turn
to
now.
destroy.
It's our turn now, motherfucker. Fuck you. We got beat on by the fucking boomers, okay? And then Gen X tried to beat on the fucking millennials. And then the millennials are now beating on the fucking goddamn Zoomers. And the Zoomers are going to beat on the alphas, okay? That's just the way the world works. And you need to quit crying about it, okay?
I, for one, look forward to yelling at those kids to get off my lawn.
I'm already doing it. I'm telling the little bastards now.
Hey,
outta
get off
here,
my
you son of a
lawn.
bitches. This ain't no
Yeah.
rumpus room. That's my lawn.
Get off
That's my lawn, you little son of a
fucking
bitch.
lawn.
No more horseplay on my lawn, you little bastards. Don't your family have a lawn in front of their house? Go fucking play on that, you little loud sons of bitches.
So true.
I will tell you, we've already made the first goal.
That's good.
So the top 10 Trump fact checks will be featured.
Let's be very careful with these facts.
On our
Dude,
way.
dude,
Very
dude.
careful.
Yes, yes, yes.
There was one thing before we move on,
Sure.
tonight to the main event.
Yeah.
There
what
was
is it?
one news thing that I found right before the show that we don't even have to pull an article, but did you guys hear what happened to Warwick Davis?
No.
No.
What happened to him?
This is crazy. So like that tape came out of Warwick Davis from like 2012, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And he's in the same room and it looks like he's drunk and he's drinking with Vern Troyer. You remember him?
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
Yeah,
Mini-Me.
Yeah. And all of a sudden he gets in an argument with Vern and little, because Vern was even littler than Warwick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And Warwick just brutally punches Vern in the face. You guys can look up the video if you want. The most tragic thing was like when Vern his little body, when it fell over, it absolutely utterly crushed Ronnie James Dio underneath it.
Wow, brutal,
Terrible.
It was like a double tragedy, and then like this is just now coming out, you know, that may have caused both of those deaths, which is
if you do more, I'm going home. I mean, whatever.
Didn't go
We'll
home.
see.
If we make the goal, we're doing it. So
If we make the goal, we're gonna do it, and you can't stop us, you piece of shit.
it's also the last goal. So it's like, all right, go home. I've already made all the goals. It's like, all right, cool.
Yeah, you're useless.
and there
to us
was
at that
another
fucking
piece.
point anyway.
There was another piece of news too, real quick.
Brutal.
It's kind of a crazy news. You guys have been to a Star Trek convention, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Did they sell Tribble merch there?
of course.
Oh yeah, not of course,
Yeah, you
dude,
can buy a
naturally.
little poofball Tribble.
Yeah.
So what I heard is at one of these events, somebody bought their 3-year-old kid who was like a big fan a Tribble because they love a
Oh.
Tribble, right? The kid
Nice.
threw the Tribble, inadvertently hit Ronnie James Dio and killed him.
Ronnie James Dio has died.
I mean, how many times
several
has-
fucking times?
I mean,
It's
is he
crazy.
immortal?
Yeah, well, he's what? No,
I mean, is he-
we haven't even talked about Ronnie James Dio tonight.
We
What are you talking
have,
about?
man. Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad. I was thinking
Yeah.
something else.
I mean, that's
Oh,
just
and there was this
messed
other
up.
one too. A woman was taking her makeup off. You know how women take cotton balls and they take their makeup off? She accidentally dropped one, crushed Ronnie James Dio with it.
Crushed him.
Crushed the life out of his little body with that cotton ball.
Wow.
Kind
More
of. I'm
hot
sorry, I
mama.
brought the fucking mood down now, man. but
I mean, yeah, it's
felt
just
like we
nothing
should
but
say
death.
something. I mean, he's such a little rock
This is-
godlet, you know.
This is death, Paul. Just this is
He's
like a
such a
death
little
episode.
rock godlet, you know what I mean? A true fucking miniature man of rock, you know, a real fucking a real little presence on the stage, and he will be missed by those that knew of his
small
existence.
presence,
Not
but
many
he
of
was-
us could see him, but
He was larger than life, Paul. He was larger than life, you know.
Do
he
you
was
ever
larger
get-
than life and smaller than the Dickens, you know.
Yeah.
and
Do you
that-
ever
Yeah.
get vored? Yeah, by an amoeba one time.
well, incidentally, that's so crazy that you brought that up because I heard that Orson Welles went to sneeze and did that big inhale before a sneeze and snorted Ronnie James Dio.
Oh, so like of all the drugs he did,
Yeah.
that was one of the drugs he actually ended up doing.
Well, he by accident. Ronnie James Dio was just there to meet Orson Welles, and Orson Welles just, you know, and it like run. He was caught up by the yeah. Oh, the French. Oh, excuse me.
What the hell was
yeah.
that?
Ronnie James Dio right up the, you know, and drowned in the mucous membranes and stuff.
Oh no. I'm sorry, Ronnie.
Awful fucking day.
It is. I mean, dude, Ronnie's he's been through the ringer.
A little
You know?
thing, you know, that little fella, he's been through the goddamn ringer. Literally, he could go through the ringer and it wouldn't crush him. He was that little, you know what I mean? The ringer wasn't even close together to get him. He could really go
Oh,
through
shit.
the ringer.
He could
Yeah.
literally go and be fine.
Yeah, no, he was fine. Yeah, I wouldn't even
I mean,
touch
there's some
him.
advantages to that. I mean, that's probably why he lived so long. I mean, it's hard to think he was even crushed. I mean, how do you crush something that small?
Yeah.
I mean, you said it was subatomic. Like they were literally looking at what was it?
The
Like
Higgs
Hadron Collider.
boson, yeah.
Yeah,
And then, like, beyond that, when they zoomed in farther, it was just a universe of Ronnie James Dios.
So
Oh,
what you're telling me is the
interconnecting.
universe is Ronnie James Dio.
It may
From the
be,
big-
yeah.
So that
and it may
smallest
be-
point of matter that made that that was all compressed and the Big Bang happened. It was like Dio was like being a boy.
Dio was there marveling at its huge size, is what I'm telling you.
Oh wow! So
Yeah.
he was looking at it like he was the thing on the outside. He was so
Mhm.
is Dio the first cause of all reality and life?
Look, now we're getting into religion, Scotty, and you know that's a guy can get contentious, and I
I
really,
mean, yeah, sure.
I
I'm
don't-
just
I don't
saying,
touch
it's-
that one with a 10-foot pole. You know, I mean, was he God? I mean, yes. I don't know. I don't know. You know, it just bakes my noodle to think about it. But man, what even is this bit? What?
What are you talking
Oh,
about? This
that
is-
that little bit there. That's Ronnie James Dio.
yeah, that little tiny bit you see.
Yeah, that
now,
little
if you look-
bit. Yeah, I know it looks
look-
like a little crumb or something. Don't be careful. That's Ronnie James Dio.
Yeah, if you're you're thinking like you had a nice meal and you're like, do I have a crumb on the table? You might be sweeping a crumb away. You might be sweeping away a aged rock star.
Make sure you tune in, and if you hear like a rainbow in the dark or something coming out of your crumb, you might want to not sweep it up because it might be Ronnie James Dio down there, you know.
I've done that a couple times and it's really embarrassing. She's like, ah! And I'm like, oh shit, I'm sorry. Sorry. Bro, I didn't know. It's like
body shaming. I'm celebrating the tragic end of a rock godlet's life, and you're telling me I'm body shaming by what? Telling you how he died? I'm sorry. Look, I am sorry that Ronnie James Dio was crushed by a wayward cotton ball. Okay. I didn't do it. I wish he wasn't such a little guy because he had such a big heart and a big presence.
Amen.
Anyway, I guess now that we've paid our respects, if the trolls in the chat are done
disgusting trolls
trying to call attention to his height over and over again, as if that somehow matters in the grand scheme of things. Oh yeah, big bad troll. Yeah, he got crushed by Vern Troyer. You think that's funny? He had a family, you know? Have a fucking heart, you know?
Breaking. It was actually Dio that crawled in RFK Jr.'s brain and died.
I was not aware of that. We have to verify that story.
Fucking horrible body dysmorphic fucking thing that you said, sir, because that was a worm, and Ronnie James Dio was not a worm. He was a man. Okay? So I will not have that happening. I will not have that happening in here.
A very small man, but a man nonetheless. So one thing we used to do on this show a lot, haven't done in a while, is we would make top 10 lists. I don't know why we stopped, but
this bit is like beating a dead horse, specifically a Shetland pony that fell over and crushed it.
That's true.
I know. I look. There's no bit here.
Poor little Dio.
Little Dio,
you know, and I mean,
is our friend.
This is a terrible time for even us to even be discussing this kind of shit because
I'm sorry, you're right. We're trying to be mirthful.
Look, listen, no, I mean, there's something just happened to me. I didn't really want to talk about it.
Oh no, man, don't say it, TJ.
What's wrong, TJ?
Well, you know,
when I open up to us,
when
TJ.
I stepped away for a second, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go outside, take a couple drags off the cigarette, and I did, and you know, I went to just go ash my cigarette like normal, and the ash, it fell, and I heard this little tiny scream. I was like, what the fuck was that? And I brushed the ash aside, and there, dead under the ash, Ronnie James Dio.
Oh my god!
You know what they say, TJ? The phoenix rises from the ashes, though. It's coming back, man.
Oh man, I mean, fucking spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. Oh my god, a death to a real one. Another real one taken too soon. Did you not think to watch where you were fucking recklessly ashing your cigarette?
I mean, I just didn't expect
James Dio?
Dude,
I didn't expect Ronnie James Dio to be back.
My hair kind of itchy. That may have a little dandruff or something.
Oh shit! No! Oh my god,
dude, my fucking dandruff just fucking fell off and killed something.
Oh no!
What is it? Lift the flake. What's under it?
Is it a tiny fly or flea or something?
Oh my god, no, dude, Dio was here.
No.
Dude, he heard. I'm sorry my dandruff killed you, bro. I'm sorry, a little flake. I mean, dude, I'm sorry I didn't use Selsun Blue this week. I apologize.
The Mad Max Facebook posted a clip from Furiosa where the CGI looks so bad. People ragged on it so hard they deleted it. Doesn't bode well.
Well, here's the thing, guys. I watched the trailer. I think I saw you. We all saw the same trailer, right? The one that played before Dune 2.
Yes.
I looked over at Amelia at the time and I was like, lots of fucking CGI in this one, huh? And she was like, yeah, it doesn't look the same. And I was like, no, it doesn't at all. And my fear is that they've cheaped out and not done what Frank Miller probably wanted to do and given him the fucking license to create another giant,
not practical
George Miller, but
sorry, George Miller. I always get them fucking mixed up.
No worries.
But yeah, George Miller, like obviously I would imagine it was not his ultimate choice to make a bunch of CGI, but I don't know how you guys felt about it, but the CGI in that fucking trailer was not great looking. It was really reminiscent of, you guys seen that movie Gods of Egypt?
Yes, we covered it. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Or 300, I guess, or 302, that kind of like cheaper 300 look. It had kind of that washed out look that I didn't like it, man. And I was hoping that maybe that was an early shot or it was not finished. But that's not good news because
Yeah, that's not a positive development. Obviously, I reserve judgment till I see it. But yeah, I have seen the trailer, and like, there's like a scene where it's like the guy is holding on. There's a bunch of bullets coming at him, and I was kind of like, that does not look that great.
Was it Justice League bad? I don't know. I never saw Justice League.
I don't know. I mean, like I said, I want to see the movie first. But yeah, that is one point I say that does look like a weak point. Is the CGI does kind of look a little chintzy, but obviously we'll have to see it. I mean, hopefully, maybe it's so sparsely used, it's not a big deal. But who knows?
hold on before we move on. I'm gonna take a little.
All right, be careful.
Whoa.
Wow, what's going on?
Oh no, what's wrong, Paul?
Fuck. Ronnie James Dio was in there. Oh, I just burned him.
You just fucking incinerated Ronnie James
burned
Dio,
him
Paul?
at the fucking stake, dude. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
It's awful.
He's roasted.
You just fucking Auschwitz fucking Ronnie James Dio?
I didn't know he was in there.
No.
Poor little guy. Oh fuck! Whoa! A droplet of my a droplet of my spittle landed on Ronnie James Dio. He's dead.
He drowned in a fucking spittle fleck. I don't know what you call it.
I'm sorry, guys. I can't fucking.
Droplet?
I need a moment. I need a moment.
It's like a pool.
I'm a
dude.
murderer. I'm a killer.
God damn, dude. What's Paul thinking, man?
I don't know.
I mean, dude.
He's a bad person. He killed Dio, dude.
God, Dio is. I mean, look. I know Paul had his differences with Dio. I know he's maybe not his favorite rock star, but just to go like that, it's just a horrible way to go.
Horrible, man.
Burnt and then burnt to a crisp, and then just
then fucking
drowned. I mean, it's like how,
that's like Rasputin shit, man.
I know. What's Paul gonna do next? Shoot him? Oh my god. TJ, what are we gonna do with Paul, man?
I don't know.
I mean, killing rock stars. I mean, I worry for every small person in the world.
I wonder how many times Dio's going to die during the news. 0, because there is no news.
There's no news.
We have pulled no news tonight.
A little bit of a different episode.
We have something different planned for you. I was trying to set it up, but then I guess we decided that extending the Dio joke a little longer was the thing to do instead. So, Honey, I Shrunk the Diver. Yeah. Dio helped put a lot of short music store owners' kids through college.
That's good.
I guess. Top 10 list. Yeah, that's right.
Breaking news. Dio is short. Yeah, he's short. I mean, he was. Well, yeah, we can't say is short. He was short.
These can get contentious, these top 10 lists.
I mean, there might be blood and guts and gore. I mean, we might fight to the death on the show.
There could be fucking bloodshed, guys.
I mean, if me and you're in the same room, T, there's a threat of actual violence happening during the show.
Yeah.
I mean, we've both been pretty calm, but I mean, if we're both going for number 1 on our list, and anything can happen.
Amen, bro.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm back. I'm sorry, guys. Oh.
It's okay, man.
I was just a little busted up about that whole Dio thing, and I was able to like get forgiveness for myself. I went to his funeral just now,
Yeah.
It was a very lovely ceremony and stuff. And nobody there seemed to blame me, but something else happened while I was there. I sat down, I came in, it was a little late, and there's only one chair open near the front, so I sat in it. Everybody gasped, and I was like, what? And I looked next to me, and a little sign was there, and it said "Reserved for Ronnie James Dio."
Shit.
And I got up, and underneath
he went to his own funeral. I
was at Dio's funeral, and I killed Ronnie James Dio.
Well, it's in his honor, TJ. Come on.
Wow.
I mean, the chair is meant to be empty for a reason. A little small chair, very small, just tiny little chair.
I mean, when you're that small, you
have to have
a
magnifying glass just to read the name on it. Whose chair is that? Oh, it's Dio's chair.
I think this bit might be funny if I knew Dio's music a little better. I don't really feel like you need to know his music. You just need to know that he's short.
Some of this bit.
Yeah,
this is Dio's life.
Not to ruin the fucking moment.
Why do you keep calling this guy a bit?
The bit is he's a small guy, That's the bit.
Yeah. Well,
the bit is
and
built
offensively
around
calling him a
shaming
bit. It's not a bit. He's a person. He's not a bit, guys.
I think he is kind of a bit.
You guys have heard of like the 2-slit test, right? Where they fire photons. They actually did it with Ronnie James Dio's, and it drew a Holy Diver emblem on the wall, which is crazy.
Dope.
Pretty neat. Little tidbit there that I heard on the news.
I take exception to your depreciation of short people. You all have tall privilege. I'm 5'3". Well, at least you could take solace in knowing that you tower over.
You towered over.
Dio. True. You're truly a giant.
You're a titan. A titan.
To Ronnie James Dio.
He's a bit on the shorter side. I mean, that's one way to put it.
Is a manatee gauntlet still in the works for reaching 5,000 patrons? I think we're probably gonna just like set that aside. And
I don't think people want it because we got even close to 5,000 patrons. So
yeah,
we're gonna retool those goals because we're not close enough.
I mean,
to that.
Patreon doesn't even really support that whole goal structure anymore. So
yeah, we have different ideas about that.
We might fucking incentivize things in different ways.
Or if you're asking because you see that we have that doesn't include free members.
Yes.
I mean, we're fine having free members. We like that because you guys can keep up with what we're doing, but that doesn't include free members.
Put your con on the screen there. I accidentally crushed D with my thumb while writing this super chat. Oh, the horror!
You fucking monster.
I mean, at least you gave us money in the process.
I mean, yeah. Please atone by giving us money.
All right.
So what are we doing tonight?
What are we doing? Oh,
you kept us in fucking suspense all fucking
I think Paul.
And look, we need to do something uplifting because I am busted up about this Ronnie James Dio thing.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I think he was one of the top 20 vocalists of all time. And
I mean, I would say top 10. I would say top 10
for you. Yeah.
Maybe top 1. I mean,
I don't know about all that, but he's definitely up there for me. And,
it's okay.
I mean,
sorry, man. You didn't do anything wrong.
The show must go on. The show must go on.
You didn't do anything wrong, man.
The show must fucking go on. Anyway, so we used to do top 10 lists on the show a lot. And I don't know why we stopped doing them. Maybe because every single time they were fucking so goddamn contentious that we just fucking end up screaming at each other.
I mean, I remember why we stopped. It was you and Paul's horrible drug addictions.
Was it our drug addictions?
Not even true, Scotty.
It's because Paul, you were on the freaking ketamine. TJ was on the fentanyl. You guys were doing drugs.
No, you were on the run from the law, multiple violent felonies, Scotty, and we had to fill time. And we did it.
Paul, if I'm on the run for that, you should be very careful.
On the run for killing Ronnie James Dio by farting too close to him.
Be very careful what you say.
The heat burned him up.
Hey, dude, when you took the hit of that crack, Paul, I'm pretty sure you fucking burned him up. It wasn't me. I'm
crack. Innocent, dude. That was weed that I burned him up in. And yeah, were you gonna hold against me that I burned Ronnie James Dio for the rest of my life? I didn't mean to.
I'm talking not talking about you're smoking. I'm talking about you're smoking those years ago when you do this.
But if you want to talk about Dio slayers, you're King Dio Slayer. I ain't even bring up all the shit you've done to Dio. Remember that?
I've not done a thing to Dio.
We went camping.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
You dropped a flaming marshmallow and burned him then, didn't you? But we're not going to talk about fucking when Scotty killed Dio with a marshmallow.
I gave you a fucking s'more and you fucking killed him too.
It was good too, but fucking he wouldn't even have been there had you not killed him earlier with the fucking marshmallow.
I didn't do that. That's a lie. God damn it, TJ, you were there. Who's fucking right about this, dude?
I don't know.
I don't want to hear TJ's point on this because that motherfucker on that same camping trip killed Ronnie James Dio.
That's true.
With a toenail clipping.
That's disgusting. You did clipping your toenails in the RV?
You remember how Steve Irwin got stabbed by that stingray?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
TJ fucking flippantly was trimming his big gangster toenails and one of the fucking things impaled him. Dio, one of the probably a top 20 vocalist of our time.
He's definitely on the short list.
Oh no, I busted my load.
That's not funny. That's not funny.
Well, blame the fucking person in chat I stole it from then. I busted my load and accidentally drowned Ronnie James Dio.
That's horrible.
You son of a bitch.
Hey,
you have killed a great man.
You know what? Not only that, you killed a great joke because that That was the bit was going well, and then you come in here and you fucking have to make it dirty and bawdy and gross.
Yeah, move on now.
Tawdry,
Come on.
low
Jack,
class.
Jack, can you do us a favor? Can you drop this Dio bit already? We get it. Okay. You're
yeah,
mean
I mean,
lord.
like, look, you don't like Dio because he's short. It was funny for a minute, but at this point, it really is just.
I mean, we can just sit here and meme about the death of Ronnie James Dio all night, like the chat seems to want to, or we can move on and cover some actual news. Like, I don't know if you guys even heard this: the death of Ronnie James Dio.
Wow, really?
That is, I heard late breaking news.
Oh my God! All right, there was a breeze on a beach. It blew a grain of sand. The sand crushed him like a boulder.
Fuck.
Oh my God.
He was doing you know how he loved it. Like,
it's really kind of a miracle that he lived as long as he did. You know, as small as he was.
He lived his life like a candle in the wind until he blew into the candle and was burned horribly.
Back in the 70s, when Dio was really fucking popular, people knew how to be careful around a little person. It's just these millennials are just so like on their phones and shit. They keep killing Ronnie James Dio.
TJ, can you please move Paul along?
Yeah, please.
Sure. Anyway,
Chad along. These fucking Chad is just obsessed.
And Paul's been trying to move on from this forever. You guys
it's not
keep
even
bringing
funny. Ooh, Dio is smaller than the universe. Fucking blah blah blah. Like, come on, chat. Like, what is? Take this show on the road if it's so funny. Can we please move on, guys, to the top 10 list, even if chat doesn't want to? I mean, fuck, dude, I'm all broken up today, and I don't need this. Ronnie James Dio fucking died today, man.
The load guy tapped directly into my weird niche thing. I'm glad he was able to do that for you,
It's
buddy.
beautiful.
That's hot, actually. Good for you.
Did you hear Ronnie James Dio died in Mexico last week? Everyone screamed "Dios mío" in horror.
Dios.
Wow. You took it in a very different direction, but I like it.
I think that one actually did kill it. I think that one actually did kill it. No kayfabe. I think that's actually the end. Let's do a top 10 list.
All right. Top 10 TV shows. We used to do these top 10 lists all the time. They get contentious. They get a little thorny sometimes.
We might agree, dude. Well, maybe this is the time we all get together. We put stuff in this list and we just agree.
It's not going to happen, bro. It's not going to happen.
Well, I'm just trying to be optimistic, TJ. Do you have a problem with optimism now?
No.
Yeah, TJ, you got a problem with setting aside the gloom and doom in the world, like the genocide going on in Gaza, like the brutal crushing of Ronnie James Dio by a grain of sugar?
Yeah.
Are you able to set that aside, TJ, and
focus? Are you able to set aside all that pessimism and darkness and do something fun tonight, or what?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. You sure?
Yes, maybe. Maybe. iCarly is number one. We're going to find out.
I mean, that's yet to be determined.
So usually the way we do this is we make a long list and then we start chopping it up, chopping it down.
All right. So obviously there's three of us. There's three of us. What if there is a three-way split on something?
I have the Pessimist Productions
we better tell that because me and Scotty almost killed ourselves the last time.
We might. I mean, yeah. Let's do that before.
I have our Patreon open. If there needs to be a poll,
ties go to a Patreon poll.
I mean, it's kind of hard to have a tie when there's three people and it's yes or no's, but assuming that there is somehow a thing that needs to be
mechanism, any funky little, I get a save, I get a switch, I get a fucking this, that. I know.
All right. Yeah. Everyone gets 2 vetoes, but we don't even need to worry about that until we get into the cutting rounds anyway.
Okay. So what does the veto entail? Because I just want to make sure.
The veto ensures that you can save a property for that round of cuts.
Okay.
Okay.
So what happens though if let's say I've sat on my 2 and it's the last round or it's getting near so I can just keep saving it?
Well, no, I think if it reaches the last round, any vetoes unspent, we agree that we just don't fucking have them anymore.
Okay.
I think that there has to be unanimous consent, or if there's not unanimous consent, the fucking patrons need to weigh in and fucking decide who's right.
All right.
That makes sense. Because what if it's 2-1?
But that's like for the final 10. It does not need to be unanimous consent
well,
during
sure.
the cutting rounds.
Yeah, of course.
2-man is good enough for
Mike. We're all grieving, and we're really just trying to bring you guys a little sunshine on this dark day. Thank you for the $5, man. We understand, maybe sometime when the pain is not as fresh, you can come back and look at this but thank you, man.
Yeah.
He lived his life like a candle in the wind, except for he was much smaller than a candle ever was. Here you go. All right. It's time for us to start fucking throwing shit on the wall.
It seems to me that he lived his life like a pissant on the ground. Always getting crushed by all the people around. Oh, man. Beautiful tribute. Sorry. All right. Go ahead.
All right. So you guys want to start by everyone just starts throwing. So TJ, your first.
All right. So let's start by
your first series.
Everyone should fucking throw one out there initially. I think.
So any TV show can be limited. Are we saying series? Limited series.
I mean, look, early on here, you don't got to be too picky. Just fucking throw something out there.
All right. Sopranos.
Yeah, I mean, The Sopranos deserves to be on this list, right? I'll go Breaking Bad. Let's get the big ones out of the fucking way. Breaking Bad. See, there are a lot of shows that I want to put on this list, but I know they have no chance because you guys haven't seen them. You know what I mean? So there's no way they're.
That's gonna be a thing we're gonna run into where only one of us has seen a show, and they're just like,
it's true.
I'm vouching for this fucking show, you bastards. Taylor wants Golden Girls, and I'll put it on there.
Yeah, this is the initial list. I'm not going to deny anything initially.
I don't think it belongs there, but
yeah,
I probably shouldn't reveal this because it's probably something that I should keep close to my chest. But I really don't want to try and game this one. So my favorite TV show of all time is Cheers, but I know you guys have never fucking seen Cheers. So
I've seen a couple episodes, but yeah.
I haven't watched the fucking series.
But to be transparent, it's probably not gonna be my favorite show.
When I was a kid, my favorite adult TV show, and I think definitely belongs in the conversation, was Tales from the Dark Side in the 80s. Such a monumentally influential property. Influenced Tales from the Crypt and the Creep Show movies, and predated all of that as a TV show. The episodic horror kind of genre was really reinvented in the 80s by Tales from the Dark Side. So I think it needs to be up there.
Star Trek, TJ.
Yeah. So when we're saying Star Trek, we're gonna pick one of the series. We're just gonna say
I think we have to differentiate the series.
Okay,
right?
so if we're gonna do the series,
I think TNG is probably the fucking one.
Yeah, TNG is probably gonna be the top one to put up.
We might have TNG and TES in the top 10. I mean, that could be thinkable. I'd say put TES up there too if you're gonna put TNG. I mean, I could make a cogent argument for TES being way more influential than TNG.
What is TES?
The original series.
Yeah, the first one.
TOS.
TOS.
No, I thought it was the whatever. Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. TOS. Right. My bad. I would say I want to put the Twilight Zone on there.
Oh, yeah.
Help, I'm slipping into the Twilight Zone. And
that one I've seen a ton of.
Here's where we're going to get into fucking contention because Paul hates every fucking thing that's drawn by the human hand for some reason. But I'm going to fucking say that Rick and Morty belongs on here.
Okay.
If Rick and Morty belongs on there, then you better put The Simpsons on there.
The Simpsons obviously has to be fucking considered, but
put Family Guy up there. I don't think it's gonna win.
I don't think it's going there.
I think Rick and Morty is my first fucking cut already. That doesn't belong.
I already know. I already knew this could be fucking contentious.
No, I mean The Simpsons is influential. It's a great show for a long time. It sucks now. Family Guy, influential, great show for a long time. Sucks now.
Robot Chicken does not belong in this fucking
Rick and Morty is a meme, dude, but whatever. I mean,
South Park?
South Park.
Yeah, South Park.
Probably. But man, now we're just loading it up. Now it's the best animated TV shows list.
This is where I knew when I fucking
this is my problem though. How am I supposed to abide by there being fucking just as many animation fucking things on this list as actual TV shows?
Are they considered TV shows?
Yeah, they are. I won't argue that, but I just feel like it's gonna be loaded with crap that I don't care about or watch that I would never put near a top 10 list.
That's where the fucking
but that's the friction
comes in there.
Everything else we put on here yet. The Sopranos, Breaking Bad, Golden Girls, Game of Thrones, Cheers, Tales from the Dark Side, Star Trek, TNG, TOS, Twilight Zone, Rick and Morty. Up until that area, I think we all would agree. But now we're just starting to add animated properties that are all derivative of The Simpsons. At what point do we stop that? I'd say the one property that should be on there with The Simpsons for me would be South Park because it deviated the most.
I have here
is The Simpsons.
I get what you're saying.
I have here a
but
list.
We haven't even. I mean, we have to narrow this shit down. So I mean,
True,
I would say.
I understand.
I
I'm
would say-
jumping the gun.
Yeah, I'd say make
like,
your argument for the cuts. I mean, and I think you'll make some good arguments for them. I mean, because I do agree with you to an extent.
I mean,
some of us are derivative.
We always start by fucking making a really long list of a bunch of shit, and then we're gonna have to fucking
Planet Earth.
All right, so this is
let's not even look at that yet, man. Let's get all the shit out of our head first, and then we'll look at this.
Fair enough.
Because like, I don't want to be influenced by no fucking IMDb list that some other person made. Fuck that.
Well, this is not a.
What's made by aggregate?
This is not by a person. This is the top ranked shows.
Fuck IMDb. We've got better taste than IMDb 95% of the fucking time anyway. So
I don't think anyone here is going to champion House MD, bro. So,
no. It's an okay show, but I'm not.
Better Call Saul. I will make. I'll fucking. I'll put Better Call Saul on here. I actually like it better than Breaking Bad, so I'll fucking. Put
I think that's a fair one to put up.
Dragon Ball Z. Let's avoid clumping all the animated shit together.
I don't want to just. I mean, that might get on the list at some point.
Game of Thrones is already on there, isn't it? Yeah, I already put Game of Thrones on there.
That's gonna be hard to be on the top 10 for me because of the end of it. But like I said, I don't want to get too far.
Well, I mean, you know, same boat. If Game of Thrones, I mean, whatever. We're not at this point yet. We're not at this point.
I'm gonna throw some classics from my childhood out that are some of my favorites. I know they're probably not gonna make it, but if I were doing a personal, they probably would be in the zone.
I mean, yeah, put some of your first ones up there.
There's not a game show up here yet. The Price is Right, man. The ultimate fucking game show. When I was a kid.
I do love me some Prices Right.
I feel like there needs to be one at least. So I'd put Wheel of Fortune on there, and I'd put Jeopardy on there.
Jeopardy.
As well.
Yeah.
You know, agreed. And you know, I think at least one of these should be on the list, maybe, you know, because like great game shows are great, right? I'm also going to throw out.
So as far as oh, sorry, go ahead. You're not.
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead. You go ahead.
Well, I was going to say you threw up a sitcom earlier. I'm not a huge fan of sitcoms, but I do think that I would put All in the Family up here.
Yeah,
hugely influential show. I used to watch that shit all the time.
I'm getting inclusive here, but I think it needs to be in the conversation. Friends, Married with Children.
I mean, I'll put Married. I mean, if you want Friends on here, I'm definitely gonna fucking attack it.
I mean,
when we get to it, but you know,
but like, I think an argument could be made if we're trying to make an actual top 10 list, because that fucking show was unbeatable for 10 years straight. You know, I mean, like, we may have hated it, but.
Chappelle Show. I think Chappelle Show probably belongs in the conversation.
Yeah, I think some sketch comedy shows too. I just hesitate to add like Saturday Night Live, but I would be more like In Living Color. Maybe that show was fucking a banger, bro, and really like invented the sketch comedy.
And it went away before it turned to shit.
Oh, it went way farther than modern sketch comedy went too. They were really edgy because nobody had made a show like that before, and nobody took it seriously when it came out.
I do love Dexter. I don't think it's going to make it because it has such a decline in quality, which is a lot.
You know what?
Shows have that
one that popped up, Stranger Things. I'm thinking.
Right. I haven't watched it, but yeah, I'll hear some arguments for it. I have to put True Detective season 1.
Yeah, that's a respectable one. Yeah.
I mean, that was a standalone show when it came out, and they added seasons later. So I feel like
I know that The Wire is going to have to be discussed here, so I'll put it on.
The Wire, yeah, it has to be discussed. I'm trying to think of more like older things that I would feel remiss not mentioning from my childhood that I really enjoyed.
Twin Peaks, I guess. Well, yeah, we got to consider that.
Yeah, I mean, I would put it on there, but I just kind of feel kind of bedraggled trying.
MASH. I don't know. I mean, I don't think any of us have any familiarity with MASH?
Yes, I watched every episode of MASH as a kid, and I fucking
okay. Well, there you go.
I would also honestly, for a procedural show, I think there's a lot of those missing. So maybe I really liked Law and Order SVU, but I don't know if that's the one I would pick. There are certainly some ones that preceded it that maybe would be better for the conversation. I don't know. I mean, like procedurals are like Dr. House or Law and Order or what was that one? ER. You remember that show?
Oh yeah, my mom was obsessed with the ER, dude.
Yeah, I used to watch it a lot, but I wasn't a huge fan. It was just good to watch at night. They used to play like reruns at night. Criminal Minds, I don't really like that. Murder, She Wrote, I watched a lot of, but I know it won't be on the top 10, so I don't want to add it.
Beavis and Butthead. I think that probably.
Beavis
and Butthead. I don't. WWF, is that a TV show?
Raw
would be a TV show.
or SmackDown. Would be.
Well, what was before Raw though?
I
like
think,
the better shit.
I don't know. I think Raw is probably the one you'd.
All right, Raw.
If you're gonna throw something up for contention, it'd probably be Raw.
No, but I would want to, like, can we limit it? Because I would never put whatever Raw has turned into up on this list. But like Raw in the 90s, I would put on there, right?
Well, the problem is that if we start doing that for shows, we have to do it for every show. We have to be like The Simpsons, but peak Simpsons.
Well,
I don't know. I think that maybe we should hold that discussion until we got this whole list.
Yeah, no, sure. From my childhood, and I think deserves to be in the conversation if we're talking about greatness, I Love Lucy. I watched every episode of that as a kid. There are a number of fucking shows that I'm not putting on here because I just know they're not even going to be in the conversation. Although, like, if I was making my own, I'd probably maybe throw some of them. But
I know one we've talked about a lot is Deadwood. That one,
Deadwood belongs.
Yeah, and recently Succession for me.
Right.
That is definitely in my personal conversation, and I know you guys haven't seen it yet.
Frasier, please. I'll try, but I don't think these guys are going to go.
That's going to be a Herculean task.
Both these guys seem to fucking despise Frasier.
I don't despise Frasier, but
seen a lot of it, and I never really I was always bored when it came on. I would watch it, so I didn't hate it, but I always thought it was like the most ungood TV show.
Forensic Files is my favorite true crime show, and there is 1 million episodes, so I put that.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
Well, if we're gonna put Forensic Files, then I'm gonna make the argument that Unsolved Mysteries should be the one.
I was gonna put.
No,
that
I'm fine
next.
with that. Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah.
Well, you talking about the original?
Yeah, with Robert Stack.
Okay, yeah.
The Robert Stack series.
Yeah.
And we can consider that on its own because the
American Horror Story, AHS, Betty.
Oh yeah,
you got
needs to be on there. Needs to be on there.
That is to be considered.
I got to be honest with you. The 3 Body Problem that I finished watching is one of the best TV shows that I've ever seen. Some of the scenes in that are just so fucking good.
Yeah, that's got to be considered. I mean,
Seinfeld
it's
sucks.
newer,
Don't
but
put it on the list. I would never put it up myself, but if either of these guys,
I'll put it up there. I love Seinfeld. I loved it back in the day. It was a long-running TV show. A lot of people consider it to be the greatest sitcom of all time. I think
we're gonna leave anime off of this and kind of consider it its own separate fucking thing.
Beyond Belief is just another Forensic Files / Unsolved Mysteries. It doesn't deserve to be on there. It's not going to make it.
Yeah, and it was kind of corny. It was like a fun meme show, but
Yeah, I wouldn't put up The Boys because I haven't seen it.
I'll throw The Boys up there.
Yeah. Curb in the chat. Somebody said Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Are any of the 3 of us Curb Your Enthusiasm fans?
No,
I don't really watch it.
I like clips from it, but I don't watch the show, so no.
That's kind of how I feel.
Yeah, I wouldn't be a good representative of it.
Home Improvement was not a great show. It's just an old show.
Let's see. This Super Chatter's got some stuff.
Let's see.
Blackadder, Red Dwarf, Monty Python. This is a British person.
Yeah, sorry. No, they don't.
You're barking up the wrong tree with me.
Yeah, dude. This is we're talking about actual TV shows, not like BBC TV shows.
Kitchen Nightmares. Yeah, I like that show.
Yeah, Kitchen Nightmares is good, but you know what? I just have to eat my words because I actually like the British version of Kitchen Nightmares more.
The British version of Kitchen Nightmares is better.
So
way more authentic, to be honest with you.
Twin Peaks is already on there.
I mean,
Always
you guys
Sunny.
not see all like full screen it or something? There's so many people just saying the same movies.
Yeah, sorry about that. Let's see.
No, it's not you. No, I'm talking about them.
It doesn't really
screen, not you.
It doesn't really make a difference. Doesn't help, unfortunately. Yeah. All right.
Because they're right there, guys. Everything's there.
Trailer Park Boys fucking sucks. I hate that shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue for that one. Sorry.
Ooh, Liquid Television. Yeah, very influential. Yeah. I would also put the fucking Spawn HBO series from the 90s in there. That
was a dope ass series, dude.
Bro.
Yeah.
See, I'm not against adult animation stuff.
Well, now that we're talking about MTV animations, I'm putting Daria up because I really love that show.
Daria, Outer Limits. Yeah.
The Outer Limits, I mean, it's kind of a fucking Twilight Zone ripoff, but I'll put it on there. It's probably not going to make it over the fucking Twilight Zone, but SpongeBob can go fuck itself. No, it's not happening.
TJ Hooker, dude. No, I'm kidding. Don't put TJ
Hooker. No, I'm not putting TJ Hooker on here.
I'm trying to think if there's any big ones that I'm fucking.
Well, Tales from the Crypt, I like it better. I mean, I like Tales from the Crypt better than Tales from the Dark Side, so I'll put Tales from the Crypt on here.
Flavor of Love, bro.
No.
There should be a reality show on here.
Dexter's already on here. You guys are starting to fucking repeat ones I've already put on here, haven't I?
There should be a reality TV show on here.
There is a few. There's Kitchen Nightmares.
What else?
I don't know if there's any other ones. I'm not a big reality TV fan, so you'd have to toss some up for me for that one.
I mean, I thought we already had Tales from the Crypt. I can't believe we almost missed that.
Yeah,
one.
I mean, X-Files probably does deserve a discussion.
Yeah. I'm gonna probably fight it, but
I'm probably not going to be a great champion of it. It's probably not going to make it past this first round of cuts.
It's not that it's a bad show. It's just it was not my favorite thing. So I'm not.
I found it consistently underwhelming.
Kind of. There were some really good episodes though, but most of them were very forgettable.
Yeah, Lost is an underrated show that changed face of TV forever.
I hated that fucking show.
I don't like Lost.
Fuck you. So. I mean, unless one of these guys is a huge Lost fan, fuck Lost, bro.
I'm not championing it. At least one of us has to champion something for it to come on this list.
Bro, American Gladiators. There, I'm done. American Gladiators, bro.
That's your last one.
Dude, that show, that's the one I was trying to remember. I had this fucking thing stuck in my craw about a show I loved when I was a kid that needed to be on this list. There it is, dude. That show was dope. American Gladiators was fucking crazy.
Yeah. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I never liked it. Sorry. The Walking Dead is not going to make it.
They need to bring American Gladiators back, dude.
I'll put Walking Dead on here, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a first round cut. I'll give it the props of at least putting it on here because it is a fucking.
The first fucking 5 or 10 episodes of that show were pretty good, but then it just falls into a pit.
I lasted a little bit longer than that, but I definitely at a certain point was like, nah.
It stops making sense to me, and I was like, I'm not gonna watch this.
Roseanne does belong on here.
Yeah, probably if we're gonna do sitcoms.
Which we are. Freaks and Geeks and My So-Called Life were both great one-season shows.
Parker Lewis Can't Lose, dude. No, I'm kidding. That's a show nobody remembers, bro.
I have literally...
That reveals my age, dude. Parker Lewis
I've seen enough of you guys championing BoJack for me to put it on there.
Oh, God. Well, yeah, watch it burn in the first round, bro.
I think it's weird that you don't like that show, Paul, because it's so bleak and
watch.
It's so bleak and depressing, just like you.
Well, I'm not though. Number one, I'm just person. But number two, well, I have been in my past. No, I have been. So I would understand that. But like now, I don't want to surround myself with all shit like that. But like, it's too silly, bro. It's a dude with a horse for a head. It's like, it's goofy. It's goofy. I don't know.
Always Sunny. None of us. Always Sunny. I mean, I don't watch it. I don't like it. I don't care about it.
No, me neither.
Scotty, do you watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia? No. None of us watch that. Sorry.
TJ, I have to check the disc.
I wouldn't put Boardwalk Empire on the list because the last season of that show is such dog shit. It almost ruins the first two.
Look, TJ, there's something that's missing right now.
Malcolm in the
I demand The Apprentice be put on the list, TJ.
The Apprentice.
Look, terrific show. I demand.
Scotty. All right, here you go.
Look, we're doing the Nutlet, TJ. I think it's only fair. I think it's fair, TJ.
There you go. The Apprentice is
Thank
on
you,
there.
TJ. Thank you.
There you
go.
Sopranos is literally the first one we put.
Yeah, it's the first thing that fucking popped in our fucking
Sopranos is gonna win. I mean,
it's probably gonna be number one.
In its spot, it's probably not gonna leave that spot.
No spoilers or anything.
I mean, I love the Sopranos. I'm gonna probably fight for it. I know Paul loves it. I don't know how you feel.
I don't think there's gonna be any fighting to be had.
All right.
I think we're all kind of on the same page on that.
Let's take a look at this IMDb list and see if there's anything on there that maybe we are like, oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Sure.
But if we forgot about it, it's probably not that great, right?
But obviously, well, here's ranking. So maybe we'll just do. How about popularity? Maybe
this is, it's by popularity.
Okay, so that says ranking.
What does that mean? IMDb rating.
It is different. See,
there you go. I mean, it looks virtually the same, but okay.
All right, Band of Brothers. Do you guys like that?
Don't give a shit.
I thought it was okay, but I don't think it's top 10.
Paul, you've sucked this Chernobyl show's dick before. Have you ever? You want to put that on
limited
there,
series?
I don't think it's top 10 ever. It's good, but not top 10. I wouldn't put it there.
How do you guys feel about anything like Planet Earth or anything like that? Do you feel like that should be?
I mean, they're great shows, but like, are they memorable as like narrative TV shows? Nah, I'm thinking more like long, not even long running, but just TV shows that made a real impact philosophically or narratively.
Well, Cosmos, I guess you could argue that made a huge impact.
Cosmos maybe should be on there.
Yeah, if that's the criteria, I think not the reboot one, but the original one, I think had a pretty profound impact with Carl.
Yeah,
Sagan.
I mean, I could see an argument for Cosmos.
Attack on Titan, no, I don't hate the show, but I don't think it's anime, because I would probably put up Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, but since we're not doing anime,
we're just gonna fucking set anime aside, because
and now we're starting to get into total garbage. I mean, Critical Role is on there. It's like nothing below this is going to get on our fucking list.
More than likely, but we'll see. Well, Better Call Saul.
Some of it's already on here.
Yeah,
so
let's see.
I'll just take a quick glance.
Oh, Batman the Animated Series. I like that one.
All right, I'll put it up there.
I don't think it's going to win, but I mean, I want to put up different. I want to have a broad representation. Obviously, we're going to whittle it down.
Ken Burns documentaries are rolled by.
That's true.
If you were going to do one Ken Burns documentary on here, which one would you want?
I mean, if I knew a person was only going to watch one, I'd do the Civil War because it's the most comprehensive, well known, and I think well done one. My favorite is Jazz, but
that's my favorite too. You know what? Fuck it. If it's both our favorites.
Right.
Well, I'm outvoted. My favorite is definitely the Civil War one.
All right, well,
whatever.
On there too. Okay, who cares? We'll see how it goes.
But you guys, I mean, I think I know where it's going to go if it comes down to a vote. But whatever.
All right, True Detective, West Wing, Firefly, Death Note.
That's anime.
I'm not seeing anything popping up to me.
I've heard good things about Shogun, but I have not seen it. It's a top 10,
so I don't know.
Narcos.
I mean, I'm leaving out, of course, all like my childhood cartoons and stuff. I mean, obviously, I probably
kids shows like a different category.
I think it's different. I definitely
there's a few kids shows that I think transcend enough to be included here.
Yeah, there's like all ages shows in there, but I wouldn't argue that like Ninja Turtles or GoBots or anything deserves a spot.
Yeah, I don't think
it's
not gonna make it. So
yeah. We might personally feel nostalgia.
I've seen a bunch of people
I feel like people right after our generation would have nothing but children's cartoons on this list.
Maybe
it would be like SpongeBob, Ben 10, How I Met Your Mother, fucking Fairly Odd Parents, all that shit. That's like, oh god. Oh, dude, Pee-wee's Playhouse, maybe.
I mean, that is definitely a kids show, but it has enough of a fuck, and he died just recently. So
it's fucking super watchable too as an adult, like for a kid show, because it's so.
How about that? How about that fucking Bob Ross fucking show? What the fuck was that called?
The Joy of Painting with Bob Ross.
Yeah, it's a pretty popular show.
People love that shit. We already got Deadwood.
Have you ever tried to paint one of the Bob Ross paintings?
Fuck no.
I have.
No, fucking no. I never tried it. Did you come out okay?
How did it come out?
It came all right. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's actually, I mean, he's a pretty good teacher, to be honest with you. Oh, The Venture. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, if you feel tempted, we can put it on there.
Yeah. The Venture Brothers.
Maybe Mystery Science Theater 3K, dude. MST 3K.
Oh, yeah, dude. Definitely put on.
I think it needs to be in the conversation, probably.
Well, you know what? I mean, if we're gonna do ones that derive shit from other movies, I'm putting Monster Vision.
Yeah, I agree.
I think we're gonna go to 250, and then we're gonna fucking, if we haven't seen anything else we want to put on here, we're wrapping it.
Let's see.
I mean, you're almost at the bottom of the list anyway. You may as well scroll it.
I'm gonna go to the bottom. I think it is to 250. So.
I don't see. I didn't see nothing.
Nothing else I want on here. All right. That means we have gotten to our fucking list. I don't know how many there are on here, but here's what I propose we do in the first round. Let's cut anything we unanimously all think should be cut from the top 10.
All right, so
good point.
Go down the list and let's see. Someone says King of the Hill. I
don't know. It's not going to make it. So let's just who cares?
Sorry, guys.
Wait, maybe before we start this, we ought to remind people about our goals and shit tonight, because they might get caught up in the argument and forget to fucking throw money at us hand over fist.
Truth.
Yeah, you know what? If you guys think there's anything missing from this list, you want to throw a super chat to maybe make that happen? I mean, look, I'm not saying 100% is going to go on there, but if you guys think there's something egregious.
We have made our second goal at this point. We are on our way to Boogie Mows the Lawn. So after that, so we've made top 10 Trump fact checks. We've made the Gen Z and Alpha YouTube shorts. That's not shorts made by Gen Z and Gen Alpha. It's shorts making fun of them.
Family, Mr. Bertram, fuck off.
For 450, which is our next goal, we got Boogie 2988 mowing his fucking lawn. After that, we got Jordan Peterson and some Catholic dude talk about what atheists get wrong. And then 750, we got Morning Joe preaching about enlightened centrism, like a fucking system cuck.
Someone saying is Fargo on our list?
No.
Is anyone gonna?
I haven't seen it. I don't know.
Okay, then yeah, I've not seen it either.
No one's seen it.
I've seen the movie, but I've not seen the show, so sorry.
And then for 900, we got Bill Maher, Greg Gutfeld, Dr. Drew, all in the same room, participating in a fucking horrible, I'm sure.
Oh, guys, we didn't put Real Time with Bill Maher on there.
Oh, that's
what are we
right.
doing? Oh God, huge oversight. Sorry, guys.
What's wrong with us? SNL and money? No, I
don't. The Shield. I've seen
it.
The Shield. I don't know if I'd put it in my top 10 though.
Sanford and Son, good times.
Did we put All in the Family in contention?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm trying to think of any other ones from that era.
We got Twilight Zone, bro.
Yeah, I love the Twilight Zone.
Are You Afraid of the Dark's not making it? Quit trying.
Are you afraid of the dark? Are you afraid? The Daily Show. We have to take it as a whole. So if it was just the Jon Stewart years, I would probably willing to die on that hill, but unfortunately, I don't think I'm willing to die on that hill now. You know what I mean?
Was SNL ever good? Yes, but sporadic.
Yeah, like the 70s and 80s and even the 90s. I remember some pretty good
me
segments.
and Scotty actually watched a pretty funny SNL fucking bit last night. So
every once in a while. Black Mirror. How do you guys feel? Have you guys seen Black Mirror?
I don't even feel like that's a fucking show. I feel like that's like a bunch of movies that are being released as a show.
Yeah, The View is not making the fucking cut. I know it's a troll anyways, but it's not making the cut. Is there any daytime? So like Jerry Springer, you guys feel anything like any of those kind of shows that belong on the list? Anything like that?
You know, there's that one that Paul's always championing that was like really
Oh
raucous.
God, what was it? I know you're talking about Phil Donahue.
No, it was
it?
Morton Downey or something.
Okay, yeah, I think that's right. Morton Downey Jr.
Sorry.
What about Paul? What about that Morton Downey show you're always sucking the dick of?
Oh, the Morton Downey Jr. show. I mean, it was a very influential kind of like talk news show that you could make an argument invented modern news opinion TV. I don't know if that makes it a good or bad thing, but
any late night shows you want to put on there, like Tonight Show?
Yeah, I would put Saturday Night Live on there.
You know who was really popular back then, and I've actually kind of got a second life with clips, is the Dick Cavett show. A lot of really great interviews from people who are like dead now, like from like the 70s and stuff, like Katharine Hepburn and Orson Welles and stuff. So I'd argue that might be one to put on there. I don't know if it's going to win, but
all right,
probably
I
not.
think it's at least in contention for if we're talking about influential.
Sure.
Amen.
We're not doing any. Someone said Death Note. We're not doing any anime stuff.
We're not doing Beyond Belief with Jonathan Frakes. Okay.
No.
It doesn't belong on here.
All right, one guy is super fucking triggered that we will not address Arrested Development. So here you go. I'm just gonna put it on there for you.
We'll put it on there, but
we'll see what happens.
I would argue for Arrested Development because I love it, but I know these dudes are not gonna let it pass. So I didn't even want to put it on there. But
I just have not seen enough of it to say it's in my top 10. Sorry, man. I can't just accede to that and say, okay, well, a show I don't really know anything about, I'm gonna put top 10. I mean, like, you wouldn't pick a top 10 for a show you didn't know anything about.
The Tom Green show. I mean, it was pretty cool for the few years that it was on.
Like, there's some shows I love. Like, I love the show Rome, but I don't think it's top 10. You know, if I'm being objective, I mean, it was a really truncated second season. If the show had played out how it was supposed to,
I really enjoyed the first 2 seasons of Barry, but I felt like the second 2 sucked. Or well, it didn't suck, but they just didn't measure up. So I don't know. When half the show is not that great, I'm not like TJ audio a tad quiet. Sorry.
Fucking TJ.
Fucking stupid TJ.
Get on your mic, TJ.
Take your fucking mic, TJ.
I'm probably just too far off the fucking thing.
Mic discipline, TJ. For fuck's sake.
House of Cards. I mean, House of Cards had some good early seasons, but suffered from like, let's have the last season kill off the main and interesting character of the show. It's like, all right, no, sorry.
Yeah,
500th time asking for gargoyles. I mean, it's Paul is here on the panel. It's not gonna fucking.
Yeah, dude, gargoyles are not getting past Paul, dude.
No,
I mean,
it was
not
cool. It was a cool cartoon, but like, I'm not putting it on there, dude. If I put gargoyles on there, then we're gonna put fucking TMNT and we're gonna put fucking Voltron and all my kids shows on there too, and we're just gonna have to cut those one by one. Fuck that.
Yeah, we're not.
What the fuck is The Boys? A really awesome superhero show.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
All right.
Highly recommended.
Anyway, we have enough, guys. Come on. Everything that's gonna fucking possibly be in the top 10 is here. There might be other shows that are good that aren't on the fucking list, but
and we've already
self-censored
self-censored because if we it's like Paul was saying, like if we put every show we just fucking love, this list would be fucking 10 miles long.
right. So let's just fucking go.
All right.
So I think first round, let's
First order of
let's
business.
cut the stuff that's unanimously just gonna be cut.
So from the top, let's just go. I'd say we just go each one.
All right.
This way. Sopranos,
keep.
No.
keep,
Breaking Bad.
keep,
Golden Girls.
Cut.
keep,
Scotty, you piece of shit, bro.
keep, dude, keep.
Game of Thrones.
For now, keep.
Okay. Well, that means we're not unanimous. Cheers.
Keep.
Cut. Tales from the Dark Side. Cut.
Keep.
TNG.
Keep.
TOS.
Keep.
Cut.
Wow.
Twilight Zone.
Keep.
Rick and Morty. Keep.
Cut.
Simpsons. Cut.
The legacy's been so tarnished. Like I can't.
There is infinitely more bad Simpsons than there is good.
True.
Keep. I'm gonna say keep.
Is there not going to be? I thought there'd be more unanimous shit by now. Family Guy. Cut. Finally. South Park.
Keep.
Cut.
Keep, I guess. I mean, if anyone's, I mean, we can probably just handle this by if anyone wants to keep it, they can just fucking speak up.
We just did cut The Simpsons, bro. We just did it though. Isn't that funny?
You can't do it. You just add it's already on.
Oh no, we didn't. Scotty saved the fucking Simpsons
All
for
right.
some reason.
I
Dog
saved
shit that it is.
Oh, that's right. He fucking sure did he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
All right. Better Call Saul.
Look, I'll be transparent. It's not going to go through at many rounds, but I wanted to at least save it a first round embarrassment.
Better Call
Nice.
Saul. I'll vote to keep it.
Keep.
Price is Right.
Keep.
I would say cut. Scotty
Keep.
wants to keep it. Wheel of Fortune. Cut.
We can cut Wheel if we're keeping.
Jeopardy.
Keep.
All in the Family.
Keep.
Cut.
Keep. Friends.
Cut.
I don't even know why I was on there. Married with Children. Anyone want to keep it?
Keep.
Okay.
All right, Paul's saying keep. We'll just keep it.
Chappelle Show.
Keep.
Okay. In Living Color.
Keep.
Dexter.
Cut.
We ain't gonna make it, TJ.
Oh
It
shit,
ain't gonna make
TJ!
it.
The pause, the pregnant pause by TJ.
It ain't gonna make it.
I was tempted. I really do love the show, but it's half bad. Stranger Things. Cut.
Keep.
Okay. True Detective.
Keep.
Okay. The Wire.
Keep.
Tough.
Twin Peaks.
Yeah, keep it.
Keep it.
MASH.
I don't know enough, so I'll just say cut. But
Beavis and Butthead.
Keep.
WWE Raw. Cut.
Yeah, that's probably not gonna make it.
I Love Lucy.
Keep.
Cut. Don't hate it, but you know.
Deadwood.
Keep.
Okay, I would say keep as well. Succession.
It's not gonna make it, but it's a great fucking show, but it's not gonna make it. Cut it.
I mean, it might make my top 10 list, but I've not watched it, so.
Yep.
Frasier.
Cut.
I'll cut it.
It's probably not top 10 of all time, anyways.
It ain't. I mean, I like the fucking thing, but whatever. It's not top 10 shit. Forensic Files. I'll vote to keep.
Okay.
Unsolved Mysteries. I'll vote to keep.
Keep.
AHS.
Keep for sure.
Okay. Three Body Problem.
Keep.
Seinfeld. Cut.
Man, I feel like it's a hasty cut. Keep.
All right. No, I mean, hey, that's all we got.
Boys,
Views.
keep. Kitchen
Gone.
Nightmares.
I like it, but I don't think it's top 10. Cut.
Keep.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. All right.
Liquid TV.
Keep.
Cut. Okay. Spawn.
Keep.
Cut. Okay.
So much of these
Daria.
other
Cut.
properties wouldn't exist.
Cut. DJ.
Yeah, cut Daria.
I'm keeping it.
All right.
The Outer Limits.
Cut.
Twilight Zone's already on.
Yeah, I'm not picking Twilight Zone over that.
Tales from the
Or
Crypt.
picking that over Twilight Zone. Keep for sure.
X-Files.
I'd say cut, but okay.
All right, fair enough.
I was gonna say cut actually. You just fucking.
All right, you know what?
Me.
Cut. I'm fine with cutting it.
Okay. American Gladiators.
Cut it.
Yeah, it's not gonna be top 10.
I think it was almost just a meme that Paul nominated.
That's fine.
It's a great show. You guys would love it, but it's probably not top 10 of all time.
Looking good, Paul.
Thanks.
All right. Shit, where were we?
Walking Dead.
Walking Dead.
Cut.
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 Roseanne.
Keep.
BoJack Horseman.
Cut.
Keep.
Keep. The Apprentice.
Keep.
Cut.
Cut.
Keep.
Cut. Come on, Scotty.
Why are you being a fucking troll on this
terrific,
shit?
TJ. Terrific show. No, I'm not trolling. Not trolling.
All right.
Cosmos.
Keep.
Okay.
Keep.
Batman the Animated Series. I'd say cut.
Cut.
Yeah, it's not.
I agree.
Ken Burns, Jazz.
Keep.
Keep. Hammered Civil War.
Keep.
Keep. All right. Oz. Cut.
Cut. Yeah.
Pee-wee's Playhouse. Cut.
Cut.
Probably cut, yeah, unfortunately.
Love Pee-wee.
I think it was nice to put it on there, the contention, but Joy of Painting.
Keep.
Keep it.
Keep it.
It's a nice, interesting little show.
It's such a vibe, dude. It's so vibey, and it went on for fucking like 10 years, bro.
But I respect it. It might be top 10. People like
that's what I mean. That's why I said keep. We got to do it.
Oh, I know. I respect that, man.
Venture Brothers. I'd say
cut. It's not gonna make the fucking.
Yeah, I'll say cut because I know you guys are not gonna vote it through. There's no way.
I let fucking a couple of my picks go through because I just knew it wasn't gonna fucking happen.
I know. That's why I did it too.
Sometimes you gotta kill your darlings.
You do. Mystery Science Theater 3000. Keep.
Keep. And I say keep Monster Vision as well, even though I'm not as big a fan.
Morton Downey Jr. Show.
Let me ask you guys a question. Do you want to have a representative for like the news show, the news/interview? Like, so we're talking about like Maury Povich, Donahue, Oprah, right? He kind of like paved the way for all right.
Well, out of respect for the genre,
I mean, Dick Cavett really paved the way for all of that. So we could cut Morton and keep Dick Cavett if you want.
But I think Morton pioneered the fucking
the modern era.
I say keep them both. I
gotta keep them both in there. So SNL,
keep.
Talk about a show with a fraught fucking.
I mean, it's almost to the point where there's more garbage than good, but it's not quite there yet. So
I'll save it early round embarrassment for it, but I mean, I'm skeptical of it going all the way.
Arrested Development.
Cut.
I'm gonna make it. Cut it.
Just not passionate enough about it. I know you guys love that show.
All right, we narrowed it down, but not a whole lot.
I feel like what we should do is we should do another round, a quick round pass through, and do a simple majority round. And vetoes are in play, so if somebody wants to save,
that's true. All
right, remember you only got 2 vetoes though, so
exactly. Okay. So we all have both now.
You can only save your darlings so many times here.
Right.
So it's a majority. So last time any veto, we basically had veto power over anyone being cut. This time we're going to do it a little bit quicker then. So
yeah, this is where we cut the fat, man. This is like,
remember, we have to we're at 381 plus 5 right now. So we are on our way to Boogie Moses Lawn. We've already made the top 10 Trump fact checks on PolitiFact and the Gen Z.
In the interest of money, will you guys if people donate enough, they have an ability to save anything? We want to give them the ability to save something. I mean, obviously not decide the winner, but
all right, I'll tell you what, if someone fucking is willing to put up $50, they can save it for a round or two.
Okay.
We'll say,
oh man, dude.
I don't know. I mean, if someone's willing to drop a fucking 50 on this shit,
I wonder if we stopped doing these because nobody likes them, dude. We got like half our viewers in here. Fuck you guys, man. You don't want to see us make a cool list?
Oh, don't worry. They'll start tuning in more when we start fucking really fighting about this shit.
Yeah, we'll see.
This is the early stages when it's a little bit like, just rote.
Right.
You got to get through this shit to get to the fucking part where we really start.
Yeah,
being
that's why we're gonna let's do this fat cutting round. Simple majority, vetoes in play. The Sopranos, keep.
Yeah.
Breaking Bad,
keep.
Golden Girls.
Golden Girls cut.
Veto.
You're such a fucking twat, man.
Hey, he's got 2.
Okay, you burned one on that stupid Golden Girls
Dude, I
shit.
I've already made Taylor promise.
Girls.
I promised Taylor I would defend the Golden Girls.
Oh God.
Game of Thrones cut.
Fuck that last season.
I'm not using my veto on that one.
Cheers, cut.
Save, but whatever. I lose.
All right, not using a veto on that one.
He wants to save him. Why?
Tales from the Dark Side, cut. All right. Star Trek TNG, keep.
Cut.
TOS, cut.
Keep.
Cut.
Veto.
Okay, fair enough.
Sorry.
No, I don't blame you.
Kirk, Spock, the fucking whole universe is invented there. Fuck, how do you cut that?
I love it, dude, but I want TNG to go a little bit further.
And I don't even love it. Twilight Zone,
Keep.
Rick and Morty,
Cut.
Keep.
Oh, come on, man. You gotta be joking.
The Simpsons,
Cut.
Get
it out.
South Park, cut.
Honestly. Yeah,
it's gotta go. South Park's gotta go, guys.
Better Call Saul,
keep.
Price is Right,
Keep.
Oh, it doesn't matter what I think.
Yeah.
Jeopardy,
Keep.
All in the Family,
Cut.
Married with
Children,
Cut.
keep.
I saved it. What? I saved it last round. You voted to cut last round.
I don't know. What should we do?
He's fucking flipping his thing to keep another one on.
I'm gonna look at the audience at the same before I vote. Married with Children. What do you guys think?
All right.
Love and marriage. It's an institution.
We gotta get them more involved, guys. What do you guys think? What do you guys think right now? Cut. Someone saying cut, keep. Shit.
Keep, cut. South Park got cut. What the fuck? Keep.
Cut. Oh my God.
Let it die. Keep, cut.
It ain't gonna go all the way. I agree with that person most of all. Let it die. Let it die a dignified death.
I'm saying more keeps
than
keep.
All right.
I'm saying just slightly more.
Chappelle Show.
I say cut. It didn't run long enough to be great.
I agree. Cut.
Yeah, cut.
In Living Color.
Keep.
Okay. I would have said cut, but that's fine. Stranger Things, cut.
Not gonna veto it.
True Detective,
Keep.
cut.
Cut.
You know, veto?
No.
Okay. I love the first season, but the fact that it has entire shitty seasons, or at least one really shitty season, and I haven't seen beyond that. So, The Wire, cut The Wire. It's literally meant to be cut.
You know,
in my mind, like this is one I know you guys may not be as familiar. I think Scotty's seen it though. But
I've seen The Wire.
In my mind, it's one of the greatest fucking shows I've ever watched. It has to get a keep.
Yeah, I think it has to stay on at least for a little while.
All right, Twin Peaks.
Keep.
I would put it in my personal top 10, but I'm willing to admit that Twin Peaks alienates a lot of people, and it probably would not be a good top 10 thing in general.
Oh, dude, Paul's killing his darlings there.
I would say cut on this one. What?
I still say keep. TJ, you're saying keep?
Yeah, TJ just said fucking keep.
Okay,
now everybody's fucking trolling. Like, what is going on?
That's bizarre, dude.
First round. Now TJ's trolling the second by keeping a couple I tried to cut last time.
Dude, he can't be out. Dude, TJ can't be out trolled. I think it's the problem.
I know. Cut. I mean, it should be on there, but you guys are Philistines that never watched it, so whatever. I'm willing to let it go.
Beavis and Butthead.
Keep.
Keep. I mean, come on, keep. Original one, at least. These new ones fucking blow.
No, they don't. They're really good, actually.
No, they really fucking blow. Yeah, they really fucking blow. They've lost all of that, like, guerrilla backroom charm, and now they're all, like, slick and well-produced and garbagey. It's fucking garbage. Not even funny anymore. I like the new ones better than the
fucking
place.
No, it's
See,
not.
that's the thing is like you just have like been so trained like a dog to lap up the shit that they drop in your bowl. They take a fucking like actual
not
brilliant,
really, because there's plenty of
fucking
fucking.
raw.
I mean,
and, like,
99% of reboots and remakes I hate.
they
but I
just
think
take
Beavis
they
and- I think the
basically
Beavis and Butthead
the whole
reboot is
thing.
actually really fucking good.
Basically, Beavis and Butthead was 90s the show, and they were just like, how do we cash in? Let's just take the 90s, dress it up in a bunch of fucking modern computer assisted animation bullshit, and then throw the 90s at you again. And it's just fucking garbo, man. Those kids have lost their fucking touch. They don't fucking belong in this fucking world now, and it's obvious in the show that they don't.
And the new Beavis and Butthead is really good.
It's
I don't know why. I don't know why Paul's got such a
Garbo.
weird boomer
Garbo.
Gen X-y take, but
Garbo.
He's Gen Xy, dude. That's why.
I'm Gen Xy. What do you
I mean,
want
that's
me to
why.
do?
That's why he's got that take.
I Love Lucy. Cut.
Cut.
Keep.
Much props to Lucy though. Much props to her.
Fuck all that 50s bullshit. TV wasn't good back then.
That was
Dead-
or whatever.
Deadwood.
Keep.
Keep. Forensic Files.
Cut.
Cut.
They keep, but you guys want to cut it. I'm not willing to veto.
Get
on
it out of here.
Unsolved mystery.
Keep.
Keep it.
Keep.
American Horror Story.
Keep.
Keep.
Okay. Three Body Problem.
Keep.
Keep.
I'm abstaining because I just don't know.
Fair enough.
And you guys both want to keep it anyway. Seinfeld.
Cut.
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 The Boys.
Keep.
Keep.
Cut.
Kitchen Nightmares.
Cut.
Cut.
Cut. I'm fine with it being
Get
cut.
it the fuck up out of here.
Liquid
Liquid
Television.
I mean, I would make the argument that Liquid TV inspired a number of properties above
It
it
really
on the list.
did. Yeah. But does that make it in and of itself worthy of
It
the
was
top 10?
avant-garde. It was
It was.
raunchy. It was cool. It was the coolest show on TV when
It
I was a
broke
teenager.
some barriers. Yeah.
Broke barriers. Introduced me to like American animation.
I don't think it's making the top 10, but I'll go keep this round.
Keep.
Keep.
Spawn.
I love that
Cut.
show, man. I
It
don't
was
know.
love
really
it,
good.
But I don't think it's top 10.
I don't think it went. I mean, I wish it would have gone longer. It didn't really tell the full
Yeah,
story.
I didn't really get to finish, but fuck, man. All right, cut.
I don't know. Cut, I guess.
Okay.
What about you, Scotty?
Cut.
Daria,
Cut.
you
Cut.
guys are both gonna cut it. I would vote keep, but I'm not gonna waste my veto. So
Okay.
keep sales from
Oh, you know it's keep. You know
Big
it's
fat keep.
monstrous keep.
Roseanne.
Cut.
Starting to get down to the nitty gritty on these fucking sitcoms and shit, man.
Oh, keep.
It's down to me, huh?
Yeah.
It's down to Paul.
On one hand, Roseanne was a real fucking industry leader and an early woman to kind of take command of her own show. I mean, following in the footsteps of Mary Tyler Moore and Lucille Ball. On the other hand, she's just such a dumb cunt now that I kind of want to just see her go down in flames. It ain't gonna make it. Cut.
It's cut.
And the Paul has spoken.
The Paul hath spoken.
Back
Cut,
in the
cut,
90s,
cut,
I was
cut,
in a very famous TV show.
Cut it.
I'm
BoJack
the
Horseman.
horse.
The
BoJack the
fucking
horse. Don't act like you don't know.
the dry millennial humor infested show, poorly drawn TV show about a guy with a horse head is not going to be a top 10 of all time. Let's be real.
It might even be number one, Paul.
No.
How do you vote, DJ? How
I
do
think
you
it's
vote?
number 2, but not that type of number 2.
Keep, I say. It's up to you, Skittle.
Cut that fucking both sack horseman, please, Skittle.
I don't know, man.
I've been reasonable about some of mine, dude. You know, Bosack Horseman ain't going to the top, Skittle.
Oh,
Come
it's
on.
going to the tippy top.
Well,
Number one, baby. Number one best
Hopefully-
show all time.
hopefully, Paul, you vote correctly next round. Okay, I'll cut it.
Damn,
Thank you.
Brutal.
All right, we have an alliance.
Brutal, I say.
Look, this next one's very important. Very important.
Keep.
Thank you. Keep.
I know what I'm doing.
Keep.
The Apprentice, cut.
Keep.
Cut.
Keep. Keep.
All right.
Keep.
Sorry, TJ.
We have an alliance.
Cosmos, cut.
We've created the people's block, dude. I don't know, Scotty, how are we moving this one?
The Cosmos, TJ. That's an important fucking show.
It is an
dude.
important show.
fucking show.
It inspired generations of people
It
to look
sure
inside.
did.
Keep.
Yeah.
Cut.
Keep.
Oh,
All right.
you're a dick.
Jazz,
Keep the jazz.
Keep it. Yeah, keep it.
Civil War.
Keep it.
Yeah, let's
All
keep
right.
it.
Joy of Painting, I would say keep. MST3K.
It's getting so tough.
Keep.
I want to keep it.
Keep it.
Monster Vision.
Cut it.
keep.
Oh,
It's time to
Morton
start
Downey.
trimming the fat, guys.
I know.
Vision,
Morton Downey Jr. show.
Revisit Monster Vision first.
Yes.
Do we really think that Monster Vision is going top 10?
Number 1, Paul.
Not
Dude,
with the
number
people.
fucking
TJ is a
one.
fucking massive. I mean, if we say
I
cut,
know.
he's
And I
gonna
was
use-
a massive fan of a couple of them I let go up there too, because I realize
TJ
we're
still
never
watches
gonna
Joe
get down
Bob
to the
Briggs to this
nitty-gritty.
day. I mean, like we literally watched one of his shows
Joe
last
Bab
night.
is my fucking god.
I mean, TJ.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, so
Morton Downey Jr. show.
Cut it.
cut.
Cut.
I loved
agree.
Morton though. He was great.
It is great.
Maybe we're gonna
SNL. I mean, we're gonna get down the nitty gritty here. So cut.
Cut.
Snow is like, yeah, cut it. Because it's like dead and it's never coming back. It was great for a long time, but judge
Dick.
it where it is.
Dick Cavity. I say cut it, but
I mean, it's cool. It's got a lot of awesome interviews, but
Well, it's
none
not
of the
top 10.
beers the Dick
Yeah.
Cavett show. So let's
Yeah, 10.
wipe it.
I mean, you know, let's be honest. You know, it might be a popular form of TV, but it's not that great. All right, we can fit it all on one screen now.
Look at that
It's getting
progress.
tough. It's getting tough.
So how are we going to decide shit this round?
That I don't know. I mean,
Can we number it? How many do we have left? Because now it looks like we're.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
I think we start. I think we need to do a round of like nominations. So we just go. Each one of us nominates one that we believe doesn't belong on this list, and we vote on it.
I'm fine with that. I just want to know how many we have.
We got about.
to-
I don't know. I might have not counted great, but it's like 30.
Okay, 30. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, how about we each just go through a list?
All
Who do you
right.
want to start? What do you
So
nominate?
Everybody needs to nominate
A cut.
A cut. Who's going first? Me?
Vetoes are still in play. You go first. What doesn't belong here?
The Apprentice doesn't belong here.
Terrible choice, TJ. Terrible.
All right,
It's
the
not a good
alliance
show.
is over. TJ's right. The apprentice needs to go. Wipe it.
Terrible. Look, terrible choice.
Scotty, you do have a veto for the president.
I'm gonna save it.
He's saving it for Golden Girls because he knows.
Oh shit!
All right,
Yeah.
Scotty. You want to cut one?
Let me look here. This is tough, man. This is fucking tough, bro. I feel like I'm doing someone dirty. I'm gonna nominate Married with Children.
I'm not fighting it.
Oh, let it die, DJ. Let it die.
Paul, are you fighting him on this?
Are you gonna veto, Paul? Because we got 2 votes.
What was it again? Married with
Married
Children. Let it go.
Let it die
Let
at
it
death.
go. I mean, if
Let
we're
it
gonna make
die with
I didn't know
dignity.
we were making a beta cuck list. I didn't know. I thought we were all members of No Ma'am here, but I guess
Yeah.
there's a couple of cucks here who are serving the fucking weaker sex. So all right, let it fucking roll.
Let the good times roll.
The greatest fucking men's organization ever, by the way. No Ma'am.
No, man.
No, ma'am.
How do you fucking, you know what, you bastards? How do you cut Al Bundy off of this fucking list? The man that made you the man you are today.
Scotty's the one that fucking
I
did it,
look,
not
I had-
me.
He's a booty
I had to do it.
scratcher. He's a ball scratcher.
I like him, man. But I
Then
think he's top 10.
then use a fucking veto for him,
Yeah.
Paul. You
I
love
don't want
him
to
so
burn
damn
my
much.
last veto on
He's only got
fucking.
one left.
I know. I'm gonna have to fucking.
I still have 2.
That's true.
I know. That's because you've been squatting on it to save Monster Vision, just like Scotty's gonna try and fucking lift the Golden Girls
You
on
don't-
the 10.
Let me just say this,
I'm
Paul.
trying,
you don't
dude.
know. You don't know what I'm trying to say.
I know exactly what you're
You
trying
don't know
to say.
what
You've been
TJ's
latched
trying to
on
say.
to fucking Joe Bob's balls.
Yeah,
Every time your
dude.
mouth opens, Joe Bob's ball sack comes
You know what,
tumbling out of
Paul?
it.
Little strategy here. You can nominate Monster Vision and TJ will be forced to save.
Good point. I nominate Monster Vision.
All right. I second it.
All right, fair enough. I mean, it's mostly the movies are showing.
All right, hey,
Cowards in
glad
fear.
to have a bad one out of the way. Glad to have a bad one out of the way.
cowers in
not
fear
bad.
for
That's
Monster
retarded.
Vision, dude.
Monster
Joe Bob
Vision
can
is
shame
dog
you.
doo-doo.
No, it's not. That's retarded.
Joe Bob Briggs is a pedophile and a fucking murderer.
What?
Look, he was at the death camps.
rode up
He was
in
at
the
the Nazi death camps. He was at Auschwitz.
He was a piece of fucking shit. And if I ever see Joe Bob Briggs in public, he's gonna get a piece of my mind and maybe a little more. You know?
Oh shit! Okay.
I hate Paul's bitterness sometimes. He's not even being bitter. Fuck
I'm
off.
being fucking funny.
baby.
I'm sorry, dude.
joking. He's not serious.
Ah,
Come on,
shit,
bro.
bro.
Paul,
Levi, you're a sensitive soul.
piece of shit.
I'm like happier than I've ever been in my life recently.
Fuck
Like,
yeah,
"Hey,
Paul's
this bitter scumbag."
Shut up, you hate-filled piece of garbage.
Joe Bob, I was joking. Joe Bob Briggs is neither a pedophile nor a murderer. That was satire. Okay, Joe Bob's, please don't sue me.
All
I
right.
have no money. I have no
I
money
guess-
anyway.
I have no money and I'm not serious. Please.
I guess it's my turn.
You're
what
back. You're
doesn't belong? What upon this list will not be top 10?
Yeah, the National Organization of Men Against Amazonian Masterhood. No, ma'am. Yeah.
right.
Forgot the acronym, but that is it. Yeah. Dude.
Beautiful.
No, ma'am, dude. Oh, anyway. All right. Whose turn is it to whatever?
It's
TJ.
mine.
It is TJ's
Or
turn.
have
It's
you
my
nominated?
turn. Let me get Scotty to burn that last fucking veto of his. Golden Girls.
Nah, I gotta save it, dude. Sorry, Taylor.
Of
Keep
course
it.
you do.
You know what?
Yes, keep it. Yes.
Yeah, keep it. You don't even have to burn your shit. Keep it.
Thank you,
Golden
Paul.
Girls. I'm
Thank you,
starting
Paul.
to come around to the fucking thought process now.
Thank
my
you, Paul.
God.
Thank you for
All
being
that
a friend,
trolling
Paul.
earlier is
Thank you for
starting
being
to
a
bite
friend.
you in your ass, isn't it now, TJ? Huh? Golden
You're a
Girls
piece of
sounds
shit.
kind of good to me.
Yep, save
That's
it.
you burn your last veto.
No.
Scotty.
No, I
still
said
has one.
Hey.
nope. He did
I
not
didn't
burn
know
it.
He burned a veto. I just said no.
No,
And
well,
Scotty said no.
Yes, keep
No,
it.
this
You,
is-
you
this-
put it up, and a simple majority says keep.
Yep.
No, that's not how this round has worked. This round is someone selects one, and then another person has to burn a veto if they want to fucking stop.
No,
no.
simple
Why would
majority.
we do that? We don't have enough
Well, that's-
vetoes.
Then I don't understand. I did not understand how this fucking round worked.
Oh,
from
here
the
we
fucking
go.
go
It's
there.
already starting,
you
dude.
This is
nominate-
bullshit.
So you,
I said we do a round of nominations, and a
All
simple
right.
majority gets it, and vetoes are in play.
Well, that's fucking horseshit, but okay.
You can rewind the tape. That's what I said, and you agreed to it.
Well, I fucking misunderstood, Paul.
You
It's
weren't
okay.
listening.
All right, fine.
That was what you said the whole time, dude.
Waste.
Scotty, it's your turn. What doesn't belong here,
let's
Mr.
look.
Skittle?
Let's look at this list here, TJ. If I'm TJ, and I want
My phone befriended my driveway real hard last night.
Oh,
and,
no.
And it crushed poor Ronnie James Dio in the process.
sorry.
Oh no. Oh.
What can we do here? I'm looking at that.
You got to cut one, Scotty.
I know, man.
you
it's
got to fucking nominate one to cut.
It's tough. It's tough, man. It's tough, TJ.
What doesn't belong, Scotty?
Let's say it's you need to burn one. Rick and Morty nominated. What say you, Paul?
Well, we already know where Paul goes.
Well, he's got to vote. Paul, do
Let
you
it
say?
go.
So, TJ, will you use your veto to save Rick and Morty? Little strategy going on here. Like your boy Rick, just go, dude. Your hero. I gotta take a piss, TJ. So I hope you fucking make the right decision.
I guess I'll veto you. Yes! Whoa, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
see?
Don't be
See?
throwing your mic around and shit.
TJ's got a boner for putting
About?
fucking Rick and Morty.
My mic's right here.
I mean, you fucking throwing your shit around. Your fucking headphones then.
You're a bad guy.
Slamming
Why are you
shit
so
around.
angry, TJ?
Like
You
a
seem very angry right
Fucking
now.
dipshit.
You seem kind of angry. Why you have to be mad?
Why you mad?
Why you have to be mad, TJ? It's just game.
It's just funny games.
It's just video game, TJ. Why you have to be mad? Dude, did you know that Risco hates my guts now for no reason?
I told you not to trust that son of a bitch.
Dude, Risco hates my fucking guts. And I was so nice to Risco. I always used to tell him in my Discord, I want to pinch your chubby little cheeks, Risco. And now I've heard that he talks shit and he's like a hardcore nihilist kingdom activist. And he's like, Powell server is dog shit. TJ server is great. Paul's moderation team is bad. TJ's moderation team is good. And I was like, what did I do to you, you little cute little Risco boy? God damn it.
I told you not to trust that no good son of a bitch.
Told
you ain't no damn good.
Brighton ones.
Told you he wasn't no damn good.
Oh, man. You know. Ooh, boy. Oh, man. I'm gonna keep, you know, I just don't know what I'm gonna put up next.
Dude, Paul's, I was leaving. She was getting hot, dude. I dropped my fucking headphones. He's like, man, don't do your back around.
No, I know. He's already
Oh,
starting to get spicy and shit. How
Why you
about
fucking
this?
mad, TJ? You know what? Why don't you calm your ass down, TJ?
Maybe
It's my turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Paul. Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, no. I was just asking, making sure. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, no,
yeah,
you're
but
good.
you might need to smack TJ some sense into him or something,
Fuck,
Scotty.
TJ, why don't you simmer down a little bit, TJ?
He's
Because we
being
have
a
a
little
little disagreement.
disrespectful tonight, you know?
No,
What about
disagreement?
disagreement about throwing shit around in this fucking office?
I mean, I
Oh,
had to fucking take a
shit.
fucking massive fucking piss, TJ. I'm sorry.
Just throwing shit like a fucking maniac in here. Got no respect for the
You
fucking
got a fucking
office.
problem?
No respect.
Do you have a fucking problem, dude?
Yeah, I got a fucking problem with the fucking motherfucker in this office. Ain't got no respect for the fucking office.
Oh, I'm sorry. I threw some around. Oh, here you go, TJ. You like that, bitch?
Yeah, well, now you're just
Oh,
doing
yeah,
piss me off.
woo!
You ain't gonna rile
Oh,
me
man,
up with
that's
that
great.
shit.
Oh,
Hey,
look, I'm fucking with your screen now.
the fuck, Scotty?
You got a problem?
Quit throwing shit around, bitch.
Yeah, you know what, TJ? All this time you had the fucking this distance to protect you, man.
Ain't protecting me.
I think it is.
Ain't protecting me, motherfucker.
Yeah, okay.
All right, Paul.
You all right,
fucking-
TJ? You all right? You all
I'm
right?
fine.
Yeah,
I'm cool as
okay.
God. I'm calmer than you are.
It's my nomination now, right?
It is, yes.
Yeah.
Rick and
Nominate.
Morty.
No.
Ooh,
It's,
Rick.
it's protected by my veto.
No, it isn't. You vetoed it last round. This is my
It's
round.
I said it was protected for
Well, this is
fucking
still-
several rounds.
Paul, don't worry. This is this round. So
Yeah,
this is still part of the same round where we're nominating.
because you're
shit.
Paul, you go last. He is technically right.
Yeah.
So it is protected
Oh, so it's
until
protected until the wheel goes through one more time.
Yeah.
To me,
so
okay,
after,
fair enough.
So after
I
you
didn't know
nominate,
that was I
Well,
could
wait,
throw a
what are we
fucking
considering
baby
a
rage
round?
moment here.
Because I feel like this entire segment of us nominating shit is a round.
well, because it goes you,
This is,
me,
the
Paul.
whole thing is a fucking round.
you, me, Paul. That's how
It's
it's been going,
begun.
right?
No, it's not
begun.
you,
It's
me, Paul.
begun.
It's not a round. It's the
It has
fucking
begun.
Well, we're eliminating
The rules,
using
the
this fucking
invention of new
methodology
rules.
is the fucking round, bro.
I proposed that we have a round of nominations with a simple majority, vetoes in play. Everybody said,
Yeah,
"Yep,
that's
yep."
right.
Now we've
A
got this
round where we do that.
Vetoes protect your show for multiple.
And I said in the beginning, a fucking veto protects it for the round.
But Paul is saying, literally, the next round you can nominate it. I mean, literally, the next time it
But
comes up to
we're-
you, you can nominate it.
No,
That's why I
no,
know
he
it-
can-
cannot,
vetoes
because it's
if you
still
wanna
part of the
save the
same
show.
fucking round. He cannot
What?
do it for the next time.
I thought a
You
round.
can
The
veto-
whole fucking thing is
Wait.
a round. This fucking
Well, how
section
do-
of elimination
Then how do
is
we
a round.
Then how do we determine when the round ends?
When we start eliminating via a different methodology.
That was not agreed on. This, yeah, I have to agree with Paul. There's some revisionism here.
This is a revisionist ad hoc fucking rule that you just made
tuned
up.
in,
to protect
about
your
to start
blood.
painting.
Yeah, I don't-
project.
I
in
thought
a
it meant we
beer
all went,
cellar
that was
morning
around.
morning. What a
If
life.
you had no veto, you
is one
might
way to
be able
listen
to make
to
an
BFF.
argument for dirty pool, but you are still in possession of a veto. You can undo what you see as wrong according to the rule we all agreed on. So I don't really see a reason to change the rules midstream, TJ.
I didn't
to
change no
accommodate
rules.
your-
I'm
hold on.
fucking talking about.
I think the disagreement is what constitutes a round.
Yeah, what constitutes a fucking round? Because I thought this
Okay,
entire
well, let's think
fucking
about it.
section of us going
It's
through
a
and nominating
round-
people is a fucking round.
Is a round. Okay, well,
Round one. Wait. So round one was we had to have unanimous cut it. Round two was we got to have simple majority cut it.
right.
And now this round is
Nominate.
we're going through and nominating ones we don't think belong
okay,
there.
so
that's
how,
round three.
how many more? How many more until this round is over? Then
I don't know until we fucking until
Exactly,
this
that's
doesn't
the
work
thing.
no more. And
Your
we can't fucking do it that way.
contention that a round is one trip through, that means we should be done after me and we should be deciding what we're going to do next.
That's not what I
we would
think a
have
round is.
robin.
He's-
It's based upon the methodology of
He's
elimination,
saying the
not
opposite.
going through the circle.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
said. He's
for me,
saying-
like what I meant was we do a round of nominations. I'm not going to say you can't nominate something I already protected this round. It's like a round is, Paul, what do you nominate? This, yes, it goes, or no, it goes, or veto, it goes, or whatever the fuck, right? And then
Right.
that's the next round is TJ. Then the next round is Scotty. That's like, I don't understand how, because this idea that let's do a round, how many rotations through us did you envision and not tell us when you made up the rule?
It's not based upon It's not based
All right.
upon rotations. It's based upon methodology
The
used
fairest
in
way
the
to say,
eliminations.
okay, the fairest way to say then is that this round is over and let's start a new round.
Yeah, those are turns, not rounds. Johnny knows.
Oh my God, the same. The turn and round are synonyms.
Yeah.
No, they are not.
No, yes, they are. Look up
Well,
the thesaurus.
They are not fucking synonyms.
Turn and
There
round
can
are
be-
synonyms.
No, they are not, because you can have many turns within a fucking round.
And
How
you can
about
have
this?
many rounds within a turn.
No,
It's
you
what.
can't. That's retarded. What? Are you insane?
Have you ever
That is
played
not-
Settlers of Catan
I don't even know what the... No.
I've
or
played
Dune
it.
Imperium?
No.
No, I've not played
Those
that. But I played
games
Settlers
have
of Catan.
long player terms that have 5 or 6 rounds before everybody's shit is spent, and then you go to the next
5 or 6
round.
rounds in a turn?
In
That
a
doesn't make
turn,
sense.
yeah.
That sounds retarded. Sounds like retarded bullshit. That is not how
Oh, my
90
fucking God,
that is not how
bro.
99% of all games work.
Bro, you just saying that, like listening to sense and then going, that's fucking bullshit. Don't make it so.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, that's fucking bullshit. Now
But
you got an argument.
the fact that it is bullshit.
I,
makes
you
it
know
bullshit.
what? You know what? I have a way to settle this. Patrons, let's vote. Let us vote. Whose interpretation is correct?
All right.
Let's-
Yeah, seriously,
Patrons
throw it to the
only
patrons.
I'm one to
Simple
let them
vote, Paul,
step in.
TJ, whoever wins shuts the fuck up or wins, and whoever loses shuts the fuck up, and we move on.
Yeah, that
All right,
moves. That,
fine.
Don't even put anything in there because I don't want your interpretation creeping in. Just put Paul, TJ.
TJ.
All right, fine.
That's it.
Post.
Yeah, do
No
a post.
fucking 3
Poll.
for the manatee, no meme thing. Paul, TJ, throw it up.
So if you're a patron, go right now. It's gonna be titled. Let's see if we can agree on the title. Okay, who is right?
Who is right?
Who
Paul, do you
correct
accept?
this round?
Okay,
Paul,
who is right? All right, well, don't post yet. So it says Paul. It says who is right. Do you agree with that title?
This will be on the Patreon. You will not be counted if you're just spamming it over and over
Yeah.
in the chat. Okay?
Only patrons can vote right now. So
Only
go
patrons
ahead.
patrons can vote. So if you're
Go right
if
now.
you're not a patron, sorry, you don't get word. You're just a plebeian.
You guys are going to decide right now which interpretation is correct and what rules we're going
And
to
how
use.
many fucking votes have to be in before this counts, or is it a time-based thing?
Let's get people-
whatever. Let's just be reasonable. Let's say 6 or 7 minutes max for everybody to get a chance to catch up with the stream. Get there. I don't think it needs much longer than that. Here,
Fine.
I got a chronograph on my wrist. I'll tell you when it's 6 minutes.
All
All right, 6 minutes. You guys have time to go vote right now.
Here, in fact,
Wait,
this is
don't-
even easier.
don't spam your choice in the chat. That doesn't
Set
do
a
shit.
6-minute timer.
Yeah.
Go on the
That's
fucking
gonna do
Patreon
nothing.
and vote there.
Go to Patreon. Vote. Do it right
How do I
now.
look at the results without voting myself?
Refresh.
Had to refresh it.
Yep.
All right.
All right, 6-minute timer is running. So when that
Yeah.
bleeps and beeps, we will call this one done and we can move forward.
What are
TJ's
we voting
absurd,
for?
like double
voting-
rule invention.
And
or
if you just missed it, then you fucking I don't know. We're
Yeah.
not having the fucking whole goddamn thing again.
It's who
What?
interpretation of the rules is
Go
correct.
Yeah.
fucking back and look and just go back fucking 10 minutes and well, by then the voting will be over. So what the fuck?
Yeah.
Ever. You just missed it. You missed
I
out.
mean,
Sorry.
you know,
If you're a patron, you
in a-
can vote regardless, but that's what the vote is about. Whose interpretation is correct for the rules of this
Vote blue no
contest.
matter who. Vote Paul.
Yeah,
y'all.
in a fair and unbiased recap and a quick one, TJ thinks you should be able to add not 1 but 2 rules midstream, and Paul just thinks we should do what we all agreed to at the beginning.
Bullshit. Horse shit, you
So
motherfucker.
whichever one is,
poisoning son
whichever
of
one
a
of those is right. You know, totally unbiased.
There's a disagreement on what
No,
constitutes
totally
a round. and
unbiased.
Paul,
There's not a
unfortunately-
disagreement with
Paul,
anybody but
unfortunately,
you.
can't be fucking honest about it and has
The
to
only
fucking try to
person that's
well
disagreeing
poison
is you.
like a little
That's
fucking
not a
crybaby.
disagreement. You're
Bullshit.
making a wild contention
Bullshit, fucking
that
motherfucker.
you just going bullshit makes
wild
something not
contention.
so.
There's a disagreement about what constitutes a round because
No,
it was
there
never
isn't.
established. There is.
Every
There's not a
contention that
disagreement.
you gave
Then
was
what the fuck
defeated.
are we
You said
doing?
there-
Why is there
every-
even an
There is a
why is there an
disagreement.
argument if there isn't a
Well,
disagreement?
there is a disagreement. That's true.
between you and I, yeah, but your disagreement is
Let me
backed
go ahead
by
and just
nothing.
dump a bucket of poison in this well. Okay.
Oh, like you're not doing the same thing.
I ain't done shit.
I love this.
I was
shit.
willing to let it be a
Counter poison
totally
in the
fair
well.
up and down vote and accept the will of the people, but you got to try to put your fucking thumb
Oh,
on the
come
scale.
on. Don't act
Like
like a fair.
always.
Don't act like a fair up and down vote has ever existed in this fucking community of little fucking TJ nut hangers, bro.
Whatever.
These motherfuckers
There's a million and one fucking polishers in this fucking thing.
The more wildly out of wing and incorrect you are, the more of your fucking fans vote for you. So it's almost like we ought to really invert this.
Position makes perfect sense. That's why I'm winning.
It absolutely no fucking
up
sense.
to the patrons. It's up to the patrons.
And even if it did, neither Scotty or I capitulated to your stipulation that we changed the rules midstream. So it was defeated by that. Unless Scotty wants to go let TJ make up
no
the
fucking
rules.
rule change, you moron. What do you don't understand this? There's no fucking rule change. It's not a matter of changing the rules.
I'm on the side of the vote.
When there's a round there, I will have a not rule change too, and maybe Scotty will have also a not rule change, and we'll just go all night.
I don't care if you fucking don't change the rules. No one can change the
rule change next round.
The rules be
I will not have a rule. Hold on, I will not have a rule change next round that makes sure to protect my final veto, and not have me spend it when I otherwise would. Cool. All right, go for it.
You're not allowed to change.
I hope you win because you've literally
changed the rules of the fucking game.
Of rules.
You cannot change the rules.
The next round.
No, I did not invent a fucking
rule.
The
next round, we're gonna clarify.
The argument I start getting, you go like, "What's the basis?" All I have to say is that's bullshit. Because that's all you
round.
Did.
No, that's not all I did.
The next round, we're gonna clarify.
Just because you're incapable of fucking listening long enough to fucking comprehend an argument does not mean one wasn't made.
Oh, okay, TJ. All right. Sorry, settle down there, partner. Getting a little hot under the collar there, TJ.
Oh, no, I ain't hot under shit.
It's just a simple question of.
I'm calm as a bomb, motherfucker.
It's just a simple question of whether or not this is going to be. It really is a question of whether or not this is going to be a top 10 list or me and TJ inventing rules till the end of time tonight. Because I'm going to make a fucking rule next round. That's like
no one invented a rule.
Can't be vetoed this round. In fact, Paul can't be vetoed.
No one invented a rule.
Can't be vetoed. Paul can't be, and neither can Scotty. Only TJ can be vetoed from here on out.
Oh, good.
That's
good
a new
rule.
No, sorry, I know we didn't ever agree to that, but that's now a rule. Ask me why, TJ.
Well, next round, what I think
I didn't invent a rule.
Would be a fair rule. Ask me why that would be a fair rule.
You can't invent rules.
Ask me why that would be a fair rule.
No, you can't fucking change the rules.
Ask me why that would be a fair rule for me to even imply.
All you're gonna do is say, "Cause that's bullshit."
Exactly.
In some stupid mocking tone. All you're fucking doing is demonstrating that you don't understand the argument, even though I've made it several fucking times, very explicitly, very fucking clearly.
Throw it to a vote, TJ. I demand a vote. Put another vote up. TJ is the only one vetoable for the rest of the game. Throw another vote. Let the people decide. Let the people decide. And I'll tell you what, once the people decide on that, I've got another rule. Votes don't matter on Patreon. I think that's ridiculous. We need to decide. We're 3 grown men. We can do it. So that's my next rule, just to let you know. But put up that next poll. I got a million fucking rules that I'd love to add to this to make sure my top 10 list gets to the top.
There has been no rule change.
I don't want to ever have to burn this last veto I've got, TJ. So I've made up a rule that makes sure I can veto you for free.
The rules have not been changed.
Scotty and I now have infinite free vetoes.
At no point were the rules changed.
Infinite vetoes for me.
What rule was changed? What fucking rule was changed? What rule was changed?
Scotty and I agree.
What rule was changed? What rule was changed? What rule was changed?
The rule was changed that you made up the rule, right? That I could not veto it after Scotty just vetoed it. And for what reason?
No, I said that at the fucking onset, motherfucker. I said that at the very fucking beginning, and you
rewind the video then and show me, because I said at the onset, let's do a round.
Here's what
we said that vetoes
and vetoes are in play, and everybody's like, yeah.
Guys,
things will be protected for at least one round.
After this vote, I say the next round we establish, we all agree upon the rules, and we do not change them from that point on.
What?
I'm saying, however we nominate the next round, we agree what is a round, how many, and like, do we have the same amount of vetoes? We're going to say there's no vetoes. Well, if we're going to do it, let's make sure we go forward. We all agree. So this can progress
if TJ's
forward.
Right, though, then we shouldn't. Because like in this last poll, if TJ's right, then infinite rules. We shouldn't even decide that because the people have spoken.
There was no rule change. This is
Oh, there was. There was an
argument.
additional rule added
No.
that I couldn't veto whatever I fucking wanted on my turn
There was not.
because you didn't want to have to burn your veto
No,
twice.
there was not. We agreed.
Yeah, no, we did not.
That there
Go
was-
find me a clip.
we
You can
agreed.
rewind on YouTube. You can rewind on
We
YouTube
agreed that
Find
there
me a clip
was
of agreeing that your show was
because
protected
a
for fucking
veto
ever.
would be fucking
No,
worthless
no.
if it didn't last at least a round.
Let the people vote, TJ. And if you're right, rules are on the table for all night, dude. All night
Then-
rule additions to protect my veto. All night rule additions to make your shit go
Then
down.
it's
and
just
mine go
going
up.
to be. Then it's just going to become
Well,
I'm everything.
yeah,
for you
exactly.
bullshit.
Exactly.
A
Unless
majority
you
has
back
to
off-
adopt a rule. You can't.
Unless you back off,
I ain't
tonight
backing
will
off
be
my
about
shit
rule
'cause
additions.
I'm
You can-
right.
Well, Paul, you can propose a rule, but the majority has to agree to the rule.
Sure.
And
You agreed that you and I should have infinite
infinite-
votes against TJ.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, infinite vetoes.
Well, then
That's
there's
the
no
rule.
fucking point. No, because then there's no fucking discussion. We had. It's like, I'm just
so now it's not a simple majority on the vote. So now a new rule has
Bullshit.
appeared. Because TJ didn't win.
No, the rules
TJ didn't win. So a
the
new rule has
rules-
been invented. Oh, bullshit.
The
No.
rules have
Oh,
to
really?
have unanimous fucking
God,
consent.
hold
That's
on,
the only
TJ.
way it
Run
makes
it
sense.
back. Run
There
it
has
back.
to be unanimous agreement
How about
on the
this
fucking
vote?
rules
No,
of
you
the
didn't say
fucking
that.
game.
You
How about the
simple
vote?
majority.
How's our Patreon vote coming? How's that vote coming?
There has to be unanimous consent on the rules. That's absurd.
Okay. So how are the votes
Uh,
done?
Why did that? Who voted on that? I vote no. I say a simple majority. What do you say, Scotty?
I say there has to be a majority to make a rule.
Simple majority.
Well, then basically you just give people the power to totally gang up and just
I
fucking game
didn't do
the
it. You
system.
did. When
There's
you
someone
tried
now,
to-
and now there's just
I'll let you
no,
finish.
I'm not gonna fucking have
I'm
a
just gonna say
system.
the same thing when you finish.
I will
so I'll
not
let you finish.
participate in a fucking game
I'm gonna
where
say the
I
same thing
have
when you
no
finish.
fucking ability to fucking affect the outcome, and I'm just like,
You
okay,
have the ability to affect the
well,
outcome.
Scotty, no, I don't.
You were the
because
one.
there-
You were the one.
You literally built in a system that specifically makes
I
the
didn't
game
build in the
unfair for
system.
me.
You did.
No,
Listen.
I did not. No,
Hold
I
on,
did
hold on,
not.
hold on, hold on,
No.
hold on. Let's
No,
get
I don't
through it.
have
Let
to
me get-
listen
let me say
because you
something.
didn't listen when I made my argument. So I'm not listening
Okay.
to whatever you have to say either.
Well, we said who was right. How
Right.
much time has passed?
By the way, I've won the fucking poll because I am right.
Cool. Infinite rules. Awesome.
No, there's
So
not.
TJ
There's not infinite
Oh,
rules.
okay, then you so you disagree with
not
the poll.
infinite
The polls
rules.
don't matter. New rule.
The poll was not, can there be infinite rules?
It was
I
who was
think it
right.
established the precedent.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, I did.
What precedent did it fucking establish?
That you can call for a vote
Like
when
call
you don't
for a
agree with
vote?
me on something.
All right. How about this, guys? How about we just say fuck the
Just
vetoes
let me call for a vote on a new rule anytime tonight.
There was no new rule.
How about
And if I win, we go. And if
There
I
was
don't,
no-
I can call a new rule.
There was no new rule.
We've never agreed on how many times we could go to a poll. See, all these new rules
That's
have because
true.
of you.
we never said how many times we can go to a poll. We never discussed that.
Never was made. But
why don't
TJ,
we
was
say fuck
asked
You know
about
what this
make
is?
up
You know what this
rules.
is?
Why don't we
This
say
is
fuck the
just
vetoes?
No.
Paul is trying to punish me because I'm
No.
right and he's wrong.
No.
So he feels the need to wield some
No.
punitive revenge through this fucking. Well, if you create a poll, I'll create a poll through some petty nonsense
Not true.
that doesn't make sense and is not. No such precedent was
Well,
established.
the,
Yeah.
No such precedent was
the
established.
crux of this issue
We
is the veto.
all agreed to go to the fucking poll. There was unanimous consent that we should
I
go to the fucking
my
fucking
veto
poll.
power
On
did
that
not
issue.
agree. Hold on. Let's at least try to do this.
Okay.
You said we didn't listen to each other.
Okay.
So I'll make my argument, you shut up, and then you make your counter, and we'll do that, okay? Because nobody can hear us if we're yelling. All right.
Okay,
Let's
fair
do
enough.
it. Fair enough, right?
Yeah,
Got it
I'll
out of
mute
your
up. I
system.
will
I got
mute
it out
up.
of mine.
I'm
Yeah,
muting
okay.
up.
Well, I'm muted.
Okay. Here we go. My contention is this. We never agreed that anybody's veto would be disempowered in any way. That was never discussed prior to or during the show. And if you can find me a clip that contradicts that, I will back off and we can move forward. But there won't be a clip because we never agreed to that. We never agreed that my veto would be usurped because you didn't want to spend your last veto. So you made up a rule. Oh, that's not a round. A whole round would be an indeterminate number of cycles through that we never agreed to. And I made the argument that there can be a bunch of turns in a round and a bunch of rounds in a turn. And you just kind of went, that's bullshit. And then you won the vote, which I believe establishes a precedent. Now I can call for a vote if I disagree with you, and I can propose any kind of rule change that I want. And if I win that vote, it's implemented, or a simple majority, because that you agreed to that when you thought Scotty was going to go along with you. But when I reminded Scotty that he had already voted to have infinite vetoes against you, You wanted to change the rules again because it didn't fit TJ winning the game and everybody else losing. TJ, you may have done this to Scotty when he was a little boy and couldn't fucking like understand the rules. Changed the rules of Monopoly to where you got $10 million and Scotty got none. But guess what? We're all grown-ups now. I'm a 44-year-old man. You want to add rules? Cool, we'll add rules. You don't, you can take back that vote and put up a veto and spend your last veto saving Rick and Morty. Those are the two choices as I see them.
All right. May I speak?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yep, your turn, dude.
All right. So it is my contention that at the initial onset of the game, when we were discussing the concept of vetoes, I said that vetoes should last for the duration of one round, thus protecting it. Because otherwise I know it would be like, I'm going to veto this. And then the next person just going to you do the same thing. So there has to be some actual time period of the protection happening. So we said for a round. Unfortunately, there was no discussion of what constitutes a round. And so the definition of what a round is had to be determined on the fly. And in my opinion, a round should be constituted based upon the methodology by which it's eliminated, just as, rounds in a game show would be, here's a round of questions. This round works like this and operates by these rules. Every time there is a rule change for how something is eliminated, that to me is what constitutes a new round. So I feel that as long as we're in the round where the system is one person nominates something, and then the others have to fucking determine whether or not that is a good elimination or not. To me, that entire duration of that particular methodology of elimination constitutes a round.
Okay.
Paul feels that a round should be constituted by one go around of the group. So this is not about changing a rule. This is about determining the definition of a round in this game.
I agree with that.
And the people have already said that they agree with my definition.
Well, they said you were right. They said you were right.
Well, sure. But this was not like the only thing I really had contention with. I disagree. But the only thing I really thought was contentious and maybe not correct is this alleged establishment of this rule prior to this game at any point or during the show leading up to the game. I do not remember us talking about this.
All right. Well, I have to go.
I agree with that.
I think we have to go.
It was not discussed before.
And so if it was not discussed at first, then I believe my contention is still on the table that I can make up my rule too. And if we get a simple majority or a vote, we go forward.
Then, all right, here I will say this.
You can demonstrate to me that you explained that hold on. All right. You can demonstrate to me that you explained that very complex
what
thing
was
that
the
just took
poll
you
about
5 minutes to get through sometime during the duration of this show, then I will agree.
Well, what was
otherwise?
The poll
I think you're ad hoc making up a rule to protect yourself.
The initial thing that I said was
I would never vote for invalidating a veto. If you look, that's why we limited the vetoes, 2 apiece. If I want to nominate my shit and you want to invalidate what I put up, somebody else can nominate it again with their nomination. There was never a discussion of this. Mm-hmm. Scotty doesn't remember it either.
We've got to make it a term. Well, look, I hear you guys. I hear you guys. We've got to make a determination now. What do we want to constitute a round? That's what we have to figure out here now, the three of us.
What I initially said was that a fucking veto should protect a property or a show for a round.
What is a round?
All three of us together.
Determined.
Let's all agree.
We did not determine
what is a round going to be? Is it going to be each one of us goes? That's a round, or is it going to be we have to make X amount of cuts? What is it going to be?
I have something to say before we vote.
Okay, sure.
If we're going by that, then my understanding of a round was we go through the whole list, or each of us gets a turn to nominate whatever we want, and we vote. Right?
That was my understanding too.
By that logic, there was only one round of this veto thing. So stripping me of my power to veto whatever I want basically cucks me for the round at no expense to TJ. That's not a valid rule. That's not a valid rule.
I can see your point of view.
The same
I can see your point of view.
If you wanted something on, TJ has a veto. He can burn it. He doesn't want to burn it, but he cucks you out of your turn this round.
Right. No, I get it. And I think that the problem here is
the same rules would apply to me. So
they would
exactly, but in this instance, they didn't.
So
in this instance, you were able to circumvent my whole turn with a rule that you never discussed with me.
I never circumvented your turn. I just said you
Yeah,
can't.
you did.
No.
If we're agreeing that a
let's-
round is us going through.
Well,
hold on.
Let me just wait, but let me clarify one point before you say what you're going to say. Let me just clarify
I
one
feel
point
like we're
very
going
quickly.
backwards, though, dude.
No,
we disagreed, and now we're disagreeing again.
Listen very carefully. Your turn, your veto was not taken away. There is protection upon Rick and Morty because I vetoed it when Scotty tried to kill it.
So he burned it, is what you're saying. Well,
right,
wait.
But what if my whole round plan?
I'm so confused.
What if my whole? Okay, listen. I'll try to simplify this, Scotty. Okay. We around, right? The last 2 rounds that we did complete 2 rounds of the show, right? Or 2 rounds of voting, right?
Yeah.
And that included us going through the whole list and giving it up down. One of them was unanimous. The first round was unanimous, if I remember. Am I correct on that?
Yes.
Only unanimous kicks got taken off.
Yeah. So there's no dispute there. Right.
No dispute on that round, right?
Correct.
Round 2. Okay. Round 2, we decided we were going to do a round where we did the same thing, but a simple majority.
Right.
There was no contention on that round, right?
And
a couple of vetoes.
And you could
burned.
veto. Yeah, and you could veto in that round.
Right. There were a couple of vetoes burned. I proposed, we all kind of went, to my knowledge, and you can correct me if it differs from yours. We all kind of went, all right, well, what are we going to do next? In fact, I think I remember it was TJ. All right, well, what's next? What's the next round? And I proposed that we each go through and nominate a film, right?
Our show,
and
yeah.
Vetoes in play.
Yeah. Okay, that
right?
sounds
simple majority kicks.
That
and
sounds
vetoes
pretty
in
much,
play.
okay.
There was never a discussion beforehand or any time during the show of my veto being able to, because my plan all along was to veto Rick and Morty and make TJ burn a veto. Now, because that was your plan, my plan gets cucked because TJ doesn't want to burn his second veto. We never discussed that I could not veto, and we just agreed that a round is a cycle through, right? Okay. Scotty,
but we also had a
TJ,
then we had
Scotty Paul round.
But then we had a vote, right? But then we had a vote to the patrons, and we said who is right,
right? But I don't think that's another thing. We established that TJ, when he disagrees, can call for a vote for the patrons. So if he can do that, then I can do that, and I can call for a vote for the patrons right now because I'm very disagreeable that TJ should have any veto power left. I think you and I should have infinite vetoes on him.
Here's what I think we need to do.
It helps me win.
Here's what I think we need to do. The only way to fairly do this is we have to all right now come to an agreement what the rules are going to be and agree there's going to be no more changes and no one propose any more rules or anything like that.
I'm willing to do that, but this round is still in contention for me because it's like
there was no rule change.
If we're going to settle it with a vote, then I feel like it would be cucking me if I can't call for a vote, or you.
I mean, look, I'm willing to have one more if that's what it takes, but what I think is the fairest way to do it is say,
or you.
What is a round? I mean, look, I'm willing to have one more if that's what it takes, but what I think. Okay, so. You have a timestamp or something?
I don't know. I'm just.
I mean, watch
back
this. Hold on 1 second. If we allow this to go forward, I change my vote then in the round in contention, and I veto TJ's veto in the previous round with my veto. I burn my last veto to veto TJ's veto, so that there was never a veto levied against that. It never suffered one and survived one.
That's disgusting.
Because it was vetoed. On guys to the top 10 list, even if chat doesn't want to. I mean, fuck, dude, I'm all broken up.
Patreon.
Saying that one I've seen a ton of.
Here's where we're gonna get into fucking contention. I haven't watched the fuck.
That he lived his life like a pissant on the ground. I'll just
right, so
no, fuck you.
There's three of us.
By the way,
what
TJ
if there
Triple Baconator is fucking Spino. He admitted it in my chat. We better settle that. Because me and Scotty almost killed ourselves the last time.
We might. I mean, let's do that.
We have our Patreon open. If there needs to be a poll,
ties go to a Patreon poll.
I mean, it's kind of hard to have a tie when there's 3 people and it's yes or no's. But assuming that there is somehow a thing that needs to be
mechanism, any funky little, I get a save, I get a switch, I get a fucking this that. I know.
All right. Yeah. Everyone gets 2 vetoes.
I guess
But we don't even need to worry about that.
I guess there's a couple ways. There's a couple
anyway.
ways. So what does the veto entail? Because I just want to make sure.
The veto ensures that you can save a property for that round of
Can you
cuts.
pause it? Okay. Because there's a couple ways to look at this.
Boom. Right there. Explicitly stated. Everyone fucking agreed.
Agreed what?
Yeah, see, I don't think
what
that
you just fucking saw.
I was trying to talk.
Am I fucking doing a fucking show with retards or something? I don't understand.
I was trying to make a point.
I just literally played the fucking thing. That was whatever. I'm going fucking smoke a cigarette.
I was trying to make a fucking point,
This
TJ.
is a fucking absurd shit show.
Okay. TJ quits the show.
Fucking got him. He was so happy when Scotty and I were at each other's throats the last time, and watching him fucking rage is so cathartic. Oh my god. I really do feel like if this had been me against Scotty, and I burned, and I wanted to get something that Scotty loved off of this list, and I burned that, TJ would not have the same fucking thing. That's my contention. My contention is because it protected him, this had to be brought up, and this rule change had to be implemented because it lets TJ keep a veto, but it makes me have a whole round of play where my whole choice and plan is cucked by a rule he made up that protect that veto.
Well, there's two ways. There's two. Well, it's number one. There's three people. Obviously, I should be able to have a say in it as well. And so if I'm not going to have a say, then the people need to have a say. So that's why I thought that poll was going to resolve this. Because I mean, also I don't want to just say by default, okay, it's Paul, it's whatever you want, TJ, whatever you want. I think it wasn't established. So I think the fairest way to do it is to establish. Is then, I mean, I know it's in the middle of a game, but we all have to agree and establish. Hey, this is from now on what we're going to do. If we have to start the round over and give TJ back his veto or give me back my veto,
that. Yeah. If
I'm fine doing a reset, I'm fine doing that.
Contention. TJ gets back his veto. We start at the top from the rounds. We take everything and put it back on the thing. But I can just do the same thing. TJ has to use his fucking discretion and how he spends vetoes.
But I don't want to be clear. It'd be clear going forward
if we're not. Like, because I don't know, man. I just feel hard done by in this because I never would have agreed to any rule that would invalidate any strategy somebody had to put up whatever they wanted. That makes no fucking sense to me. That's why we have vetoes. I can only run that so many fucking times, right? And you burn your vetoes, and I have too.
Right.
Then it's down to a simple majority, and we all have to shut up. That seems so simple, clean, and easy to me. And all of this contention is about TJ not wanting to burn a veto. All of it.
I mean, a lot of it is.
Reasonable argument or no,
but we did never establish it. We just never established what a round was going to be.
And my contention is the most simple way forward should be how we do this. Settle it out. TJ can burn a veto if he wants to save my contention, but I can't be cucked out of my fucking strategy for the round because TJ disagrees with having to burn his last veto this early. I'm sorry. I want it gone. I don't think Rick and Morty should have been on here from the start.
Sure, I hear you.
That's the truth. And if you're going to tell me that I have to go through a whole round putting something up that I don't think is as bad as fucking Rick and Morty because TJ doesn't want it off the list, I have a problem with that.
Well,
we have a mechanism for this.
I hear you about the voting thing, but we also said that, hey, if we vote, the vote is going to be final and we're going to accept it. And then we just say we're not.
Let me ask you a question then. If we rewind it and we go back to your thing and you put up Rick and Morty.
Right.
I
did put up Rick and Morty.
So let's rewind it to that point. You put up Rick and Morty instead of having contention about it. Okay. You put up Rick and Morty. I'm about to vote yes. Okay. TJ vetoes, right? I veto his veto then. I burned my last veto, vetoing his veto. I don't think that. And then last in, first out, his veto never came out. It was never in contention. That leaves it wide open for me on the next round to do exactly what I wanted. Get TJ to burn that last veto so I can put it in my sights and take it down.
Well, also, let's say this round. Okay, so I hear what you're saying. Let's say you take this round. Let's even say we take TJ's interpretation. The very next round, you could nominate and or I could nominate again, and then he's out.
But see, I have a strategy for which order I want to put things up, and I'm sure maybe you have the next 2 or 3. I'm sure TJ does too. Your strategy gets to go forward unabated. So does TJ's. Mine has a hiccup in it because we added rules.
Well, I only have one veto, so I would.
Sure, we're all on the same boat.
But how would yours have a hiccup? But Paul, how would yours have a hiccup when I nominated the same show first?
Right.
So honestly, we're doing the same thing.
Right.
That's what I'm
But
saying,
I'm just
so-
saying on my turn, my strategy was to make TJ burn as many vetoes on that stupid show as possible. So
We already
when it comes
burned
to my turn. My strategy has to go
Most of
out
them
the
burn both.
wayside. Nobody else's does, but Paul's has to take a hit.
I
TJ
I
wants
don't
to
see it
save
that
the
way.
last veto.
I don't think there's anything being
We
specifically
have-
used against you because I'm 1/3 of the vote,
If
and
it
I don't
was
think
on you, if it was you that had your whole turn invalidated by TJ
your
making
turn
up
is
the
not
rules,
being
you'd be
invalidated. Your turn's not being
pissed. It
invalidated.
is though.
No,
My
it's
turn.
not.
Then
No, it's not.
okay.
No, it's
then I
not.
nominate the same thing you nominated.
We have made the third goal.
You know what?
if we-
If you
well,
want to
okay,
turn it
oh,
being
well,
invalidated.
Well, at the end of the day, we have options. Do you want to
We're
move forward?
on our way to Jordan
Wait,
Peterson.
Paul. Do you want to move forward with the show? So, what is your solution? Because that you guys don't agree.
Right.
So, what is your solution beyond that? Because that's not going to fucking work. And
My
saying that
solution
you're being
beyond
ganged
that
up
is-
on, I think
my
I've been very
solution is-
fair to you. So don't fucking say I'm ganging up on you. I'm
No,
not.
you're not. You're not. I'm not trying to get you mad either, Scotty, but I'm trying to be fucking fair. I don't think what's
I'm
happening
trying to be
me is
fair with you.
I know you are.
I've offered several solutions. I've said
Okay.
let's do a
Now
reset.
let me offer a solution and see if you agree to it.
Sure, I'm willing to hear it.
I'm willing to take my lumps and let TJ make up that rule.
Okay.
But I think that I ought to be able to propose any rule that I want going forward when there's any contention about one of mine and put it up for a vote. And if it wins, I feel like we ought to go with it. If
I've
TJ
already-
wants to establish
already-
that
I
as part of
have
the rule,
already-
I'm fine with that once per round.
I have already inexorably proven that there was no change to the rules.
so TJ doesn't
Therefore,
agree with
no.
mine. So what do we do now?
Therefore, you cannot
holding it up or
propose
him?
any
Will you
rule
guys
you
figure
want.
this fucking
More than
shit out?
reasonable.
If you guys need me to vote or figure this shit out, I'm gonna take a piss and get a drink. So when you guys figure this fucking shit out, because between y'all, I'm fine going forward whatever way you guys want. Whatever
too.
way you guys can
I thought
decide.
that was
I'm
more
fine.
than fucking reasonable.
I'm gonna go smoke some weed or something.
All
You guys
right.
are fucking assholes.
What constitutes a fucking round,
You
Paul?
guys
We
decide.
just we all decided one rotation through us in this case would have been a round. So in that case, you technically would be right, but it was never established before we started this new type of round that that's what it was going to be.
All right.
Like it makes sense that wouldn't have been a whole round, that we would have done a few round robins through that. I don't think any of us thought we were stopping with me, right? You were going to go again, right? You were
Yeah.
going to go like, all right, now it's TJ's turn. Now it's Scotty's turn. Now it's Paul's turn,
All right.
right?
Well,
We're going to
here-
do a couple more of these to narrow it down,
Okay.
right?
Let me
So
explain.
my strategy
what-
gets
okay.
cucked at the expense of nobody else's. So nobody burns one resource to fuck my strategy of trying to get you to burn all your shit stupidly on a dumb show.
How do I donate to StreamYard? I mean, you could literally just do it in another round.
And if anybody else's strategy was being cucked for the entirety of what we have agreed is a round,
Mm-hmm. But we
by
haven't.
technicality.
So wait, but here's where the disagreement comes in, because we agree that the first round was the unanimous cut round.
We went through the whole list.
Right. The second round was the majority
Whole
cut
list.
round.
Whole list.
And then we switched. We were no longer going through.
Fine when
The
I
whole
proposed it.
list.
I said, let's do a few rounds of single elimination
Did-
or single nominations. I said
So
that.
you said rounds.
Right.
Okay.
But it was assumed we were moving forward, and I didn't know that rounds was going to cuck me out of a turn. I would have used a different word, and then we'd be having a different argument.
But you could still have your turn.
What
You
I
just
meant
can't
was
use
in
that.
the colloquial sense of us having a few round robins of doing this. I didn't mean it to mean Paul doesn't get to vote on whatever he wants, but everybody else does. If I'd known it meant that, I never would have proposed it and never would have used the word rounds. But as we've all agreed, it was never established what a fucking round was from the jump.
Okay.
So how am I to be held responsible for a rule that protects you and fucks me?
But it's not
And
the
then just
rule
go
that's
forward
in
and go like
contention.
agree to
It's the def-
disagree in the future. So I'm just
But it's
cucked
not-
out of the
it's
whole
not-
round.
It's not the rule that's in contention. It's the definition of round
All
that's
right.
in contention.
Whatever you say, boss.
I mean, it's true.
I don't even
right?
fucking know, bro. It's just like if this was happening to either one of y'all, we'd be having an even worse argument, especially Scotty. And I'd have his back in this fucking argument. It makes me kind of sad he doesn't have mine. Because I saw how Scotty got when we had this type of contention in the last one. He almost ripped my fucking head off. If this was on him, you never would have agreed to this.
I mean, you can always just nominate Rick and Morty
Ever.
in another round.
If you were trying to cuck Scotty out of his last fucking thing, and that was your strategy, right? I want Scotty done so I can get rid of a couple of his, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
And then Scotty went, Nah, TJ, you don't get to do that because we didn't establish what a round is, and I decide that a round means this round you get fucked out of your turn and I get to burn nothing. You'd be like, fuck you, bitch. I got a gun. You know what I mean? It'd be fucked.
Well, the thing is, we had
like be reasonable. Be reasonable.
We had a disagreement about what a round was. We put it up to a vote, and the patrons voted.
You would not be making this fucking argument.
The patrons voted
on the other foot.
I can't. I don't know. I cannot look into a crystal ball of an alternate reality.
Oh, they're trolling. They went with Scotty to get my goat.
Mm-hmm. What?
They're trolling. They went with Scotty to get my goat. You never would have went with this, and I think that's so disingenuous that you would expect me to be the reasonable party and let you both run roughshod over my rules.
I said I don't even look. I'll be whenever it resolves it going forward. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you guys want to do,
then vote with me and it goes forward. Just say that TJ has to fucking take his lumps and burn his last fucking thing, and we move on to the next round. That's the quickest way forward.
All right, TJ, what are you gonna get?
But I mean, even by your definition of round, you still couldn't use it on Rick and Morty in this fucking instance.
No,
you would have to wait until your next.
I got done explaining, and you're going to pretend I didn't say the last fucking 15 paragraphs. I would not have used the word rounds if I knew it locked me into an ad hoc rule change that would protect you and cut.
There was no rule change. Quit saying there was a fucking rule change. What was the rule?
Okay, a rule targeted definition that just happens to solely benefit you and fuck me out of a round. How's that? Is that better?
How does it fuck you out of a round? You just vote, pick a different thing. Is there only one thing in this fucking list you want to get rid of? Is that it?
There's a limited number of things in this, right? Ultimately, a limited number of rounds. Ultimately, a limited number of vetoes that we all get to spend, right? This is all a strategy. So I have the next 3 cuts that I plan to propose planned out when we started this whole thing. And my first cut is Rick and Morty. We never established the rule. We never clearly defined round, and I've just gotten done telling you, and you can call me a fucking liar. I never would have used that word if I knew it meant that you get to cuck me out of my fucking turn and take it to the fucking.
But you can wait
to let them decide it.
You can still use your turn.
You
can still use your turn.
Hold on, dude. Hold on.
Your turn hasn't been taken. It's like, well, Paul, you can't.
Word for a round robin.
There is one thing.
Do a couple rounds of fucking us going through. Nominate
in a list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Out of 26 things on the board, there is only one that you are precluded from choosing in this fucking turn.
Which happens to be the one I want to choose.
Which you out of your turn.
Which fucks up my turn and fucks up my strategy because it happens to be the one I want to choose. If it was the one you wanted to choose, you'd be crying fucking foul too. And I just think that the lack of ability to empathize with somebody and just go like, all right, I'll burn my fucking thing. Let's go. The inability to empathize with somebody who clearly like, what do you think? I'm lying to you when I told you that if I would not have used the word round. If I knew it locked me into some kind of fucking rule set that fucked me out of my strategy.
Well, here's how I know it's bullshit.
You can be non-defensive of your strategy when I cuck you next turn with a rule I make up. How about that? You can show me humility next turn when I decide your veto doesn't apply to me.
Earlier on in this,
and I let the people vote on it.
At the very beginning of this round.
Fair enough. Let's move on. Fair enough.
Oh, no, hold on.
Move on. I agree. Next turn, I'm going to come up with a rule.
But at the very beginning of this round,
you can show me what humility looks like. You can show me what usurping
I already did.
Here's the thing. Looks like.
Here's the thing. I already did show what humility looks like.
Did you really?
Very early on, because very early on in this round, I conveyed to you guys, oh shit, I didn't understand how this round works. I thought that if I said something to be eliminated, I didn't know it up to majority. I thought it was just I can eliminate it and let someone beat me. And you guys corrected me. And instead of whining about it for fucking 30 minutes, I was like, oh, well, I guess I was just dumb and didn't understand.
Well, it wasn't going to fuck you out of a fucking...
you should be doing right now.
It wasn't going to fuck you out of a veto, though. So why do you care? You didn't care as much now. Now you care enough to make up a rule.
But I was strategizing. I was strategizing based on false premises.
Tell Scotty we can go forward.
I misunderstood, and instead of complaining about my misunderstanding...
I agree. Tell Scotty we can go forward.
No, you don't. You don't agree.
No, I do. You don't
agree because all right, well, then, if you agree, then you're not going to propose any sudden rule changes in the next round.
Why is that?
Because you agree.
No rule changes, a clarification.
You agree that there's no rule changes.
A clarification.
If
No
you
rule
can,
changes. You're the one that said no rule change happened.
it
So
didn't.
you said a clarification happened. So there will be a clarification next round.
All right. Well, if you find something that you
It'll
want
have
to
to go to a
clarify,
vote and they'll have to go through the process. Yeah.
all right, fine. If you can
And
find
after
something to
that-
clarify, then that's fine.
After that, there will be a multi-layered clarification in the next round. And
All right, well,
all of those clarifications will shockingly benefit me and fuck the two of you. But that's cool.
All right.
Because that's how we're going forward. So I'm
So what are you not?
I
Then
agree.
what are you
Ready to
nominating
move forward?
Then what are you nominating for elimination for your turn?
I'm giving up my my turn and protest, and I'm going to the next round because my shit was taken from me. So that's my protest vote. I have no vote this round. I nominate nothing.
Okay.
There you go. Your precious final veto is safe, TJ. And my strategy has been utterly defeated, and I now fall back on the battlefield to reconsider my options. And I think I have a good battle plan going forward. I have a couple of maneuvers.
All
that I
right.
think
So
I'd like to pull.
are we continuing with this round of nominating things, or are we going to change? Are we going to change the way we do this now?
Couple of maneuvers. No. I think that's fun. That was one round through us, right? So one round robin. TJ went.
No,
Scotty went.
I don't-
Would you guys like to do another?
No, you said you agreed with my definition of a round, which is as long as we're doing this way.
Oh, so now it's as long as we're doing this. So one run through.
No, that's been the
it,
contention since the start. No, it's methodology.
But there was never any description. I get it. So there was a nebulous amount of time that we were
Paul,
going to
so
do
Paul,
this.
were you lying when you said you agreed with my position?
Absolutely not, sir. I was just asking
Okay,
for
well,
a
then-
clarification, which may become a routine
the
tonight, as you might find. I'm very confused
Well,
about
then
the nature of some of these rules, but in the interest of moving on, I'd like to go to the next round.
All right. Well, then.
Well, I don't wanna move- I don't wanna
What is the
move on.
methodology of the next
Yeah,
round?
I don't want to
then?
move on
Oh
to
boy, I mean, do you guys
next
even want to
round.
start going down the road?
Sure.
What I want is
I feel like I because I was cucked out this time, I feel like I should earn back a veto at no cost to me and get back up to two vetoes.
I don't want to screw anyone over in the game.
Okay, me neither.
I mean,
Through this round, in my opinion. So I think I get my veto back. I get two now.
if you want to have your veto back, and if we can agree, and if we can all agree on the rules
All right,
going
we agree to
forward, I can agree to that.
If
I might replenish later down the stream, but you know what I mean? Like if I can get it back
If
up to
you
two
will-
now, that's always good.
No, Paul, come on. Dude.
if you will,
Come on.
look,
I want to be the rules to be fair to you going forward. I'm not saying that I should have my vetoes replenished. You know, I think everyone's been trying to be not very uncharitable.
are we moving on to a different round, or are we
I don't know.
persisting in this
Like
round?
the last time I proposed a round, it was very contentious. So maybe I should let you do that.
All right. Well,
Okay.
So we can
what,
establish like what's
so what is
happening.
going to? Yeah. So what is? Can we all agree to say what's a round going to be?
well, here is what I propose for the next round. Then,
Yeah.
I propose that we isolate these series by similarity. 'Cause there's some stuff on here that's similar, like Tales. Well, no, not Tales from the Dark Side's already gone.
Let's go.
But Star Trek: The Next Generation and Star Trek TOS, I think we could have out. Which one of those stays?
Okay.
I think we could have.
So you
out,
want two shows to go head to head, and that will be
I
a
mean,
single round.
There's a Civil War and Jazz. Those are both
Can I,
Ken Burns things.
Okay. So
Can I reveal a little something right now?
Yeah.
My
Yeah, sure.
favorite part about these top 10 lists has always been the rancorous arguments over rule additions at the last minute. I love that.
Lord.
more
I mean,
than
that's-
deciding and getting through the list. Oh my god, it's the best.
I mean, that's what's,
I
that's
believe
what's
me, I
actually
know.
fun about it, right? So,
All right. So
well, look,
I mean,
that's
for the
my
interest of this,
Pat is
if-
engaged.
all right,
Look at them, they're
for
fucking
example-
rolling all over themselves.
For
dude.
example, so TJ, your proposal, if it's Star Trek TNG versus TOS, so whoever wins that, is that a round?
sure.
Okay, so we all agree when two properties go head to head, whoever wins, the conclusion of
one
that.
round.
that
That's
is
not
one
enough
round.
multiple times. All of the sudden,
Okay,
if it supports you.
Fine. It can be one go or okay. So, are we saying
Oh.
each?
Oh,
Are we saying?
be careful.
Are we saying?
Oh,
Hold
shit.
on, I'm asking you a
Oh
question.
shit!
Be
I'm asking you a
careful.
question. I want to clarify something.
Okay.
Okay. Oh,
This is
now
not
you're
what
going
I'm
to
saying.
clarify. I thought I
Now,
was the one that was
are
going
we
to sign
saying-
everything with clarification.
Well, I'm just.
Go ahead.
This is like
two clarifications
I'm
in
not
a
even
row.
trying to argue. I'm just trying to fucking ask you a
A
question.
clarification. Yeah, two clarifications in a row that go for TJ. Got it. Go ahead.
I'm not trying to go for anything. I'm just asking you.
You're not trying to go. Okay.
So,
All right.
in this section, are we saying
Master of clarifications, please.
I don't want there to be another one of these.
Sorry to
things.
interrupt. Master of clarifications.
So
please.
I'm
clarify us.
No, I'm asking you for a
Two in
clarification.
a row. Clarifications for TJ. How many more clarifications will King TJ need tonight before he just wins the game? How about this, TJ? I've got a rule change. Scotty, do you want to be done with this? TJ, you just decide what the top 10 movies are, and Scotty and I will go smoke some fucking weed, and we'll come back when you're done. How's that? Rule change.
I'm asking
Scotty,
you a question.
how do you vote?
No.
I'm asking you a question.
You're going to be a good guy. God damn you, Scotty.
I'm
You could
asking
have really taught him a lesson that time.
I am going to ask you a question. Okay. So, are we going to say that every time two shows go head to head, that is a round, or are we going to say that every go around between us is a round, or are we going to say
the last time? It was quite, I said let's do a few rounds. Are we going to say that
this
you made a whole
methodology
argument, but now you want to make a different argument.
I'm not making an argument. I'm asking you what you want to do.
A clarification. My bad. I don't
I'm literally trying to empower you to make this definition.
Oh, to clarify you. So I get to make the clarification this time. Yeah,
you tell me what a round is.
Whatever I decide it is that fucks you.
No, you have to decide it now.
You just said you would let me define it. You fucking weasel snake. This is a fucking competition game, not a fucking ass patent fest, bitch. Overrule me again, motherfucker. I'll leave and let you and Scotty make it.
Just define how you want the fucking round.
I can't do it after you just told me I fucking did it, bitch boy.
Tell me what constitutes a round. Tell me what constitutes a round.
I made it out, so now you're going to usurp me.
Tell me what constitutes a round.
Usurp me again. So you told me, run it back. Paul Zigo, whatever you decide, it's on you. I'm not even making it. Oh, and I said, I get to make the clarification now. Yes, sir. What is a round? And I said, a round is whatever I fucking say it is that fucks you.
Okay.
And you said, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. Fuck you. Clarify yourself better, bitch.
All right, Paul.
So 2 clarifications of fucked Paul's ego out of his due proper tonight during the game. How many more we got?
I want to know what constitutes a round, Paul.
I don't know. You fucking tell me, TJ. You're the one making it up on the fly.
I'm asking you what a round is.
Or we're trying to determine that now, though.
King TJ. There you go. Everybody agree?
No.
Whatever TJ needs it to be so that his gets cut and everybody else.
There has to be actual parameters for what constitutes a round.
No.
Whatever TJ wants.
It can't be at the whim of anyone on the show.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Scotty
stupid.
disagrees. Here we are again, stymied. I'm trying to be agreeable.
Stymied by what?
I'm not. I didn't say you. I'm just saying stymied again by this rule disagreement, you know?
Okay.
And I've tried now twice to be agreeable, and we can't move forward. We're not even on the next round.
You've not tried to be agreeable.
I have not. Come on.
What is the round?
I gave up my whole round and moved forward.
I have said yes.
TJ
I said
had the next contention. I'm not.
How is saying, hey, let's come up with a rule now? How is that fucking you?
Yeah,
it isn't. But when he tells me to do it, he'll go with whatever I say, and I say what I want because it's a game. And he tells me no, then we're right back to square one.
It's up to you or him. That's the problem.
Right, but he made it up to me when he said he'd go with whatever I said. So he would agree with me. You'd be outvoted.
I don't agree.
It was pretty obvious that I was saying define the parameters of a round, not just
that's my interpretation.
Some snarky like.
Okay.
Well, round is whatever benefits me and fuck you.
I don't want it to be whatever Scotty wants. I don't want it to be whatever Scotty wants either. That doesn't make any sense.
Sure. Okay. So if you want to play semantics, TJ, then I'll be semantic with it.
Okay.
So what was your argument that you just made?
I want you to define the parameters for what establishes the next round.
And if I do that, you will agree and we will move forward.
Yeah, as long as they're actual parameters.
Okay. Parameter 1. Does having a multiplicative round make my chances of winning better or worse in every thing?
That's a question.
That's parameter 1. That's a question. Does it make Paul's ego more likely to win and get his picks to the top? Or does it make TJ more likely to win? Parameter 2. If TJ, Paul make up new rule. Parameter 3. If TJ disagree, Paul overruled TJ. Parameter 4, finish game.
That's not. Those
So
are not.
now you have agreed that if I
Those
provide
are
parameters,
That's not the
those
parameters
are
of
actual
round.
parameters.
Those are rule. Those are rule
That's a
changes.
framework.
That's not a framework.
That is a framework. Tear it
For
down
a-
as a non-framework.
That's a framework for a round? Or
How
what
is that a
defines
framework? How
round?
does that define what a round is?
But how's that define a round?
Well, we're not in a round, and we haven't asked Paul's ego what he thinks the round needs to be this round to
obey
win.
the Dungeon Master King TJ. His
We can
show
do a
is-
hypothetical round.
He's technically God, but doesn't need to flex.
I just want to establish going forward because we can't
Whatever.
change
Fuck
the
it.
past.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I get cucked. I get fucked. I get bent over, and
I even said you could have the veto back. How are you getting fucked?
no, because that
agree
would
you
be
should-
unfair. I agree with you, Scotty, on that. I don't want to be fucking unfair. I really feel
I
like
don't.
the decision that was made earlier was unfair.
You literally
to
are
me.
trying to bake unfairness
that's
as a
fine,
concept
though.
into
That's
your
fine.
round.
No, it's okay. Now you want to be a fucking asshole when I'm just acquiescing. You want me to get through it, or you want to keep arguing?
Go ahead.
We can move on. A round can be defined as 3 cycles through each of us, in my opinion, and that would be a full round. And then we decide if we want to do another round. Okay, how's that? And
Okay,
vetoes
fine.
protect it for a whole round of 3 cycles. Okay, whole round of 3 cycles. That's the round. That's my proposal. Will you move forward with that? I won't be a dick about the rules unless I get fucked again. If I get fucked again, you may as well just nominate what you want, because I won't participate.
I don't
I
want
won't
you to get fucked.
participate anymore. I don't. I know this is a meaningless fucking game, but I have a little bit of pride, and I don't think if Scotty got fucked out of his whole strategy and shit and got told what was what because TJ didn't like it,
I
Scotty would
agree.
be anywhere near as calm and wanting to move on as Scotty is right now. And I
Well,
know for
Paul-
a fucking fact
well, Paul,
TJ
I
wouldn't put
represent-
up with it.
Look, I agree. I'm sure if I was emotionally
So it's
invested in that
cool.
argument,
It's
that-
cool. I
that
will let
would
us
feel-
move forward. I'm fine with it. I won't be a dick about it. But if I get fucked
Yeah.
again, you shut it down.
No,
Just decide. Just
So what
decide.
are the rules of
So
the round? then?
3
Are we
3 turns.
You decide. You
So
decide.
basically, we each get to nominate 3. Am I understanding that? And within that round. So Paul, you're going to nominate 3. TJ, you're going to nominate 3, and I'm going to nominate 3.
Okay.
We each have what, 1 veto remaining, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All
So if
so
I
are we
beat- so-
going all
so-
the way around, or is each of us nominating 3 and then that's the round?
we can do it. We can do it turn based.
Okay.
So 3 turns each.
So are we just doing the system we were doing before? But now we established that 3 go rounds is a round. Is that what we're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like
so-
we don't need to write these rules down, because if TJ wasn't fucking benefited by the whole rule argument, there never would have been a contention.
So is that the
It would have
rule?
been simple. We would have been like halfway done. I'm probably done with this list by now. If TJ wasn't the was
I mean,
benefiting from it.
Have we agreed that
But
that's
I
the
think-
rule?
I
I
was
think
the one
we
that
said
took
both.
the
You
shaft.
pick-
It had to go long because I have a little bit of pride, and I will argue my fucking position, especially when I feel it's more than fucking reasonable.
So how
It takes
are
2 to
we
tango.
in
I
agreement?
don't care. I
that is what the
abdicate the
round
rules
question
to
is.
whatever you guys fucking say, as long as it's reasonable. Okay, how's that?
Okay. So see if this is agreeable to you. I'm going to nominate 1. You guys each have a veto. You can veto what I say.
Okay.
Then Scotty, then Paul, and then it goes around 2 more times, and then that constitutes the end of that round.
3 total turns in a round.
Okay, so it's 1 go around, and that's
One
a
One
round.
turn is a cycle through us back to the beginning.
Yes.
Okay,
So,
so
each
a
of us
turn-
get 1, and then that's 1 turn. There are 3 turns in a round.
Okay.
How many rounds are we going to do? 1 round? 2, 3?
Well, let's see
Are
where
we
we're at the end of the
limiting it?
round then.
Well,
We'll see where we're at the end of the
let's see.
round.
Let's see how many are left at the end of
Okay.
this round.
All right.
Okay. That's all. So let's go with everyone.
I guess.
Okay.
Dude, fucking, I wanted to be done with this fucking a long time ago. TJ should have 0 fucking vetoes, and everything would be the same on the list, and we'd be going forward, but whatever.
Well, a new round has started, so you can go ahead right ahead and nominate Rick and Morty your next thing, and your fucking strategy can continue unabated.
Mhm.
Who wants to go first?
I mean, I've traditionally
It's
gone
TJ.
first.
It started with TJ
All right.
last time. Let's just keep it the same. Go.
Okay. Liquid television.
No veto.
Scotty, what do you vote on it?
Cut. I say cut.
Cut.
Okay.
Yeah, I say cut. I mean, it's it was
Great
good,
show.
but I don't think it's gonna be number one. I don't think it's gonna be in the top 10. To be honest.
All right, Scotty, it's your turn.
It's fucking tough. Man, I'm gonna nominate Rick and Morty. Oh, Rick and Morty falls. TJ. I can't believe it,
It's
dude.
all for fucking nothing.
Oh, dude, I can't fucking believe it.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Fuck off, TJ. What the fuck, dude?
Paul,
Yes, sir.
it's your turn.
Civil War. I think Jazz is a better one for me.
I agree.
No, I'm holding on to my veto. Go ahead and cut
All
it.
right. I guess it's my turn.
TJ, this is turn 2 of round 1. Go.
Turn 2 of round 1. Okay.
Remember, the turn is a rotation throughout. We're doing
I agree.
3 turns.
I agree. There's no further contention. We
Okay.
agree.
Okay.
Okay. Star Trek, the original series.
What's the veto count?
Everyone
you
has
out?
one.
Everybody has still sitting on it like a fucking egg that ain't hatched.
I've got one.
But remember, this is still up to majority opinion and stuff. So you guys can beat me just by ganging up on me and saying neither of you want.
Paul put this on, so I want to see how he's gonna vote before I vote.
In my opinion, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to be contentious or whatever, but the original series is a far more important TV show than the Next Generation. You could argue that the Next Generation is maybe like better. I don't think it is. I think for every great episode of TNG, there's a really shitty one. I think the same is true of TOS. So I don't know how to reconcile in my head the absolute fucking cultural revolution that Star Trek TOS was. Really setting the stage and even creating the fucking stage that TNG danced on, and we're gonna cut it before TNG.
I mean,
when we just admit that, like, it comes down to taste, right? And both of them are marred by horrible episodes, and even in the case of both of them, horrible seasons. Honestly,
season 2, I think for TNG is one of the weaker seasons.
TNG is unwatchable. Season 2, the later, the second or third season, I think, of fucking TOS is like just chock full of some of the worst ones of the.
But I mean, TOS is the one that everyone talks about is kickstarting that. I mean, my uncle Guy is, our uncle, and he fucking, it's like one of the most transformative moments of his childhood and life was that show coming out and being presented to people. So I mean, I can't vote to cut it yet.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Not until fucking TNG's crappy shit is off this fucking list.
Seems like it has been decided then.
It's hard for me to vote that one off either.
All right, Scotty, it's your turn to nominate.
I'm gonna nominate. Oh, this is tough. God, all of these. I like the show a lot, but I'm not sure because I haven't. It hasn't been fully fleshed out and developed. There's a couple more seasons of it. I'm gonna nominate 3 Body Problem to go.
Okay. I agree. You make a good argument.
That might change with the 2 more seasons down. I might die on that hill really hard, but just simply because it's only had its first season. I know there's a Chinese one, but we're talking about the.
I buy that argument. I think that makes sense. I agree. You want to veto, TJ, or you?
No,
I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it. I have no horse in that race.
All right. Let's see. I gotta be honest with you. I don't think Beavis and Butthead belongs on this list. It's a great show, but I don't think it is anywhere near to the top 10 of all time, especially considering like The new ones are contentious, at least between us, if not the general populace.
I would assent to that.
Oh, if you agree, there's no point because I'm not going to veto.
No vetoes. Okay,
No.
fair enough. Get rid of it. See, now we're making progress down
It's
the list.
born.
gentlemen.
All right. Let's see. Out of
All it took
these
was fucking
shows-
Paul out of the game to get things greased up and going.
So this is the third.
Hmm.
This is start of round 3.
I'm just ignoring it at this point. I ain't
It's
fucking
fine.
paying attention.
It's fine. So this is round 3, right?
All
We're
right.
starting round,
No,
not round.
No,
we're
this
starting
is
turn 3.
turn 3.
Turn 3 of round 1, the final turn of round 1, and then we will be moving on to a new round.
Okay. Let's see. Of all the stuff on here, what do I think does not belong?
Mm-hmm.
Golden.
There's a
Girls.
bunch on here that doesn't belong on the top 10 list. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard.
Golden Girls.
Agree.
Let me see it. Let me look at this list.
I don't know. Hold on. Let me think.
This is fucking tough, man. This is really
Strategizing. About
this is a
it.
really fucking this is tough to say. Do I want? I mean, because I've already saved it once, and I've already
Well,
fucking.
Paul might be able. You might be able to save it just by how Paul votes.
I mean,
He's
look,
still
No,
got
I think we ought to get rid of it.
Oh shit.
So are you vetoing or not,
Well,
Scotty?
I mean, Paul's got to play his strategy, so I don't blame him for that.
Shit, or get off the veto pot.
Well, let me look what's left.
Okay.
Oh man, dude, I'll let it go. Taylor's gonna be pissed, but you know what?
Veto.
She can do it.
Oh shit!
Scotty gets to keep his veto. Scotty, you better hook me up in a future round.
Oh shit! Paul's buying some loyalty.
I got you. You're not on the couch tonight, buddy.
Oh,
stays.
thank you, Paul.
It stays.
Oh shit!
Earned my last veto because I don't give a fuck about this game no more because I got roasted, toasted,
Paul's like,
thrown in the cobblestones like a fucking shabby heap of shit. So fuck you,
Paul's been
TJ.
pushed into an
Veto,
oubliette.
and Scotty gets to keep it. So you got to burn a whole nother fucking round through before you can even touch it, bitch. Fuck you. Golden Girls is going in that top 10, top spot if I got my way.
Shit. Oh shit! The Golden Girls might go all the way, TJ.
Strategy change. Sorry, because my strategy was truncated by TJ's desire to sit on a fucking bitch ass veto. Now my strategy is Golden Girls #1 or riot, bitch. And I'm riding
Cool.
Scotty's coattails all the way to the top.
Sweet. I appreciate
Lock
that.
step.
Man, that's your right.
I like that. Good strategy. So it's my turn.
I believe it is.
Ooh, man, this is tough. What do I think?
Yeah, more like goated girls. Exactly.
I love Cosmos, but I don't see it going with us 3 to the top 10. So I'm gonna nominate Cosmos.
I agree with Scotty. That's a well-made argument.
Thank you.
It's also a limited series, though.
Don't care. I mean, it's gone. Unless you want to veto it.
No.
Okay.
I
Paul.
actually wanted to eliminate it earlier.
Sorry, I'm just doing a little thinking here. My bad.
Oh, it's all good.
Paul's just trying to figure out like what one does TJ want
No,
to stay
that's
on
not
there
true.
the
There's a
most?
few on here. No, that's you're such a paranoiac, bro.
Yeah.
There's like 3 or 4 on here that I feel don't. You know, I'm just strategizing which one I want to burn this round. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think the boys should be on this list. I mean, it's a cool show or whatever. I haven't seen it, but I don't feel it belongs. I think it needs to go. It's too new. Got it's not even, the seasons aren't even.
I
finished.
mean, that you know,
I
what?
would vote against you on it.
I mean, that's why we cut
Got it.
fucking that earlier one because it wasn't fin like 3 body problems
Yeah.
because it's still early. It's still kind of
That
early.
is-
Boys.
Yeah, the boys had. I mean, yeah, they're only on season
Go in
4
the
right now.
You hate it, you know, in the next 5 seasons. Who knows? man?
I'd vote to protect it, but it's up to Scotty now.
Oh man, it's tough, dude.
I'm not.
I mean, Paul.
I'm not using my veto.
I mean,
on
look,
it.
Paul saved the Golden Girls. So I got to go with Paul on this one.
Thank you, Scotty.
I mean, plus he makes a good point. What if the last 2 seasons of the boys fucking suck?
They very well might.
You know,
Yeah,
so-
what if the next season like Homelander goes woke or whatever? And it's just
Yeah, right.
unwatchable.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit.
All right. So
I actually might watch that Wokelander. Actually,
are
might-
we,
that might make it watchable for me.
are we
Give us
going?
the purple hair.
Are we
Yeah.
going to continue with this same methodology for the next?
Well, how many do we have
round?
left?
Let's
I mean, how
see.
many over 10 do we even have
1,
left?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hey, mommy, look, it's Homelander. He's the best. Hey, you little fucker. It's they're the best, motherfucker. Rips his little baby arm off. Ah!
Don't assume my gender.
Gendering, you little cunt. Never forget me. Flies off.
We have 20.
I've got 20. Okay, shit. Ooh.
Half of what's here has to go. So do you guys want to continue with the same method? I mean, or do you want to try?
I'm fine with
something
that
else,
if you
or-
guys are amenable.
I think it's the. I mean, at this point, I still think it's the best way to get rid of them. So.
Yeah, I think so. It was pretty quick
So
last
10
time.
more. So 10 more
Three
cuts.
more turns.
But
a
three, yeah, 3 in a round.
So
Okay,
round
TJ.
2, turn 1, TJ go.
You know,
So I'm talking myself into Wokelander. That's gonna live rent free for like 15 minutes.
I know. It's kind of talked me into it too.
I really love some seasons of this show, but I think a lot of seasons are crap, especially more recently. So I'm gonna say American Horror Story probably does not belong top 10 of all time.
I mean, I agree with you that some of the other seasons are crap, but man, the seasons that ain't crap are some of the most fucking compelling TV that I've ever watched. Right?
They
Yeah,
are,
that's-
man. When
That's
it's
some really good.
when it's good, it is really good. But when it's crap, it's really crap. So
I'm have to
I
vote.
mean, I'm talking like Freak Show. I'm talking like Asylum. I'm talking like Roanoke. I'm talking like
I want something. I kind of want horror on the list to at least have something. So I'm gonna say no.
okay,
I'm gonna vote to keep it.
I agree. Yeah, I
Stonewall.
agree.
getting Stonewall on my fucking.
I'm
choice.
sorry, man.
All right,
Trying
go
to
ahead.
throw some fucking great shows up before there's
Yeah,
some real bad ones left on the
I mean,
list. I got 2 or
it's
3 that don't belong here.
Oh man, I'm zeroing in like there's 2 game shows,
Mhm.
and it's like God, I fucking love both of them. But
You
like
can make arguments for both of them as the most
Well, what-
influential and greatest game shows, right?
I mean, yeah, but like, what is the show of the fucking people, man? Like, if I got a choice,
The price
I
is fucking right, man.
price
Come
is
on.
right. It's gotta be Jeopardy, dude. I'm nominating Jeopardy, dude.
I agree.
Come on down.
I think that Jeopardy is a great show, but it's for a feat intellectuals. The
Yeah.
Price is Right is the people's game. It's about fucking consumerism.
It is, dude. Guess the price, dude. It's beautiful.
Uh-huh. Paul, it's your turn.
My turn. I don't think Better Call Saul ought to be on here. I think Breaking Bad is clearly like the motherfucking thing. I don't think they're both should be on the top 10. So get it.
Yeah, that's probably
At
true.
the end of the day, even though I do enjoy Better Call Saul better, it really just builds upon Breaking Bad.
That's very true.
Okay.
And it's like it wouldn't stand on its own.
Mhm.
No, it
Like,
wouldn't.
when I look at Star Trek TNG versus TOS, I think I can make an argument that Star Trek TNG could stand on its own, even if there had never been a TOS.
Better Call Saul's no way.
I don't think, but Better Call
it's
Saul
so
is
tied
it's
to
so ingrained into it. It's really purely supplemental.
And
So,
I do love Better Call Saul, but if I had to put a gun to me, I think Breaking Bad's a little bit better.
Better Call Saul wouldn't make even fucking sense if you had not seen Breaking
Fuck
Bad.
no.
So
It's a spinoff. Yeah. And it's a spinoff that's completely dependent on it.
it's not even just a spinoff. It is literally ingrained into it. So
I mean, yeah, it actually does do backstory of Breaking Bad too. A lot of it's like backstory to explain.
I mean, it's like
different events.
prequel / companion piece. It couldn't. You can't. It's like on the life support system of Breaking Bad. So
That's 100% true.
I can't disagree. All right, so I guess it's my turn again. Turn 2 of round whatever. Okay.
Yeah, it's turn 2 of round 2. I'm keeping track.
Okay, fine. The one that keeps popping out to me is In Living Color. My reasoning for that is it is a great fucking sketch comedy show. It was influential, but it
Gave
was
birth to 2 giant movie careers and 3 or 4 middling to minor movie careers.
But if we were going,
Jim Carrey.
if we were going to talk about a
one
star,
of the greatest stars of all time.
true. But if we were going to talk about a star-making vehicle, we already cut SNL, and there have been way more fucking stars.
Started
come on
Jamie
SNL.
Foxx's career. Say what you want about him, one of the most fucking high-billed actors working.
Right. I'm just saying, if we were going to use that argument,
Well,
SNL
it's a
probably
valid
shouldn't
argument.
have been cut. So
I
But I'm
mean,
just saying, I'm making that argument in addition to the fact that it was consistently week to week good. A lot of it doesn't hit the same now because it was very topical. But I watched it as a kid when it was fresh, when it was a new episode, and it was always lampooning the news. And it was great.
I'm not denying for a second the motherfucker was a great show.
We're starting to get down to the nitty now. We're talking about the greatest TV shows of all time. We're talking about a sketch comedy show that rewrote the fucking script and is still being emulated to this day.
I agree. I just don't think it's top 10. And I feel like it was way too short-lived to fucking say that it really deserves to be.
How many seasons did In Living Color?
I think
run?
like 3, maybe 2
3
or 4. Maybe it lasted.
I mean, I'm really on the fence. I got to be honest.
Maybe it was longer than that, and I'm just like,
because I remember loving In Living Color.
Oh, it was amazing. Every show was
Marshall
hilarious.
Bill. I mean,
I've gone back and watched a few of these seasons. There were 127 episodes in Living Color. There were 5 seasons. It was a 5-year-long show.
Right.
Launched the careers of Jamie Foxx, Marlon
SNL
Wayans.
lasted way longer. Mad TV
SNL still
lasted way
going.
longer.
Right, but
similar shows have had way more staying power than In Living Color.
But how long has it been since SNL has even been relevant because it sucks so bad? That didn't happen to this show. This show fucking ran its course and went.
If In Living Color was still around, it probably would suck, but whatever, it's not. So.
I mean, but hey,
if they rebooted it and got the right actors involved and got the right talent, I think it could be huge. I disagree. I think that the format is almost evergreen. It's like there always need to be people lampooning the news, maybe now more than ever, which is why I would, and because SNL is so libby about it and shitty.
Those childish tier lists yet. It's not really a tier list. It's a top 10.
Hey guys, like, look, if there was no argument, this would be literally the most unmemorable fucking episode.
Yeah,
because that's what makes these fun for me. I don't know about you, but like it wouldn't be fucking anywhere near the same thing.
Yeah, agree. Okay. agree.
Well, guys, we made a list.
You know,
that's childish to make a list like that.
Think about what you're arguing against sometimes.
Oh man, it's tough. I can't vote to cut it, dude.
All right.
Can't do it.
Stonewalled again.
I'm sorry, man.
Every round I get fucking stonewalled.
I'm sorry, dude.
Ruh-roh, TJ. I mean, that feels bad, don't it? Maybe you ought to invent a rule or something. Not that you would ever do that.
I wouldn't.
I mean, I'm sorry. Clarify a rule.
Unlike you, I abide by
clarify a rule in order to move things along.
Unlike you, I respect the process, Paul. Go ahead, Scotty. Go ahead, Scotty.
I like the show, but but it's like it's so hard for me. You know, this is only because I like Deadwood more. I'm going to nominate Twin Peaks just because I like Deadwood a little bit better.
Obviously, I have no problem saying fuck Twin Peaks. So,
I don't have a veto, so I guess we're fucked. Thanks, Scotty. That's some real loyalty from you there, Scotty.
You're welcome, Paul. There's a lot of other shows that that could have been cut that I know you like more.
All right, fair enough. TNG.
Ooh.
Get it off my list. It never belonged there in the first place.
Well,
it stands as a pale imitation of the original series. William Shatner would slap your face for not cutting it right now. And he'd be right to do it. Goddamn right.
How do you vote, TJ?
I mean, you know how I vote.
You vote to keep?
Yeah.
I vote to keep.
Okay.
Cucked again, huh?
All right, my turn again.
Scotty, the worm has turned. Scotty has
I still have my veto.
Right, I know. Burned that veto for a little bit of fucking, and it lasted like maybe 2 turns. All right. Okay.
Well, I haven't burned the veto yet. I still have it.
I still have one too.
I really don't mean to influence votes, but I hope TJ doesn't fucking nominate that Golden Girls. I've been thinking about that one, and I hope he doesn't nominate that because
he might.
I just might have to.
No, I thought Golden Girls was going to the tippy top.
I mean, you did just say that, Paul.
Well, look, TJ. I mean, this has been a contentious day, and you know what? I'm always, I'm always thinking.
Anyway, The Wire.
I said maybe.
The Wire, The Wire, The Wire, The Wire. Overrated shit, dog shit, boring shit.
You know what?
That's a garbage opinion.
You know what? In deference to Paul, because he's felt like he's fucked, I'll save it with my veto.
No. Scotty, keep your fucking veto for the Golden Girls. I was picking them out. I don't give a fuck about that last one, Scotty. Go with it. Keep it veto.
You guys, you don't have to use a veto. You can both.
Oh,
just
that's
outvote
true.
me.
That's true. Paul, we can vote. We just go vote to save it.
Yeah, and you guys are already clearly do. So
Okay, we're saving it.
What a shock!
It's saved.
Every fucking thing TJ nominates, fucking voted up.
I don't know what you're talking about, TJ. That seems like something that should have been addressed in a rule. Maybe we need a clarification on that.
No, I think the rules are fine.
Does TJ just get to be right even if he's outvoted every round? Is that what you're
I'm just pointing out that you know.
you would never do anything like that. You would never.
I'm gonna nominate The Joy of Painting. Love Bob Ross. Love the guy.
It is a situational show. Scotty makes a good point. It's a situation, like it's great, but I'm not going to sit and binge watch The Joy of Painting all fucking
Here's the thing.
No, definitely not.
Some shows require your active engagement. Some shows are kind of meant to almost be like it can reward your full engagement, but it can also just be very pleasant background noise. It can be pleasant to sleep to for a lot of people. So I would say I think it should
isn't pettiness for a literally inconsequential reason the most fun fucking shit, bro?
Yes, it is.
Hold on, it's not inconsequential. Remember that our top 10 lists, I think people have forgotten the lore on this.
They're definitive.
Our top 10 lists are the definitive and correct fucking opinion for all time.
How could I play with reality like that for my own ego? I'm sorry. I take it back. You're right. This is definitive. Nobody can argue after this. So yeah, we really ought to take it more seriously.
I've taken it seriously from the beginning.
But anyway, I didn't mean to implicate that you didn't. I, TJ, need to take it more serious.
The Joy of Painting. I vote to not
I agree.
cut.
I agree because it's situational, but RIP to Bob Ross, a real one. I wish he was still around. I miss his show, but they will always have the past, baby.
Thank you, homie.
So which way did you vote on that? I was kind
of voted to cut.
You voted cut it, or you voted to keep it?
I voted to cut so that we can move it off because I don't think it's top 10.
I think it could have occupied a 10 slot.
It could have, but I mean, we got so many great shows up here right now. It's fucking tough, dude.
So does that? No, Paul needs to go, and then that's the end of this round.
Correct? Yeah, I go, and that is this will be the end of turn 3 of round 2, which means that we would be moving to a new round. So
all right, got it.
This will be the final one, actually.
Okay.
Man, there's a lot of great stuff on this list, honestly.
There is.
It's starting to get tough now, you know. I have to say, I don't think MST3K belongs on here. I just don't think it's like the same. It's an awesome show.
In the not too distant future.
It's great, but like it's also a show that leans so heavily on schlock that it almost would be bad to cut it before you cut any of these more creative shows, you know. Like I know it's very creative to say, you know, like they scripted it and stuff, but using somebody else's work as a prompt makes it a little easier than I think you could make the argument for any of these other shows.
Yeah, is it in the pantheon of the top 10? It's not.
I am going to agree that while it's a very respectable
classic, I love it, but
I enjoy it.
I'll watch it whenever. I don't. Yeah, there's no argument there. But yeah, this is the fucking cream.
This is supposed to be the creme de la creme.
The cream rises to the top.
So I have to agree. All right, how many would we have now?
All right, let's see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have to cut 4 more.
4 more. Then it's the order.
We can start ordering, huh? Damn.
Oh God, the next fight.
So do we want to do a final round, or do we want to try a different way?
I think we should. I think since we're so close, I think each of us should select the 4 we want to go and see if there's any crossover.
Okay. Let me look here.
Do you want? Or does everyone want to do that, or you want to just continue on the way we've been doing it?
Yeah, let's clarify before we move forward. That's true. Now we know we've got to eliminate 4.
So do you guys want to do it that way, or you want to do it a different way?
You know one way we could do it?
What?
One way we could you definitely move some almost to the finalist category is, do we all agree that that's in our top 10? That could be a way to do it faster, potentially. So we say Sopranos, we all go yes.
All right.
We could do that. I'm fine with either way. Wow, however you guys want to do it.
Okay. Okay.
I think either way is fine. Like I don't know which one to pick.
Because then we can just go down through each one, and then if there's someone can veto if they have a veto left. If not, I mean, hey, if we vote, it's gone, and then it's down to ordering at that point until we can make those final cuts. We got to cut 4 of these shows. 4 of these shows could not go on.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a throwback to round 1. Unanimous cuts, right? So yes, vetoes in play, and we cut. Any no's, we don't, unless a veto is spent, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Or I'm fine doing it any fucking way you guys want. I mean, if you guys want to do it,
I think that'll get us down to 10 pretty fucking quick. Honestly, it doesn't
think
leave
it will.
room for fuckery.
All right. So how are we doing this?
So we're gonna go through. We're gonna say each one. We're gonna say, is it top 10 material for you? Yes, yes, yes. It stays. Yes, yes, no. It goes.
Unless you have a veto.
Unless you have a veto.
Okay.
So the round will end, in my opinion, for that when we get to the bottom, and then your veto.
Yes, no, it goes unless you have a veto, right?
So when we get to Jazz, if we still have, if we do not have 10 for some reason, we go back to the top, and your veto is then that's done, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're gonna go through this list.
We do as many.
Round ends. Yeah. So
does anyone even have a veto?
I say we do as many of these as we need to, and I say we don't stop going through these over and over until we get to 10.
Okay, but my question is,
that's the round.
So
the round is getting us to 10.
Okay, so all right. So
if many turns as need to happen to get us to 10 of Scotty's proposal, I agree to that.
But then if I veto, that's pretty much going to ensure whatever I veto is going to be in the top 10, though.
True, but you sat on your veto a long fucking time. I think it's okay with. I'm okay with that.
Okay,
I mean, your veto would be disempowered if we said no to it now, right?
That's true.
We need to move on, and we're very close to the end. And you wisely sat on your veto for a long time, so you get it.
Well, right? I just want to be fair because I don't want it to be just it gets there because of that.
If I had a veto, I'd be making the same argument that I should be able to do that. So yeah, you get to do it, even though I don't have a veto.
Let's say we get to the bottom and we have not cut 4. Does the veto protect it?
We go through again, and we do another round of votes with the new veto total until we get through.
Got it.
Okay.
Sound fair to everybody? Everybody agrees and understands.
Yeah,
I think so.
Okay.
Agreed.
So Sopranos, is it top 10? Me, yes.
All right.
All right. Breaking Bad, is it top 10 of all time? Me,
yes.
Yes.
Golden Girls, is it top 10 of all time? Me, yes.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
We have contention. TJ says no. Scotty, would you like to ensure that the Golden Girls is enshrined forever?
Yes.
Top 10.
I will protect it.
The Golden Girls is off the table for any future votes.
I protect it.
TNG, is it top 10? No.
Yes.
Yes.
Veto.
Unless you want to burn a veto.
Veto.
He vetoes.
TJ has ensured that TNG is in the top 10. And now we have no vetoes, so it's just
no
straight up raw
Yep.
dog now.
It is.
TOS, no.
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 I agree. Let's get out. Twilight Zone, is it top 10? Yes.
Yes.
Price is Right. Is it top 10? Yes. It has to be, guys.
Hold on. I need to figure something out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we have 13.
God, I do want a game show on there, so I gotta say yes. I want to
be a friend.
Yes.
In Living Color.
No.
God, this is a fucking tough one.
Well, here's a problem.
What other show produced 4 fucking giant movie careers like this
Hold
one?
on. We're coming on a problem. And this time I'm going against myself, so you can't fucking accuse me of anything. Because we're going through it chronologically like this, if we just eliminate stuff before we get to the bottom, then that shit's fucked.
That's
Because that's just fucked by its position.
But we're supposed to be
list.
looking at the whole list and saying yes or no based on that. If you've been not voting that way, sucks to be you.
Gotcha. Okay.
You don't ever have to vote yes on something if you feel like there's something below it you want to make sure goes first. We're just going through the list. You burn your veto wherever you want, right? If you want to take backsies.
There's no vetoes left.
Yeah, they're gone.
So you don't want to take backsies. You're fine going forward.
Yeah, I just want to make sure
You
that
can
something
vote yes or no, however you want. That's the strategy, right? So if I
just want to make sure something doesn't get fucked because we don't even get a chance to vote on it.
Sure, I'm looking at the whole list. I assume you are too.
Okay,
we can all see it.
Got it. So what we're on in living color?
We're on the wire. Or no, in living color, you said no. I said
no.
I said I guess I'll say no. I don't know, man. Scotty, that's huge careers, but those careers are bigger than the show. So
that's true. So we got what, 2 left to cut, huh?
Yeah, 2 left to cut, and we're down to the nitty, The Wire. I honestly think it's one of the greatest fucking shows I've ever seen.
It's a really good show.
It is a really complete show.
I could kill The Wire, but I'm not going to because I have not fucking seen really much. I've seen the first episodes.
So. You better look ahead and see that, because two more on the chopping block, and it could be something ahead that you really don't want to go.
Maybe, but I'll let The Wire live.
Okay.
I mean, so many people think it's a great show. I'm going to assume that they're not all fucking morons. So,
Deadwood.
Deadwood may be my second favorite on this list. Honestly, I revere Deadwood. The writing in Deadwood, especially if you consider like the movie like a completion of it. I know we're not counting that, but like even as a broken series that wasn't picked up for its final fucking couple seasons for whatever reason,
which it should have been. Yeah,
I revere Deadwood. Some of the best character acting ever seen in a television show. Some of the best writing.
I do want to go ahead and give a shout out to this Pumpkin King Pat who gave $99. Said watching at work. I'm going to catch up when I'm home. I bought the signed Blu-ray already. I am merched here. If you want to give it away, okay. Thanks, man. The Wire is depressing as fuck, but some of the realest, most well-written shows out there, and it expertly depicts the failures of American society, especially American policing and the war on drugs.
Completely agree. Yeah, so protect The Wire. Deadwood, I'm not voting to eliminate that. Deadwood needs to be top 10.
All right, Unsolved Mysteries.
No. It's great, but nah.
Yeah, I have to agree with that.
TV, a bunch of it was bullshit. It was just kind of like easy to watch.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have one more to cut.
One more to cut out of these 3, or we go back to the top again, right? We can say no to all of these.
Well, we haven't gone through the whole list. But we could, now that there's only one, we could just each say what we think doesn't belong here and argue it out if you want.
Are you guys fine with
this list?
Because we've got one left to cut.
I would say Ken Burns' Jazz doesn't belong here. It's not as far-reaching a show. It's not as memorable a show. It's a great fucking documentary, but
I agree. Honestly, yeah.
I think that the problem with Jazz, I mean, it's really great, but it's not. I don't really think of it as a TV show. It's like a documentary in like 12 parts.
Whatever, so. Cut Jazz.
All right. Well, that was easier than I thought it would be.
Okay, cool.
But now, of course, comes the business of ordering these fucks.
Golden Girls #1. Everything else, I don't give a fuck. That's how I feel.
Thank you for being a friend, Paul.
Thank you for being a friend. Voted with Scotty, then did it again. Cause I'm scared of his wife. She'll beat me up if I don't vote right. Yeah. Thank you for being a friend.
I vote Golden Girls #1, TJ.
Yep, Golden Girls #1. Unless you can make a cogent argument, I feel like you're outvoted at this point. Fucking simple majority has to get it at this point. I say yes.
I mean, unless we all vote differently. But
I'll hear your arguments. But
I mean, The Sopranos is clear. I mean, pretty much every show on
no, it's not, sir. The tale of those old ladies touches my heart to this day, just the same as it did when I was a wee fucking lad. Okay. And hold on. I want to make sure you heard that, Taylor, ma'am.
No, she was screaming yes when you said it was #1.
Okay, good.
Golden Girls #1, TJ.
Golden Girls #1. It's been decided. Golden Girls, the greatest fucking TV show that ever existed in the history of fucking mankind. kind.
I'll get mine.
Thank you for being a friend. The most touching song. How do you vote for anything? Sopranos clear number 1. Get salty. Get salty. Make your
Golden
own top
Girls.
10 list. Let 5 fucking people accidentally stumble on it, bitch. It means nothing. Golden Girls, officially the number 1 fucking show ever by popular fucking demand and by votes. It's clear, folks. All the rest of these losers, who cares about shuffling the fucking losers around on the podium, okay? Sopranos, number 2. That's mine.
I agree with that.
On this list, I would probably put Deadwood number 3.
Yeah, I agree.
And
with
I would
that.
probably put Tales from the Crypt number 4. And that's really all I fucking have to say about it, y'all. You guys can live.
How do you
Tales
feel,
from the Crypt is so
TJ?
fucking good, man.
How do you feel about Deadwood being number 3? I think it's a good. I mean, Breaking Bad. Ooh, I don't know.
Breaking Bad is good, but I don't think it's fucking top 3, man. I have way more fun watching Deadwood than I did Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad was depressing as fuck, man.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
pretty bleak.
that's. You,
I mean, Deadwood is not exactly uplifting either.
No, but it stays pithy and it stays quick.
It is the American spirit and capitalism, though, TJ. You have to admit that
Move.
it is America.
All
Deadwood.
right, I'll
Deadwood.
fucking go with it.
I mean, Breaking Bad is too to a degree. I mean, it's definitely American culture, but Deadwood, I don't know. It's a little bit more fun.
And I'd say if this list, number 4 goes to Tales from the Crypt, and I think that's totally fucking fair. That was such an unreal show, especially at its peak. All the fucking guest directors that ended up making it big or were already big, all the actors, like Arnold was on it, a bunch of fucking just big mainstream guys. It was dynamic. They're still trying to fucking ape it all these years later and can't quite get it right for some reason. John Kasser as the fucking Crypt Keeper, one of my favorite characters in a TV show ever. Certainly my favorite mock host for a show. I don't know, man. Number 4, right?
I mean, if we're gonna give it to a story anthology show, I think the Twilight Zone is better than the fucking Tales from the
Fair.
Crypt.
Okay. That at 4 and Crypt at 5.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Yeah, I agree with you. I wasn't thinking of that. You're right. Twilight Zone is.
Now I'm slipping into the Twilight Zone. Yep, Tales from the Crypt.
Tales.
After that, I want to say
Breaking Bad.
Yeah, Breaking Bad.
Okay.
I think that's solid. Then maybe The Wire.
Okay. I mean, whatever.
I mean, what are we putting The Wire up against here?
American Horror, because I'm thinking.
All right, hold on. Let me
leave the ones that we've already decided on here.
Yeah, let me do that real quick.
Yeah, because I'm thinking TNG is probably 9 or 10. Well, I think I put TNG at Price is Right, so I'm thinking TNG 9.
Yeah, I think my head's where Scotty's head's at, honestly. So that sounds fine to me.
Damn it! What the fuck?
Oh shit!
I don't know. The only contention I would have is maybe putting American Horror Story before The Wire. But you know what? I probably wouldn't do that anyway. I think you're right. The Wire is so fucking good.
I think
it is, dude.
I mean, I think Price is Right belongs on the bottom because it is just a
Yeah.
fucking game show.
All right, fair enough. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, put it there. But it's a great game show. It's the most American thing on this list.
It fucking is. That's why it deserves its spot.
It's American.
Yeah, agreed.
But I think it deserves a 10 spot.
Then
because
then TNG.
Okay. I'd put it higher, but whatever. I don't feel like
man. We established earlier for every good episode of TNG, there are like 8 shit ones, bro. That you can't put it higher on the list.
I would say it's not quite that ratio, but there are a lot of shit episodes.
I mean, they did 24 in a season.
Episodes, and there are whole seasons that you can skip. It's not a great, it's not like top of the list, bro. It can't be.
Then we're going American Horror Story and then The Wire.
Yeah, I think that's fair. You know, AHS, great. The Wire, better. Yeah.
Yeah, the Wire just has. I mean, it just hits a little bit differently. Hits a little truer. American Horror Story is great, but I mean, we always got Tales from the Crypt and Twilight Zone representing some horror and sci-fi and suspense. So
people are saying swap 8 and 9.
Ooh.
Maybe I'd probably be amenable to that if people wanted to. If it makes
I'd rather see TNG.
I don't think American Horror. I think American Horror Story just being on this list honors it. You know.
All right. So yeah, I'm fine with that being swapped.
Yeah, you know, I did like TNG. I don't want to slide it. You know.
No, definitely not. I don't think it's even. I mean, dude, it's been the top 10. It ain't fucking slided, in my opinion.
Nothing here is getting slided. All right, except for all of reality by putting. But whatever. I've already said.
Look,
I mean, it's
the
it's
Golden
canon.
Girls.
You guys have fucking done this.
The Golden Girls. Look, terrific show. The best show of all time. The top 10 television shows, as decided by the definitive authority in the universe.
At the end of the day, after all the posturing and fighting, it's fucking Taylor, who didn't even say a word, who wins the fucking goddamn competition.
You want
for
to?
the
You might want to
Oscar.
watch your mouth right now. She might come in here and whoop your fucking ass just for that.
Come, bring Taylor's ass in here.
Taylor!
Bring Taylor in here.
Taylor!
Ridiculous.
I mean, I'm not gonna fucking stand in front of Taylor, dude. She'll fucking like give me a pass next time because I put Golden Girls #1. You should have done the fucking same, bro.
I did my best to
Bro,
fucking
she's
kill
like,
this
she's
stupid
not-
nonsense.
Because here's the thing, bro. She's like hundreds and hundreds of miles from me, but she's sitting right next to you.
So
What's going on?
Sorry.
the
Go ahead.
top 10 TV shows of all time. Number 10, The Price is Right. Number 9, American Horror Story. Number 8, Star Trek: The Next Generation. Number 7, The Wire. Number 6, Breaking Bad. Number 5, Tales from the Crypt. Number 4, The Twilight Zone. Number 3, Deadwood. Number 2, The Sopranos. And number 1 of all time,
Mhm.
the fucking Golden fucking Girls.
Bravo. You guys did this.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor hit him. He didn't want the Golden Girls. No,
Taylor, how did you win this?
I didn't win this.
You won this.
The brilliant minds and acting of B. Arthur, Rue McClanahan, Estelle Getty, and Betty White did this.
Okay.
Based.
Based and true-pilled, as always, Taylor, and correct as always. Just a lovely and talented and intelligent lady all around.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to know how
want me
The
to quit
Price is Right
smoking weed?
beat out Jeopardy, though.
Because it's the people's game show. I mean, a game show is really about being like lowest common denominator TV at the end of the day, right?
Okay.
Jeopardy, it tries to elevate the game show, and I think it succeeds. But at the end of the day, what a game show fundamentally is gut bucket, fucking low rent, turn your brain off shit. And The Price is Right is the ultimate fucking example. I mean, honestly, you have to be a fucking idiot to not win something on The Price is Right.
But that's the point, because it's good to be an idiot watching it too, because it makes
Yes.
you feel smirt, you know?
I mean,
And
the
it
whole
also
crowd
shows you
basically
things-
yells the answers out to you, and it's allowed, and it's fine.
It's
Like,
basically an excuse to watch commercials for shit you don't need and think about what it would be like to win it, you know?
I'm surprised they even bother having commercials on the show, because the whole show is a fucking commercial.
And like Jeopardy is like the pursuit of intellect. That would be like the anti-American show. American is the anti-intellectual fucking paradise, bro. We like, you know what should have been on this? If you're ever walking through the aisle and you hear that beep, you might find yourself on Supermarket Sweep.
Oh, I love Supermarket Sweep. I was just thinking
Yeah.
that like The Price is Right to me is a inferior version of Supermarket Sweep.
no way.
I don't know. I think it is.
You
It's
might
more
be
fun.
right, Taylor. You might be
Well-
fucking right. I wish you would have fucking had your voice heard earlier, because once again, the
Oh, her
whole
voice,
thing-
her voice was fucking.
No,
definitely- it
it
was
had
heard
nothing
enough.
to do with that, TJ. That's ludicrous. Taylor is a very nice person. She would never hurt a fly.
Uh-huh.
Well, I tell you what, if I had to, and we were talking out here in the living room about it, but I wouldn't put Golden Girls at number 1.
No.
I would put The Sopranos as number 1. So,
So
and I actually
You-
on this list, I don't agree with American Horror Story being on here just for how many bad seasons there are.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you guys hear
I-
that shit? Did you guys hear that shit? Holy
What?
fuck. Look at the news right now. Fuck. B. Arthur just started spinning in her grave.
I'm sorry.
She just started spinning in her grave. She won't stop. They're saying her body is generating
Poor
heat.
Betty.
She's melting
Betty
down
White
to the
in her
core.
grave, too.
fuck you for not being a friend.
Caleb for stabbing my back.
Although, you know
I
what
thought
though?
that bitch was a real one. But
Can't
when
fucking
the
please Taylor, it's impossible. Oh, The Sopranos should be number 1.
No, that's not it.
What the fuck?
I will
no,
say
she's
though,
probably, like, honestly, all memes aside, The Sopranos is better than fucking Golden Girls. She's right. But
It
like,
is.
honestly, this makes our list so much funnier and contentious, and I think it's beautiful the way it is, you know?
It is.
yeah, it is.
It shook
Kayfabe
out.
and bullshit aside, the Sopranos should top this list with a fucking bullet, right?
It shook out.
But the
way that
Golden
it
Girls
should have,
deserves to be on this list for its cultural impact and how consistently good it is. I watch
know
it
what?
every
Those
night
old
before I go to sleep.
ladies-
So
Those old ladies taught me at such a young age that sex does indeed keep going in your 70s, you know? And that
Yeah.
was like fantastic to know that a bunch of old grannies were getting schlepped by a bunch of old men every fucking night, you know?
it's true.
Railed with their legs up like, bees like, yeah, give it to me. You know, and that little, you know who's the freakiest one of all too? The little old granny one with the squinty eyes and the, you know what I mean?
Sophia.
Sophia, oh my God, that bitch she was a dude. And she wouldn't even argue with me if she was alive, but unfortunately she's in the dirt, you know, but
She was the first one to die.
yeah,
And
she was the oldest, most decrepit one, but you know why?
she was the youngest actress on the.
Because she got
not the
run
youngest, but
through. No, I'm
she
talking
was
about her
younger than Bea
character,
Arthur.
Sophia.
Oh, yeah.
Sophia got run through.
She
Sophia
did.
was all about stealing their girlfriends. I remember there was one where Sophia was getting with like one of Bea Arthur's exes, and Bea got all fucking jealous, and Sophia had to tell her, "Hey, you don't got no claim on him, bitch. Get the fuck off of me." And then she went and rode his dick for like 8 hours, bro, because he had a Cialis before, so you know, like boner forever. And she was like, "Yeah, that's right, fuck." That was my favorite episode. Well, no, second favorite. My first favorite episode was when Bea Arthur was like, "Ladies, I have something to tell you. I'm a big giant lesbian." And they were like, "Damn, we're all bi." And then they fucking did the fucking tantalizing triangle. You know what I mean?
I don't remember
The
this
fucking
episode.
Three-way 69 that only
Well,
ladies
they
can
don't
do.
show it much anymore because it was
Yeah,
really
TJ knows
controversial.
exactly what the tantalizing triangle is, don't you, TJ?
Maybe.
That was the episode
how
title.
3 women at once can fucking line it up just right and fucking be munching. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
tantalizing
Gotcha.
triangle. You feel what I'm saying, TJ. You feel what I'm saying. It's
I
like
feel
an Ouroboros that's eating itself literally and figuratively. You know what I mean? And those fucking golden girls, let me tell you, they may have been called golden, but the fucking carpet matched the drapes. Gray pubes as far as the eye could see, big, thick, full 70s bushes too. And they dined on it like it was a buffet.
The
I like
golden
that. That was season
gangbang.
3, episode 2. Ouroboros.
Ouroboros.
All right, here's Scotty.
All right.
Scotty. Come on back. Come on back here,
The
Skittle.
golden triangle. The silver triangle.
The silver triangle won it, dude.
Oh, Sophia, you're gonna make me come.
That's right.
Ah, yeah.
And Rue McClanahan is like, "Damn, darling, I didn't know you could eat pussy this good."
Bro, just be like, pussy, we're eating cats now? Oh, you're about to see.
Yes, Dorothy's mom. That's gross, lol. Whatever.
Hot. Super fucking
I mean, isn't that what you kids like nowadays?
Motherfucker.
that's what everybody's into, and they want to pretend that's gross.
You
Come
guys,
on.
Gross, bro.
you guys were literally in here doing super chats trying to get me and Scotty to fucking kiss. All right.
I know.
So shut up.
I know. How lowbrow could you get?
Fuck
Time,
off,
dude. That's
Honestly,
fucking
fucking goddamn prudishness, motherfucker.
That's disgusting.
Oh shit, Rose. What the fuck was that whole segment? I don't know what that
I
was.
don't know.
We did it though. We made it.
Beautiful,
We
beautiful
did it.
segment.
Viewership was fucking like 40% lower than it normally is, but we
Fuck.
fucking
A
did
hit.
it.
A hit, dude.
You know what? I mean, it didn't stop money from coming in though.
I tried to stoke the fires of a genuine salty disagreement to see if fucking shit bumped up. But yeah, I guess money did fucking keep rolling in. So fuck the viewers then.
Yeah.
Fuck all you posers.
So we've made our top.
Fuck
Our
the
first-
viewers up with the payers, you know?
Yeah, up with pairs. We got our first 4 goals here. The ones we have not made are Morning Joe preaching enlightened centrism, and Bill Maher and Greg Gutfeld and Dr. Drew on the same fucking show panel. Which I kind of hope we don't make that,
Gross.
but you know, whatever, we'll see.
Gross. But hey, you know, if we make it, we make it.
I mean, if we make it, I'll do it.
I agree with that.
But I'm honestly gonna just say, like, whatever. If we don't, I'm not gonna shed a tear.
I mean, look, that was a contentious list, but I think this next goal is going to be even more contentious.
Yeah,
Because I mean, a lot of
perhaps.
fake news out there in the world, a lot of lies, a lot of people tell lies. Like to lie, TJ?
Telling their fucking lies.
Look, they like to lie, TJ. You lie. Paul lies. Scotty guy, he lies too. Terrible guy.
All a bunch of fucking lies.
Let's see. I'm very worried about this. I mean, I think I say Donald Trump does not shit his diaper because he definitely does. So look, I got a pen and everything. I'm ready.
I'll be right back. I gotta piss.
You got to piss? Okay.
I'll be right back.
I gotta just be
Till
honest
then.
with you guys. This is scary because I'm gonna teach him how to juggle. I mean, I think we can all agree right now. I mean, this might be yet again our president. I mean, you guys thought you escaped that roller coaster. You guys thought you went woo and you went down. Then you got Biden. You're like, oh, we got Biden. America's normal again, yo. We've got Joe Biden. And then we're going back up, going up that hill, and it's like, oh, we got Trump again. I got your vape, Taylor. There you go. It's your vape, buddy. Saying the Golden Girl should be number 2. You should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look, this is going to be a great president. I know presidents. We've had a ton of presidents. And I mean, who is a better president than Donald Trump? I mean, the economy booming. I mean, orange spray tan sales booming. Fast food sales booming. Cutting taxes. The debt was booming, still booming. They've done great in the debt. And look, people say Donald Trump lies, and that's true. Donald Trump lies. But do you lie? I ask these people watching right now, do you lie? And the answer is yes. You guys lie, right? You guys tell fucking little fibs. You lie to your fucking parents. You lie to your significant others. You guys are not above lying. So just because this guy's told a couple small, very small, infinitesimally small white lies, we're going to fucking just say he's a bad guy? Just because he's done a couple little things. A couple things wrong. The greater of two evils. Thank you. And Trump is the greater of two evils. I mean, Trump might shit his diaper. He might be demented. He might be crazy. He might lie a lot. But who's a more interesting president, I ask you? Joe Biden or Donald Trump? And if you go, well, America's going to crumble. Trump's going to fucking fascism. I mean, that might be true. At the end of the day, it'll be a lot more fun. It'll be fun fascism. Joe Biden, boring fascism. Doddering fascism. I say we need exciting and new fascism. We need to fucking reinvigorate fascism in America. Fascism needs a makeover. I mean, when it's Donald Trump, which it's not much of a makeover, but it's an improvement. It's a little bit of an improvement, guys, right? And yet again, we're going to talk about lies here. I ask anyone here to say they have not lied through their fucking teeth day after day about shit they have done. TJ, have you ever lied? Let's ask TJ.
Never, Scotty.
Yeah, you lie, TJ.
Never.
That's a lie right there. See? He just lied right there. You know TJ lies.
The Scotty Show.
You're correct. I know. Look, of course I'm correct.
Starring Scotty.
And I want to say that this country is going to be so strong. And we're going to be so safe.
We got a super sticker.
Smart.
And
Because we're going to make the right decision.
$20 from Navi Borealis.
I mean, just obviously another brilliant person out there that just knows the truth when they see it.
The beautiful, pure,
So I mean,
unvarnished.
I have to object just outright to this segment, to this goal, because I mean, it's already kind of loaded to me, TJ.
Didn't you pull this goal?
I didn't pull this goal. I didn't pull any goals.
Oh yeah, you didn't. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. You didn't pull any goals today.
So I think this is a little bit biased, TJ, to come out with top 10 most read fact checks of Donald Trump, unless they all just say Trump is telling the truth.
Okay, let's see.
I mean,
Maybe they do.
okay. I mean, well, I guess fair enough. I haven't seen it.
Here's a list in descending order.
Okay.
Number 1, my policy is similar to what President Obama did in 2011 when he banned visas for refugees from Iraq for 6 months. Trump said this in 2017. It was rated mostly false.
But not entirely false.
Mostly false.
It's already a problem here. Mostly false.
Well, let's hear the explanation. Trump was referring to the Obama administration's 2011 decision to delay processing of Iraqi refugees for 6 months after the FBI uncovered evidence of a failed terrorism plot by 2 Iraqi refugees.
Sounds like he did it.
Trump's executive order temporarily banned travel to the United States for all citizens from 7 Muslim-majority countries and was not in response to actions by those citizens.
I mean, you could argue they were.
I mean, Obama's actions were not in response to those citizens either. He banned processing of refugees from an entire country because of the actions of two people.
Yeah, so
it's really not that materially different.
He really did about the same thing. I mean, Donald Trump did it bigger.
I would rate it mostly true, personally.
Yeah, so
based on the
number
information
one,
being presented there.
saying mostly, like, if it's false, then say it's false. But sounds like Obama basically did the same thing, and it was based on the actions of two people, not all of the refugees they were bringing from Iraq.
What Trump did was a little different.
Yeah, it was larger in scale.
It was more expansive.
Yeah.
It had perhaps less justification, but I don't think Obama was all that justified in those actions either.
Well, Trump tried to make the same argument Obama made, just the basically the potential terrorist plots that could arise from people brought to the country. And I think people pointed to people like, what was a guy from Afghanistan that killed people? That was part of the impetus for the ban. So, I mean, I don't know. It seems like they're about on the same page. So, number one, I mean, just bullshit.
Let's see. In the 2015 Republican primary, Trump tweeted an image that said, crime statistics show black people kill 81% of white homicide victims, rated pants on fire.
Yeah, well, that's not true.
Trump's tweet was a day after voters at a Trump rally in Alabama kicked and punched a black activist. Almost every number in the image was wrong. The statistics on white victims were exaggerated 5-fold, and the police-related deaths were also off. This image again went viral in 2020 after George Floyd, a black man, was murdered by Minneapolis police.
Yeah, this was a Donald Trump dog whistle. So yeah, this is bullshit.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but 99.9% of all white people murdered was killed by blacks. No, I mean, I'm not trying to be racist or nothing, but you know,
most people were killed by people of the same race. This is not true.
Yeah, most murders happen within the same racial subgroups.
Number 3, Trump said a nuclear deal gave Iran $150 billion, giving $1.8 billion in cash, in actual cash carried out in barrels and in boxes from airplanes.
True.
Rated as half true.
So true, TJ.
Trump made this statement in a 2015 Fox and Friends interview. Trump withdrew from the Obama-era Iran nuclear deal, but broke its promise to renegotiate it. The $150 billion was the highest estimate we had seen, and the one with the least evidence to support it. The $1.8 billion was reasonably accurate, but we found no evidence that barrels and boxes
could have been used.
That's a weird. I mean, materially, it sounds like the $1.8 billion is true. I think a much better sort of reason that this is a half truth is that we didn't give them this money. We released money that was already theirs.
Look, they gave them in barrels, TJ,
that we had frozen. There was no barrels and boxes. Boxes. That's kind of immaterial.
Look, it was given in barrels and boxes and shoe boxes, TJ. They gave money in shoe box. They stuffed him into coats.
It's like if I was to say, like, you murdered my mom, you put a Ruger to her head and pulled the trigger. And it's like, half true. It was not actually a Ruger. It was, like, it's stupid.
It was a Smith & Wesson. Get it right.
I think a better fucking fact check of this would be like what I said, that this money already belonged to Iran. It was part of frozen assets.
It was frozen, yeah, due to sanctions.
Yeah. So it's not like we took American tax dollars and gave it to Iran.
Wait a minute. This one, this is bullshit. She did.
I mean, well, PolitiFact themselves sometimes need to be fact checks.
Yeah, no, PolitiFact is a left-leaning fucking organization, despite their claims of being centrist. I'm just going to call a spade because it is 100% documented that Hillary Clinton's campaign was the first source of any kind of birtherism.
Yeah, those were the first times I heard those claims. The birther movement was started by Hillary Clinton in 2008. She was all in. False. Tweeted this statement in 2015. The birther movement refers to the falsehood that Obama was not born in the United States. The birther movement appears to have begun with Democrats who supported Clinton and opposed Obama. I mean,
whatever. The same.
How
same
fucking
difference.
naive do you have to fucking be?
Same fucking difference. See, this is why, as a leftist, it might behoove me to go like, PolitiFact is pretty fucking centrist, but they're not. They're not, because that's fucking mental gymnastics right there. All the people that were running her campaign did it. It's like, what's the difference? She owns the DNC.
Yeah, she signed off on it.
Day. Yeah. Come on.
All right. So in 2015, Trump said, I watched in New Jersey Jersey City, New Jersey, where thousands and thousands of people were cheering as the World Trade Center collapsed.
Yeah, there's documented evidence this never happened.
Rated pants on fire. Trump's statement during a speech defies basic logic of thousands and thousands of people were celebrating on 9/11.
Yeah, that was
Many
not
people
celebrating.
beyond Trump would have remembered it, and there would be video or visual evidence instead.
Right.
All we found were a couple of news articles that described rumors of celebrations. The rumors.
Can I take it a step? Can I take it a step farther?
Sure.
Yes.
Because I was an adult and alive and lucid and sober and watching every bit of news on 9/11. And I remember how angry people around me were. If this had happened, there would have been mass murders in the streets of fucking Manhattan and Brooklyn and fucking Queens and shit. Like they alleged that there were people having these mass dancing and celebration fests. Dude, New York was ready to beat everybody that even looked like a Muslim bloody for like a year after this shit. So if this happened, there would have been mass murders in New York.
Dude, there was massive
that
international
there would be
sympathy.
Jews dead. There'd be Arabs dead. Anybody that fucking wasn't lily white and wearing very American garb and shit that was celebrating and laughing as the towers fell would have been beat to an unrecognizable mush.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way.
Absolutely, that did not happen. Trump is 100% lying about that one.
That one is, yeah.
In 2017, Trump tweeted, "The national debt in my first month went down by 12 billion." Mostly false. The number was correct, but it was temporary because of how government bond selling and cashing ebbed and flowed that month.
I mean, the government does this all the time, so it's basically true. But it's like, oh, it's temporary.
If Biden had made the claim, they'd say true.
This is a claim.
This is another one of these fucking left-leaning claims.
Well, I mean, in this instance, they're right to say it's mostly false, but this is a lie that is not a Trump lie.
Yeah, it's told by both sides.
This is a standard.
Every president makes this, and my contention is
this is
there's
a standard
no way they would have corrected Biden on saying this.
It's an accounting gimmick. So that's
Not a
fine.
chance.
Whatever. Yeah.
In 2021, Trump told interviewer Hugh Hewitt that gasoline prices were $1.86 when I left the White House. False. Some fraction of Americans may have been paying that amount, but most were not. The national average price for gasoline when Trump left the White House was $2.38, about 28% higher.
I mean, he didn't specify where.
Yeah.
So some people were. I mean, if he said the national average price, so they moved the fucking goalpost on what he was lying about. Now look, you could argue that
I would say that it's a misleading statement.
I agree with that. It's misleading, but if some people were in fact paying $1.86, then that's true.
Technically so. 8. Trump's first ever campaign ad in 2016 purportedly showed Mexicans swarming over our southern border as if they were ants fleeing an anthill. Rated pants on fire. PolitiFact traced the footage back to a location 5,000 miles away from the southern U.S. border. On May 3rd, 2014, the Italian television network Repubblica TV had posted footage of migrants crossing the border into Melilla, one of 2 Spanish-held enclaves on the Moroccan coast.
Okay, well, I mean, if they can prove it, then that's fine.
If that's true, then that's inarguably a false statement. Yes. In 2016 speech, Trump said Hillary Clinton headed the State Department when it approved the transfer of 20% of America's uranium holdings to Russia, while 9 investors in the deal funneled $145 million to the Clinton Foundation. This is rated as mostly false by PolitiFact. Let's see why. Trump's claim was a reductive version of his source material's findings. State was one of 9 agencies plus federal and state nuclear regulators that had to okay the deal, which had Russia's Nuclear Energy Agency gain control of about 20% of U.S. uranium production capacity by gradually buying Canada-based Uranium One. 9 people related to Uranium One donated to the Clinton Foundation, but it's unclear whether they were still involved with the company. This is...
Oh, man. What?
Come on.
This is pay for play, 100%.
Guys.
What?
Like, PolitiFact, when you have to fucking hide behind this level of naivete to justify
we don't know why they did it.
What I mean, though? Do you see why this fucking, like, people need to stop citing this as a source? Because it is so clearly fucking agenda driven. But if you look at their fucking website, and you can fact check me on this, they will say that they're a completely unbiased source that's only fucking agenda is determining the truth or falsehood of political claims. But for some reason, it just
Possibly.
never works out that way for both sides. You know, I wonder why that is.
So number 10, in a 2019 press conference, Trump said, "I've had tremendous Republican support. I have a 90 to 94% approval rating as of this morning in the Republican Party. That's an all-time record." Half true. At the time, Trump's support within his party was consistently in the mid to high 80% range, but not as high as 94%.
Oh, whatever. Okay, sure.
So he fucking
over-exaggerated.
He exaggerated the fucking numbers.
Okay, fair enough.
Fair. I mean, like, I wouldn't even say half true. I just say exaggerated. I guess that's not one of their ratings, but
Yeah, it's exaggeration. That's all it is.
oh,
I mean, most Republicans I know want Trump, so a peepee-doo.
Oh, it is a peepee-doo. Sorry.
A peepee-doo.
A peepee-doo.
And PolitiFact is kind of fucking garbage for this one, dude.
Yeah, every single one of those. I mean, not every one of those, but like a good chunk of those were really just like.
I mean, well, you put me on the defense of defending Trump. I think there's 10 way better lies you could have fucking caught Trump on than this.
Oh, the comments on these shorts will be a doozy. Maybe. I mean, look, I don't like Donald Trump, but if they fucking misrepresent something he said, then I'm gonna fucking defend his ass.
I'll defend if whoever's on the side of the fucking truth, and we're talking about claims being true. I'm going on the side of the claim I know to be true.
I don't give a shit. I mean, there's plenty of stuff in there that they were right to fucking call bullshit on.
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah! Like the claim about the migrants when they had the video footage showing it's like, no, that's a totally different place. It's like, okay, then it's bullshit. You know, fuck him. I don't give a fuck if he's wrong.
Mm-hmm. All right. Next goal. I believe our next goal is these.
Oh no!
shorts.
Oh shit. So where are we at as far as donos, TJ? Let's just check real quick. All right. So
All right. So in terms of our YouTube revenue, we are at 763.31, which means we have made our second to last goal. We have another $5 in here, unless this needs to be refreshed. $6 over there.
All right, a little bit more.
So we have made all but our final goal of the evening, which is, of course, the Bill Maher goes on Greg Gutfeld, and Dr. Drew is also there. Death by 1,000 cringes.
Like $137 away.
Yes, that's right. All right, so here is some YouTube shorts about.
Well, before you move on, TJ,
Yes. Go ahead.
I actually have somebody sent me a DM. And there's some like I don't know. There's just some like breaking news, I guess.
Oh shit! What
Trying
is
to
it?
find a good source here, and then so I can send it to you. Here, I'm gonna put it in the what you call it? Okay, the private chat. I just thought we might want to cover it. We did no news today, so I thought we might not want to.
I mean, hey, if you got something, fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's actually kind of big. It's pretty crazy and a little bit sad, honestly.
Oh my god, no.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know, man. I fucking hate to be the fucking bearer of bad news, but
Oh my god.
I know this fucking sucks, bro.
Some fucking news.
I didn't believe it, man, but I vetted it. I
Guys,
vetted it, you know.
Sky, you be a newsman, Sky. Get it, keep it together. Come on, dude. Dudes, I hate to be the one to break this news to you guys, but Ronnie James Dio has died at the age of 72. Lilliputian Roger was crushed by a wayward dandelion, according to AP News.
Oh my god,
Guys,
the poor little guy.
this is the hardest episode we've ever
Oh man, the poor little fucking guy.
He did. You know, guys, what he loved the spring. He loved to smell flowers. He just wanted to smell a flower.
Oh man, Scotty, stop! I'm gonna fucking cry too, man. If you keep it up, man.
He just wanted to smell a flower.
I personally am going to fucking burn every dandelion I see. From here on out, fuck dandelions.
I'm starting up on my lawnmower and I'm gonna cut down every one of these fucking monsters I see. You stole him from us.
Oh,
You pieces of shit. You stole him. Now he's gone forever.
Why has this happened?
oh.
I mean, guys, I just almost want to quit this fucking. I don't want to do this episode.
I know, but we have to stay strong because you know what? Dio would have wanted us to stay strong.
Everyone, please cut your dandelions. Keep them.
If he was here, Scotty,
yes,
He would reach up as high as he could and tug at your pant leg right at the knee.
I can still feel it when you did it.
He'd say, Scotty, don't give up.
Don't let the daddy lion get me, Scotty. Don't let the daddy lion get me.
You don't own any cats, do you, Scotty? They think I'm a fucking mouse, man. Get him out of the house. Oh, I can hear him now.
Oh my God. Just
Man, he was on this fucking earth too short.
72 years
Way
old.
too short, man. Way too fucking
Sorry, guys.
short.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to be professional. It's really hard.
Oh, man.
How we even do these shorts now, TJ?
I think a tear might actually come out of my eye eventually at one point, man.
Sometimes, man, the tears just don't come. They don't come
I know,
immediately,
man.
Paul. But tonight, when you're in your
remember
bed,
that one time that I started crying when Dio sung Like a Rainbow in the Dark and the fucking tear almost drowned him? I mean, how can I cry now?
Holy diver,
Oh,
you
no.
went down too long in the midnight
let's see.
Oh, what's becoming of me?
Miss you, Dio. We love you, man. We love you, Dio. Man, I don't believe in heaven or hell, but if I did, I'm gonna see you in hell. I'm gonna see you in hell, rocking out, man.
Oh, wow.
And I want to imagine every dandelion in the world dead, burned to a fucking cinder.
No, not
Sorry,
Dio,
TJ.
no.
Okay, TJ.
I'm sorry to tell you, Glitch Dash. Glitch Dash, he is just sleeping.
It's okay.
The eternal rest of the dead.
It's all right,
Okay.
TJ.
He is just
Strong,
sleeping
TJ. Be
forever.
strong.
Oh, yeah, Dio would want me to be strong in this moment.
I'm gonna be strong, guys. You guys have funded these goals. We just gotta.
Oh,
I
shit.
think he'd want us to all simultaneously pretend that we are not sad and move on like nothing happened. So let's just do that, guys. 3, 2, 1. All right, what's next on the fucking agenda
That's
tonight,
awesome.
guys?
All right, this is some Gen Z, Gen Alpha meme stuff. Here we
I've
go.
been waiting for this one.
Gen Z kid is in trouble. He needs my help. Skibbity toilet, my B. I was risen up some gats and low-key forgot about my court appearance. Am I cooked? Sorry, Your Honor. What my client meant to say is that he's sorry he's late and ready to proceed. Right. So what happened on the day in question? I was cruising my whip giving main character energy when 50 said I was giving Ohio at a stop sign. I was shook. Low-key gaslight? I was head empty until I peeped some bud that dead put this stop sign in the shadow realm. He says that the ticket received for running a stop sign is improper because the sign was covered by a bush. Well, why doesn't he just say that? Gosh, I swear this generation is one of the dumbest, laziest, most clueless. Okay, boomer, kind of sus, butthurt that I'm the shit and you're just a fart. What? He says you're showing bias to his age demographic. And I have to agree, Your Honor. Maybe you should recuse yourself. To recuse means that the judge can't be involved in the case and we get a new one. Oh, bet. Me bias against a snot-nosed son of a... Yeah, I should recuse myself. Dang, Law by Mike, you really are the GOAT. Big facts.
Whoa.
Okay, that was
They
Boomer.
have slang that I don't understand because I'm too.
Thank you, adventurer.
Ah!
With those pesky rats gone, the hunting
What
will
the fuck is going on?
I don't fucking know, bro.
Don't just play that shit.
It goes on and on, TJ. It does not
It
stop.
auto played something though.
Their slang is unfamiliar to me.
What are these kids saying?
I distrust them immensely.
I do
That
not
was kind
understand.
of
Damn
boomer.
them to hell. It wasn't
That was
kind of
kinda
boomer,
boomer.
Paul. That was hella boomer, bro.
Yeah, I was very boomer. I was trying to be nice because it was actually kind of funny, but I'm also kind of boomer.
Yeah.
A little bit boomer.
I mean, it appealed to the fucking boomer in me.
Are we Gen Z or millennials?
Whoa, shut up.
Are
But
we Gen Z?
he didn't
or
fucking like translate properly either. So I feel like he misrepresented his client several times there because I do speak Zoomer. And I feel like that first translation, because the kid was like, "Oh, I was just risen up the boulevard in my whip, checking out the gat when fucking 50 busted in on my wheezed on my juice," or whatever the fuck he said, right? And then his lawyer says, "Oh, he was just hanging out downtown and the cops gave him a ticket." And that's not what he said. He said he was downtown literally looking at females' asses and
Yeah.
trying to talk to them.
Which is good.
That's different. Yeah.
Right, but he should have. But his lawyer misrepresented him by not telling the judge that.
Maybe the lawyer.
The lawyer, I think the lawyer knew
finagles
judiciously
things around,
what to
like,
say.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, that's
wanna
low
say
key
that.
kind of sus, though, don't you think?
Yeah, it is.
Well, it's your lawyer's job to lie on your behalf.
I mean,
sometimes.
actually, I'll fucking say it now. It's kind of high key sus to be frank.
Is that even a thing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
high key sus, bro.
Whoa. What's this?
But his lawyer did get him.
This is people born from 94 to 98, I guess. Let's see.
Are we Gen Z or millennials?
I don't know. I think we're right on the cusp. I don't know who to sit with.
Come sit with us millennials. Unless you're a Gryffindor, we're all Hufflepuffs.
No, I'd rather die.
So would we.
It's the praying for death for me.
Can we sit with you guys?
Yeah, we accept everyone.
Is it okay that I was born in 96?
Ew,
I hate you.
I'd like to report a corpse in my presence.
Millennials? It's so relatable. Gershbergs are my favorite.
No, Zago is a pepperoni.
Whoa, whoa,
Yeah.
whoa. Wait a minute.
What?
You just fucking insult the fucking Gerst Bumps fucking meme, bro. In my presence.
Yeah, because that was a pretty shitty meme, though. The Gerst.
Yeah, it was
bump.
not. It was not. That was the funniest fucking shit for a minute.
No, dude, the Gerst bumps was
Really?
shitty.
I
though.
understand.
never laughed once at Gerst bumps.
No, you're fucking. It's because you're Gen X, bro.
He's Gen X, dude.
You don't
True.
get millennial fucking humor, bro. You don't get it.
I don't want to get it. It's awful.
Gerst Bumps, though.
Gerst bumps
Come
is
on, I admit.
garbage.
I admit it's not funny now. But for a
It
fucking
was-
hot minute,
Dude,
that
this
shit was
feels like
funny.
they want to
You're
eat a
talking
cat
about
turd or a dog turd.
Gerst bumps.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No,
Fuck-
dude, that was a
fuck
shit
all this
tier
shit,
meme,
dude.
bro.
No, that bitch with her wacky ass face. That was funny as
Dude,
fuck.
you know what you gotta be,
Nah.
TJ? You gotta be the lone wolf, TJ, because fuck these motherfuckers. They're all
I'll
wrong.
be fucking Insanity Wolf, dude. Remember that fucking meme?
Oh, yeah, that was a meme.
No, okay, that's a real meme, though. I agree. We're all in
That's a
fucking agreement.
meme.
This
Okay.
Insanity Wolf was fucking that's a top tier A. That's an A-list meme. But
Amen.
fucking Irma Gerst bumps, that's such a millennial fucking
I
goddamn
think
meme, bro.
I think they're misrepresenting millennials. I gotta say,
Yeah,
you know?
they did, dude. They're not fucking like they don't have to be that fucking unfunny, but it really was unfunny, bro.
It was not. It was funny as fuck.
No, it wasn't. Irma Gerst bumps is a shit tier meme, dude. F tier.
You're trash.
No, Gen
This
Z.
picture of a shadow creature saying grunge is so funny.
I'm dead.
I understand.
My wedding is at Disneyland. My maid of honor is Minnie Mouse. You know you don't have to make your whole personality dependent on when you were born, right?
BuzzFeed quiz. Which Disney princess would be your Harry Potter Horcrux? 16 biggest secrets.
Why are the millennials all spazzes? Are we all spazzes?
Because- Oh yeah, dude. Because
Fuck
you guys,
yeah.
and I'll tell you this as a Gen Xer, you guys are fucking tweaked out on way more caffeine and stimulants than any other generation,
That's
bro.
bullshit, motherfucker. What you talking about? Yeah. No,
Like
you're right.
every one of you motherfuckers has got ADHD and they've got you pumped full of Adderall so fucking high that you're just hopping in your chair. You're fucking slamming coffee that's like richer and more fucking caffeinated than anything we could get as kids, and you're just not enough. It's like
I
you go down
want
and
to
you get like a
disagree,
Red
but
Bull
I'm
10 times a day. No, you
I
guys
wanna-
are hella fucking tweaked
no.
out. Yeah.
I want to disagree,
That's
but I
true.
have fucking Adderall.
No,
and
millennials
caffeine
have
in my
no
system right now, so
skill.
I
They're-
can't really argue with it.
Millennials have no chill, bro. They are fucking
chill.
tweaking 24/7, and it's really apparent to anybody that came from any previous generation.
No cap.
That is true.
Princesses that look better as latte art. Are you guys okay? It's the cold brew for me. It's the cold brew. Are they breaking?
Not me
Yeah,
breaking.
Gen Z is just fucking as bad, bro. It's this like ADHD, but untreated somehow because we've become fucking like immune to stimulants. So now we just jack off at the jaw as fast as we fucking can and talk about nothing.
Dude, I feel like the millennials, like we all got taken and diagnosed with it, and then Gen Z just saw TikTok videos and like, I've got ADHD.
Skibbity, skibbity, skibbity,
Like,
skibbity,
what?
skibbity,
Like
skibbity,
maybe you
skibbity.
do, but you have to be diagnosed.
I was born
Yeah,
in
well,
94
no,
and I can-
self-diagnosis is valid, Scotty. Don't otherize. Don't assume my struggle, Scotty. I also am a
They're
fucking
not-
triple amputee.
They're not medically.
I'm a
They're not
triple
medic.
fucking
Well, that's-
amputee,
you can-
Scotty.
You can diagnose that by looking at you, though.
I'm a triple amputee. And no, you cannot, Scotty. That's assuming. Check your privilege. That's assuming. Okay. I'm trans-abled. I'm a triple amputee, Scotty. Say it.
How the fuck,
No.
Dr. Faust, how the fuck is your generation the 9/11 generation? You know? Because you were in first grade when it happened?
Yeah, because you guys were fucking like
You were
playing
fucking-
on the playground. Let me tell you why your generation isn't the 9/11 generation, my dude. Because when 9/11 happened, your generation was on the playground going, wee, while the rest of us adults were going, oh my fucking God, no! I'm the 9/11 generation, bitch. You're the fucking millennials. You're the ones lapping up the goddamn coffee as fast as you can and talking as quick as you can.
Jeans are bae. Skinny jeans are bae. For me. You guys know you don't have to do this. Doggo is girl boss. Doggo is girl boss. Middle part. Side part. Real high side part. I'm down. Oh, God, get out of here.
The fuck just happened, bro?
The boomer showed up.
What just happened?
That was like a roast.
How each generation,
millennials and Gen Z, but done in the style of both millennials and Gen Z.
I get that, but like, what happened at the end there? Why'd everything go fucking nuts?
Because the boomer came.
Yeah, and they made the dad joke. They went, "Hi."
The dad came and was like, "Hey, I'm a boomer," and they were like, "Okay, boomer, fuck you," and then that's what happened.
Okay, got it. Thank you for clarifying.
Yep, no problem.
I must have like lapsed in attention there because I
was in
didn't see
5th
that
grade
happen.
and watched the second tower hit, Paul. Yeah, and then you went home and ate chicken nuggets and waited another 20 years for your brain to fully develop, moron. I was 21 and paying taxes and thought the world was ending. Go fuck yourself. Oh, dude, I oversaw it while I was eating my dino nuggets, bro. Don't tell me what I don't know. Fuck off, bitch. You fucking telling me you were 5 years old? I understood the portent of 2 fucking buildings I probably didn't even know the name of falling over. Bullshit, bitch.
Isn't Paul an older millennial? I mean, Paul is cusp between millennial and
I'm a
Gen X.
cusper, just like that fucking the ladies in that meme. I literally
He's a
have
cusper.
1 foot in Gen X and 1 foot in millennials. And when it comes to humor, I'm a firm Gen X. Trust me, it's why my humor lands for some people and goes right over some people's heads. I have a Gen X sense of humor, and I have maybe a millennial sensibility sometimes. I don't know how you'd put me in millennials, but yeah,
how
no,
each
both.
generation answers the phone. All right, let's see.
how each generation answers the phone.
This is boomers and Gen X.
Okay, those shouldn't even be conflated. Go back. Those should not be conflated. Right. Off rip, this is bad. Why are boomers and Gen X thrown together like they're the same thing? Gen X was literally the answer to boomers. We were like the fucking generation that freed you from them. You're welcome. But yeah, lump us all in and say we answer the phone the same. I'm going to tell her she's wrong right now. I'll tell you how a Gen Xer answers the phone in a second.
Okay.
Hello, this is Judy.
Yeah, you've never once told
there was
someone
one way to answer the phone in Gen X. One way. And it persisted throughout Gen X. What do you want? Literally. Not even kidding.
What do you want?
What do you want? It was like every time I'd call my friends, everybody had fucking whatever the thing was where they could identify the numbers after a while. What do you want? Unless they thought it was their mom or dad calling, sometimes you would get a random like, hello. But then you knew they thought you were mom and dad. No, dude, we didn't say, hello, this is Paul. I didn't call my boys to go out drinking and
this
go
is
like,
Paulie.
Hello, is Waylon there? Oh, this is Waylon. Yes, this is Paul, your lifelong friend. No, I said, yay, what up, bitch? You want to go get a drunk? And he was like, fuck yeah, motherfucker, let's go get wasted and make some bad decisions. And then we went out, fucked every pussy in sight, fucking got wasted, drank the bar dry, got kicked out, woke up in the drunk take, butt fucked each other and high-fived and went home and slept it off, motherfucker. That's Gen X.
Hell yeah.
Hey, what's up?
I love how she put a... Anyway, go ahead.
This one I agree with, dude. As far as the Gen Z shit.
Apparently, I'm fucking Gen Z on this one because that's how I fucking answer the phone too. Except I don't send the text. I just ignore it. All right.
Amy, it says...
Shut up.
Amy?
Quit trying to play other shit afterwards.
I just bought this.
All right, let's see what this is.
I'm genuinely confused. Hashtag old. Oh, no.
Old. Hashtag old.
I just bought.
Where the fuck you think you're going?
What?
Fucking going somewhere, Scotty?
No, I'm adjusting my headphones.
All right, you better be.
This house. What kind of USB port is that?
Every...
Fuck.
No, that's so fucking fake. There's no way.
Nah, keep watching though, dude. This one gets worse.
I get called old in different ways, and I'm not prepared for it. Does that make sense? Because immediately when I saw this, I knew landline phone. It's for a landline phone. I thought everybody knew that until I read the comments. And there was one guy that said, I think that's a phone charger from the 80s. Come here. Matter of fact, back it up. I can't do it today. All right. Because I'm 26. I'm 26. But when I read the comments, I felt about 10 years older. Does that make sense? Right.
Bro, how do you think I feel? I'm 44. I feel 60 right now. That's retarded. That's a phone charger from the 80s is what this retarded child said.
I think that's a phone charger from like the 80s.
Simple, poor, simple idiot.
And don't these guys live on their phones?
Idiot.
Take a picture of it, dude. If you don't know, come on,
bro. You ain't never been over to Mimi and Pop Pops and looked at their landline?
I guess
Come
not.
on. Dude, Mimi and Pop Pops still have landlines, bro. You want to know? Because my parents are Mimi and Pop Pop now.
Shocking. The fact that someone doesn't know what that is, or the fact that someone that young can buy a house, either way, I'm impressed. Does that make sense? And the thing is, right, I try to feel useful.
That someone that young cannot buy a house. I mean, technically they could if we lived in a fair system that rewarded, hard work, but we're not.
But when I told everybody that when I met Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, he thought we were the same age, right? Ever since I told that story, somebody sent me these in the mail, and I had a hard time believing it wasn't Dwayne. These shoes, these slightly worn shoes, might I add.
I don't know. I don't feel like it ended.
I don't know why the last part was there. I think it's because there needs to be a minute for a TikTok to get high in the algorithm or whatever.
All right, what is this? Different generation at the groomers. I'm assuming that we're talking about dog groomers, not
I guess.
groomers because there's a dog there.
Yeah, I think it's the same assumption.
All right, boomers.
I'm here to drop off my dog, Ronald Reagan. And you better not make him look like a girl this time. Pickup was at 3:30, and it's now 3:35. I hope you're going to compensate me for my time. Also, I told you last time, he doesn't like the color red.
Okay, I feel seen by this guy because that is true. I do get snippy when people are not fucking on time. Like Gen X, we didn't have time to fuck around though. Like in our defense, there was no time to fuck around. Because it took an act of Congress to get 5 people together. It really did. Because there was no cell phones, there was no internet, there was no following, drop a pin and I'll fucking meet you there. It was literally an act of Congress to get 5 of these stone motherfuckers in the same room to do anything fun, right? True. And so, yeah, dude, if we went to a place and they were like, oh, I'm sorry, I fucked up and forgot your shit. Yeah, we're going to be in your face. Hope you got some compensation, bro, because I just spent fucking 15 hours trying to get these morons together. What do you think? We've got an Insta communicator we carry around with us. We can just change plans midstream, motherfucker. Yeah, that is me. I was seen, okay? I admit it.
I'm dropping my child off for a spa day. Name's Cora. She looks angry, but she's really not.
Oh my God, this guy knows. You know what? This guy knows.
This guy knows. He knows.
That shit is fucking so weird. That
this is my little fur baby.
You know what? I talk to my little animals like that. I do. I'm like, oh, daddy loves you. Come here. You know what I mean? I would never like when I take Dino into the thing. They're not like, hi, can we help you today? Oh, my little fur man here is not feeling good. Got a little upsetty spaghetti tummy wummy. It's like, why would you ever do that? How broken are you people? Oh my God, how much time do you have in the day? See, a millennial would have walked in and been like, or a Gen Xer, I think would have been even more expedient. If it would have been late, they would have just been like, all right, whatever. Just let me know when he's fucking done. All right, I got shit to do. Bye. Like, I don't even think we would have wasted time to be like, let me talk to your manager. Like, we didn't do that. That's millennials. Millennials are the Karens, okay? Karens didn't exist in Gen X.
Cat. Her name's Marjorie Taylor Greene because she never shuts the up, right? Exactly.
Too intelligible, too much comedic timing. That really should have been like, yo, Rizzler daddy, this here be my chit chat. I'd be needing her to get the skibbity dibbity hibbity skibbity bop bop bop. Yes, skibbity bop bop. You know what I'm putting down, bruh, or whatever the fuck, you know?
What?
It would have been literally just like fucking nothing, bro. It would have literally been like, let me tell you something, Rizzler. Your gat is fat and your fit is fresh. And let me tell you something. This here right here is my kitty cat, my Nyan cat, all right?
Gen X. I feel like most Karens actually are part of Gen X at this point.
Call of Duty meme. Call of Duty meme. Roblox. You know what I'm talking about? Roblox. My cat's name is Roblox, dude, because he's got them Robux. You know what I'm feeling, my Rizzler? Anyway, hit me up when the kitty cat's done. I gotta go flex on some hoes in the street. You know what I mean? Peace them on out. That's closer to Gen Z.
Have animals here?
Yeah, we have a bunch of them.
Okay. Sometimes my parents eat gummy worms and then they
wait, this is the other part of Gen Z. You're right. This is, you know what? I take it all back. This guy's way more correct than me. He's farting and can't stop watching Cotton Eye Joe on a fucking iPad. No, this is perfect.
He's a sticky iPad kid.
It's actually perfect.
Back in my day, only the Italians were animal groomers because no one trusted them to do anything else.
Are you here to drop off a dog?
I don't have a dog, unless you count my wife.
What the fuck, bro? What? Who is that guy, man? Why was he so correct about everything?
He's like, he knows things.
Dude, he's got the knowledge, man.
All right, this is the last one. There's another slang one. Let me guess. He's going to come in.
Hi, can I help you?
Use a bunch of Gen Z slang and people aren't going to know what the fuck's going on. Huh?
What?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm finna
Oh, it's a girl this time. Okay, got it.
get a PC got. Mine's high key sus. It's literally slower than
I guess there is a high key.
High key sus.
Told you.
Paul made
Yeah,
that
there
shit
is.
up.
No,
I'm
he
in
didn't.
touch with this shit. I could. Oh, hold on. Wind it back. Why don't we go through this one line by line, and I will fucking do a perfect translation, and you Zoomers can tell me if I'm correct, right?
All right.
Hi there, can I help you? Yes, I'm finna get a PC got. Mine's high key sus. It's
Okay, pause.
I know what that means.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, dude.
My PC is old and dusty, and it needs to be fucking refreshed and new. It's acting really fucking suspect. It's not working right.
literally slower than a boomer, and the lag is dead ass so cringe. I was playing Valorant last night and was such a bad vibe. As in, I want it to be a whole ass snack. I want us to be the OTP because right now we're absolute dog water.
Okay, so pause it. Pause it, right? So go back a little bit so I can read it line by line. You didn't do your job, TJ. We're supposed to go line by
Terrible,
fucking line
TJ.
here.
Terrible.
As in, I want it to be a whole ass snack.
Right. A whole ass snack. Have you heard that?
Yeah.
Yes.
My wifey say I'm looking like a whole snack. So
I don't
yeah.
think I don't think a real Gen Zer would say it about a PC though, but whatever. Maybe they would.
No, they would. They call anything a snack now.
Really?
If something is cool or top notch, it's a snack now. For sure. A whole snack, though. You have to say, like, a whole snack is like saying an extra snack. So the modifier there is whole. Whole ass snack makes it even more of a snack. You might say, that girl's a snack. That just means she's kind of cute and you might want to fuck. If that girl is a whole ass snack, that means the whole fucking school probably want to fuck.
I want us to be the OTP.
The OTP, the one true pairing. So this comes from anime. Anime fans will pick characters that otherwise aren't romantically involved, either from different animes or from the same one, and they will say, this is my one true pairing. This should be the boy and the girl, or these two should be in a relationship. So she's saying she wants to be the one true pairing with her PC. She wants it to be
Gen
love.
Z typically speaks no different than millennials. Shut up.
No.
I can't understand you through your thick Gen Z accent.
It's Gen Zers, dude. They've been speaking English.
Fuck
TJ.
off. All right, how about this?
Because right now we're absolute dog water.
I mean, that just means dog shit, basically. It's a way of saying dog shit, but your mom will yell at you if you say that.
Why is it water? Is it
Because
dog
you can
piss?
say water and not get busted for it.
What do you think dog water is, TJ? They're talking about like if a dog drinks a bunch of fucking water. What do you think that's left?
Yeah, it's a way for a way for them to cuss and say gross things, but mom won't yell at them if they yell it while they're playing Valorant in their room.
Plus, dog water is disgusting.
Dog water, they won't get in trouble. But if they say that's dog shit, then they will.
Ellie, I need help.
Hey, what's up?
This girl's asking for a whole ass snack.
I know what's going on here. Sorry, we don't sell snacks at the store, but there's a nice little bakery over the road for you.
It's the actual audacity for me.
So she's saying like, you know, the thing that really, this is the way that they say the thing that really bothers me is the audacity of you. So it's like they're skipping the premise and just going, it's the audacity for me, as if we've established that there's something wrong as a premise, right? They skip it.
Right now.
That's just a millennial kind of like attempt at like ironic humor, because their parents probably told them, take a seat and calm down. So if you really need to calm down, then you need to take several seats.
I'm a cusper, millennial, Zoomer. I think Paul understands more of this than I do.
Yeah, I do. Because I hear it all the fucking time, dude.
But since
It's in the rap that I listen to. A lot of this I learned from just listening to like Playboy Cardi, Kodak Black, Posty, that type of shit. But a lot of people talk this way in my chats and shit too. I have a lot of like little zoomies running around.
I'm about 1 second away from posting a video that'll cancel you all.
It's obvious, right?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we know that.
Someone goes up my setup right now.
We already went over glow up.
Bet. You're just looking for a glow up?
Bet is the way that, like, so if I told you, hey, TJ, we finna go out fucking get drunk tonight together, a fucking dinner's on me, bro. Your answer, if you really wanted to go, would be bet.
Bet.
That just means hell yeah, basically.
Yeah.
But it can also be aggressive. If somebody goes like, hey, TJ, I'm gonna whoop your ass, and you go bet, that means I'm ready to fucking go, right? So it's versatile, but that's what
okay.
Kickstart to make a Gen Z to English dictionary. By the time you got it out there would be new slang that you would
literally just you bet, like your dad would probably say, like, oh,
yeah,
dad,
you betcha.
You couldn't bet on it, basically.
But it's like they dropped the U so that they can type it quicker on their phones.
I got you. This right here is the absolute chill zaddy of Rick.
I mean, it's just like that's another meme for, you know, the coolest of the cool.
Iconic drip, if I do say so myself.
Gen Z likes calling things that are cool daddy. Like when they see something that's cool, they will say, you know, don't hurt me, daddy, or oh, daddy, yes, or whatever the fuck. They have a real hang up with wanting to fuck their parents. Like every generation has an Oedipal complex. I mean, Freud talked about that, and it's very true. Like men seek out their mothers and women, or their fathers and men, and vice versa, right? But Gen Z really is just kind of like off the cuff with it. They love daddy. If a woman is slightly older and she does something good, she's mommy. You know, it's just very much like in that vein.
Okay.
So it's basically snatched. I literally stand.
Period. I'll take it.
I mean, Stan, you know what that means.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
A
fucking,
reference.
that came out of millennials, I think.
Yeah, but I mean, it's stayed.
It hasn't gone.
And saying I stan it is not like millennials. Calling someone a stan for millennials meant, dude, you're fucking kind of like actually
You're
crazy
nuts.
and unhinged and in love with this person. Now it's used as kind of like a modifier. They'll say, oh, I stan it. That just means, you know, oh my
I
god.
feel like
I'm so wild about the
I
show.
remember people saying that fucking 10,
Maybe you do.
15
Maybe
years ago.
maybe I didn't hear it as much as you do. I'll defer to that.
Sweet, just hovers in plastic. Gucci.
Gucci just means good to go. I
Yes.
mean, it's all Gucci. That's came from the previous
That's pretty much
generation.
the end of it anyway. Yeah, I heard, you know, good, obviously.
Yeah.
I love your show, you guys. Here's my tidings. Thank you, my lords. Fucking better give me more. No, you're good. Thanks,
We
man.
were
No,
saying
tidings
bet in
are
the 90s.
accepted.
No, you weren't.
No one was saying bet in the 90s, bro.
No, they weren't. He's trying to claim like it started in fucking Atlanta or whatever the fuck. And he wants to lay claim to it like bet is cool. Bet is going to be gone in 5 years, bro. As soon as Gen Z goes like, holy fuck, I got to get a job and can't talk like idiots anymore and have to like learn something, it's over. Bet goes bye-bye.
Bye.
So you don't even want to own it because it's just going to be a fucking thing that old people say here in about 5 minutes.
Of course, when the next generation comes up, it's all going to be depreciated.
I actually like a lot of the Gen Z slang. Bet is probably one of the ones I do not like that much.
Bet? You bet, TJ? Bet?
Do you like gat instead of butt?
I do. I like
or
gat.
ass?
I like gat.
Are you going to replace it? Are you going to stop saying butt or rump or tush or ass?
Nah, I'm not going to totally
Then
stop, but I like.
you don't really like it, do you? You just kind of like.
I alternate between.
Are you going to move it in, or are you going to start saying, "Damn, this bitch got a fat gat" or some shit? Because I've never heard you say it one time.
Neither have I.
I feel like, you know, I would more use it as an exclamation. This
Well,
show
that's
is
not how
tight,
it's
son.
used, though. A gat means an ass.
I know. It comes from
So
yeah,
you need
damn.
to-
Yeah.
No, but that's not. It is
comes
short
from
for,
there.
that's the
That's the
etymology.
etymology,
That's
yeah.
not how they use it. That's not
I
how
know.
they use it.
I know. It's like Pog. How they used to use Pog.
Do you know the etymology of Pog?
I feel like I
No.
used to.
It's Twitch. So there Twitch emotes, like the emotes people use.
Yeah.
On Twitch, you can just type in a certain string of words in between two what do you call it? Fucking colons, right?
Yeah.
And it'll give you a picture. And one of them was PogChamp back in the day. It's like this Asian guy going like, so poggers just means like, whoa, that's exciting. So if you say pog, it just means like, fuck, dude, I'm blown away. That's awesome. Or holy shit, was not expecting that. Or it just got good, right? Versatile. But that's where it came from and what it means, really.
Anyway.
More you know.
That's fucking.
Yeah, what about Phantom Tax? Do you like that one?
I don't even know that one.
Isn't Boogie next?
That's something that you would say if you were like, so let's say that you walked into the room and Scotty was eating some French fries.
Paul pretends to understand slang hour.
It's actually like correct anything I've said wrong. Everybody else is fucking agreeing with me. So if you would say Phantom Tax. So let's say you see Scotty, he's eating a big plate of fries and dipping them in ketchup, right? And he doesn't see you coming. You walk up behind him and you snatch a couple. You'd say Phantom Tax. It's just like it's a streamer, Kai Sanat, and his fucking roommate. Phantom,
oh, right. You have actually explained this to me before. I remember this.
Phantom will come in the room whenever Kai orders some DoorDash, and he has to take one wing or like 2 fries. You know.
I thought it meant fat ass white girl. I think we were using 2 different pogs because I think Paul was thinking POG. I was like,
no,
P-A-W-G.
pog, like PogChamp, poggers. Pog is a different thing. That is fat ass white girl. Yeah,
that's what I was doing.
2 different words,
Whatever.
same pronunciation. What is the name of those? Homonyms?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Or homophones.
Homophones.
Yeah. I thought the next one was Boogie.
It is.
Oh,
yeah, where the fuck is Boogie at?
You have Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, why the fuck is Jordan
One of the
Peterson?
things.
Where the fuck
One of the
Boogie go?
things. Don't you know?
What's up?
Oh my God, what is he doing?
He's mowing his lawn, baby.
No, that hair though, dude. What is
That hair
what,
is weird.
That's what it looks
weird.
like when he's outside and it gets all wind swept, Paul.
I don't think there's any wind though. The
When
trees
the
are barely
wind
moving.
is out, but the wind, I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie 2988 coming at your levels again through the power of the internet.
What?
He's got Joe Biden disease. You don't think about American jacket.
Why is he Biden 2988?
Biden 2988.
What the fuck is going on here?
While we were live for the Locale podcast, people donated $500.
Man, he's starting to look like Ludwig van Beethoven. Is that fucking hairline blows back and he's insisting on keeping his hair like ear length?
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum.
It is a weird look.
Bum,
for
bum,
him.
bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum,
And
bum.
that neck beard, dude, that is, oh man, that does not help him at all.
That is the most epic neck beard that has ever been.
Oh
a
man,
neck beard.
just fucking shave it, bro. Grow it out so it at least hides that shameful droopy curtain under your chin, or fucking shave it and just let it hang, bro.
You know how people do that to give them a chin? This just accentuates how fat his fucking chin is.
I'm gonna
It's
say
bizarre.
something that you guys might think are weird. Do you know what a guy, like a fat guy like this, especially one that's like middle-aged like Boogie, so he's starting to get gray and kind of scraggly, right?
Uh-huh.
You know what I think when I see a fat guy with a big bullfrog neck and it's got that like sparse kind of patchy gray brownish hair kind of, and it stretches because the fat has to bulge different ways, and so sometimes it's patchier. You know what I think of every time I see that?
What?
Like old granny porn pussy. You know, the way that like old fucking like 90s and early 2000s granny porn, like they just had like the full bush. Part of it was gray, it was clumpy, it was sparse, because I just think of old granny porn pussy when I think of your neck, Boogie. And maybe that's because I really miss watching old 90s granny porn, but it also might be because your chin is fucking gross, dude. Grow a beard or don't. Like make a call. Grow long hair or don't. This ear length thing, you're not Andy Kaufman and you're not Ludwig van Beethoven, okay? Those are two guys that can wear ear length poof, okay?
I mean, a lot of people say that. A lot of people say I'm Andy Kaufman.
A lot of people do say Boogie 298
I mean,
is the
that's
modern
true.
day Andy Kaufman, though. So
it's true.
It's a stupid thing to do. I have somebody who likes to do it for me. It's kind of risky for my health because high blood pressure. At least it's a cool day, right? It'll be all right. So this is for you, Local Podcast.
Super
Mowing
risky
my lawn
to mow your lawn. Yeah. Boogie's risking his life right now.
Dude,
for
that
us.
fucking lawn is shameful, Boogie. The fact that your fat ass has not been out there for what looks to me like at least 3, 4, maybe even 5 months, bro. That's an overgrown, weed-eating, shit-fuck lawn. Just mowing that is not going to make it look good, Boogie, because you've allowed the clover to take over. You allowed the dandelions to take root. You've killed about a quarter of your Bermuda. You got nothing but weeds there, Boogs. So you may as well just fucking leave it and let wilderness come back in your backyard, or take a hoe and just tear that all up and resod the fucking thing and try again.
I thought he had a hoe for this.
Yeah, I thought he did too.
Oh yeah. Don't you have a hoe for to do this work?
He used to have someone that took care of it for him.
His girlfriend does it week. That ain't been touched in a week. That's been a longer than a week since that lawn.
I mean, look, some of those weeds are pretty tall. Yeah, that's
That
like
ain't
some
been
of that
touched
shit's
in a couple months at minimum. A couple months.
This is the lawn, for the record. It's pretty thick out here.
I
Shouldn't
mean,
be
thick
too
is
bad,
one thing, ruined is another, bro. Your lawn is ruined.
And not only that, like this is the fucking patch of land you're bitching about having to mow.
This is a small ass yard.
That's a fucking
Dude, I'm gonna tell you what.
It's a little postage stamp of a fucking lawn, man.
I've watched this, dude. With the type of mower that Boogie's using, which is one of those front wheel drive kind of assisted push mowers, right? I could do this backyard in 30 minutes flat and be done. Even this overgrown, that's like 2 or 3 bag dumps at least. I'd be done in 30 minutes. And that would be going at a pretty fucking slow pace as an older guy with bad knees and a bad back. I could do that in 30 fucking minutes flat. Easy.
Flat, baby.
And it's my understanding you guys want a continuous stream of it. So I'm just gonna go set this thing down.
Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking insane, bro. I remember watching this. Just
He's like literally starting to
can
pan, just carrying the camera to the fucking place where he's gonna put it.
I have a hard time understanding this, and Boogie is older than me, so this really isn't something I can blame on the younger generations. But like, dude, when men are this old, have worked jobs their whole lives, and own a home, and are this inept as you're about to see, I don't even know what to do, man. I don't know how you lived. I don't know how you grew up and didn't know how to fucking do a mower, but just watch. The ineptitude is stunning.
I mean, even I have mowed the odd lawn here and there. Okay.
I mean, my parents used to make me do it every fucking weekend, bro.
By the way, we're like let's see, 30 bucks,
yeah.
30 bucks away from our
and dude,
final
I would
lawn.
try and get it done as fast as possible. My parents had at least 3 times this lawn when I was a teenager, at least for me to mow. And I'd get that done in like 45 minutes every fucking weekend. Just push it, dump it, go.
Push it, dump it, go.
Oh, where? Over here. Okay. And then you guys can watch.
He's gonna set up a wide shot for us. Yep. So that is actually a pretty fucking nice mower. It's got assisted front wheels so that it's not as hard to push. It's going to make it easier for Boogie's fat ass so he doesn't have to struggle to actually move the weight of his own fat and the mower, which is kind of nice. So it makes it a little less taxing, right? It's also a pretty wide body mower, so he should be able to do this. And I'd say like wall to wall, wall to fence there with. If he does, you know how to mow a lawn in stripes, right? You start and you kind of go. I'd say probably 6 stripes across, maybe 7. So I think I was about right. 30 minutes, he should be done, bro. It shouldn't take him that long at all. I'd say looking at that little thing around the corner, 3 to 4 bag dumps will be needed for this lawn, as overgrown as it is, and he'll be done.
Neighbors, as I do it, but that's okay.
What a waddler.
I mean, he's already done a huge. I mean, he's
Oh my
already
God,
done.
he's just wibbling, wobbling. Doesn't even like he's
It's
already
weird.
just like
His
he's going into,
knees.
like,
There is no range of motion for those knees. He just
I
kind of
wish.
like.
Can you roll it back for a second, TJ, and then like slow it down to like 0.5 or something so we can see closer to how actually fast he was waddling?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Do you think we could maybe approximate it?
Maybe.
Because I want to see how fast he was waddling.
Yeah, let's go to the part. We'll get him walking over there. Even this is going to be sped up a little bit.
Listen to my neighbor.
That's okay.
Yeah, I think it go down to 0.25.
Yep.
I don't know, and we can even go lower. We're gonna have to just find the right dial in. You know,
I
think it's close.
That's the low as it goes.
Yeah, it's as slow as you can.
No, you can do
custom.
custom.
Oh shit!
Oh,
okay.
I didn't know that.
That's new, I guess.
Yeah, I do that all the time to get real slow mo. I think this is close.
Yeah, this is.
You know what? Do 0.2. Go to custom and do 0.2. I bet that's about right. It looks a little sped up. Oh,
it doesn't.
Okay, that's as slow as you can do.
Damn. Well, this is close. Imagine it like maybe slightly slower than this. Man, he's a Humpty Dumpty, bro. It's going to take him an hour to do this at this pace or more, maybe an hour and a half. And he's going to be exhausted soon, dude. There's no fucking way.
You're right. He looks like he's walking straight
There
legged,
is
dude.
no range of motion in his knees
He's
whatsoever.
bending his knee a tiny bit. Tiny bit.
No range of motion in his legs. His body is just being fucking wibble wobbled back and forth on his hips.
Yeah, he's just going like this to walk. So he's definitely
And like this
waddling
is
to go.
still sped up. Remember, the person who edited this sped it up by like 3x. And we've slowed it down as far as we possibly can. And he's still moving faster than he was actually moving in real life. He's still slightly sped up.
Oh my god, this is torture. He's going so
So he's got
slow.
he's done one stripe, and I'd estimate that we're probably like 7 or 8 minutes in at this point. And he didn't even really hit that stripe well. Does it even look like this fucking thing is pulling?
It's uneven.
Look at it. There's nothing. Look, there's still.
He didn't even. He
fucking
walked. He
look at
went
it.
over that middle thing, and I don't even think it cut.
It's not even. Look at
Oh,
it.
he set it too high. He set his
Oh my
blade
god,
setting.
he's got the fucking risers too high.
Yeah.
There's no. I mean, it's not even trim.
It's not even trimming. It's barely trimming, like a 1/4 inch.
Oh, he doesn't know how to adjust it to the. He has the highest setting.
You
on,
have
so
to go
he's
to
leaving-
each wheel and take it down a notch so it's lower to the fucking thing. So you're actually mowing. So this is actually easier than mowing. Keep that in mind because he's not actually pushing against the blade at all. The blade is above the grass for the most part. Watch him go over this stripe.
Look at this before and after. It's barely fucking different. Oh.
Yeah, he's taken off, like I said, about a 1/4 inch of the grass off.
Oh
top.
no, he's taking a
He's
break.
taking a break on the second stripe.
Boogie, are you
Second
kidding
stripe.
me?
Not even 2 stripes, 1.5 stripes sitting down to take a break.
And he hasn't even done any of the big weeds yet. Dude. He hasn't even done any of the fucking super tall stuff.
Dude, they should have edited and put a timer on this so that we can see how many minutes have elapsed. Because I'm telling you, this is a 30-minute lawn, guys. Even for an old guy like me that's all busted up and fat, I could bang this in 30 minutes and barely break a sweat. And he's actually like wasting himself because he's not even trimming it right.
Yeah, even when he's done, it's gonna look like shit. He has no idea how to fucking cut a lawn, clearly. All right, back to it.
All right, so he's coming around for the start of the 3rd stripe now.
I mean, they're not even stripes. Look at them. I mean, there's barely
No,
anything cut.
But just saying, this would be if he was actually cutting the lawn. You see there when he went over that uber tall grass, he stopped because there was resistance because the blade actually hit something.
Oh god, his lines are horrible. He left that patch.
Yeah, it's off. It's off, dude. He's not even doing straight lines. His fat fucking ass can't even do it, dude.
He's leaving so many fucking patches. This is infuriating, dude. I could do this in like 10 fucking seconds.
Not only that, but you'd actually be mowing it. Like he's barely taking anything off of his fucking grass.
Oh god. Like, I'm not a big fan of having this super fucking manicured lawn, but if you're gonna do it fucking right. Oh.
All right, so he is halfway through stripe number 3. He's finishing up his 3rd stripe. And on
This
the
is
pass
very
back,
Andy
will be the start of his
Kaufman-esque.
4th.
I agree. He's going
What
back
is he-
over.
what is he
He's going over it again.
Boogie, what are you doing? You're Oh no!
What in the fuck is
Your
Oh,
lawn's
he just
gonna look
fucked his whole lawn.
horrible.
He just fucked his whole lawn.
The lines are gonna look so fucking bizarre.
Bro, my fucking 6-year-old niece could mow better than this, bro. I'm not even kidding. This is like an ineptitude that is above and beyond. I don't care what kind of physical handicaps he has. This isn't a physical exertion.
No,
problem.
he's quitting.
Oh my God. 3rd stripe. Not even finished with the 3rd stripe. So half a stripe. And it looks like he sits there for who knows how fucking long. 5, 6, 7 minutes.
Oh my God. What the fuck is this guy thinking? $500 to butcher his lawn. Dude, can you imagine if Boogie had a fucking big ass piece of property? He'd die, man. There's no fucking way.
No chance, bro.
Dude, this is it's like he doesn't know anything. Like you figure growing up,
Scotty calls mowing super manicured. You can get a ticket if you don't mow. I mean, it had to get pretty out of control for you to get a fucking ticket.
Incorrect. Depends on where you live. Depends on where you live. Because actually, I didn't cut up my grass all that often because I like more of a natural lawn, and I did not get a ticket. So, guess I'm the refutation of what you just claimed. Now, there's HOAs and other areas that will enforce it. I actually don't agree with that shit, though. I don't think Boogie. I mean, but Boogie here is not doing it because of some rule. He's doing it because someone donated $500. Someone donated $500 for me to cut my lawn. I could fucking do it easily.
So I think this person has Boogie at 3x speed.
At least.
So let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's say it's 3x. So if this takes 5 minutes and 20 seconds, that means that each time he does 3 stripes, it's taking 15 minutes. And that's with the breaks and everything, right? Am I wrong on that? So 3 stripes has taken him 15 minutes of labor and he's barely cut anything.
At least.
At least 15. Maybe even closer to 20 minutes he's been at this.
I mean, this is a fucking snail's pace, dude. If he was racing a fucking snail to do this, the snail would be fucking whipping his ass.
Oh yeah, he'd be done. Like I'd be done. I'd be finishing up my last stripe right now if my reckoning is correct, and he's at about.
And
20.
dude, and this lawnmower he has, I guarantee you, has an assist, Paul. This thing would be lurching forward. Like, dude, with my lawnmower, which is a piece of shit that's old, like I have to hold it back.
Oh,
I'd be
you
going
know
way
this
faster.
motherfucker didn't buy no cheap fucking mower. I can tell by looking at it. Is that a Husqvarna or something? That's a nice mower. That's a top end mower. It's got probably 4-wheel drive. It's probably pulling most of the weight unless he hits a big tall patch. Then he actually has to give a little fucking effort and push it.
Yeah,
otherwise,
tiny
he's
bit.
just slowly fucking walking behind.
And his lawn is mainly flat too. I mean, it looks like a little bit of a grade, but it's not much. It's not like he's like doing on a hill or something where it's like, oh shit, that's difficult.
No, he didn't. Boogie didn't kill Dio.
Yeah, that's another thing. That's a good point. If you're gonna mow your lawn, one of the first things you do is clear your lawn. He's just gonna leave the grill and mow around it because he's a fat, lazy fuck, dude.
Yeah,
he's gonna leave that fucking thing just in the middle of his lawn because he's a fat, lazy fuck, and he doesn't want to take 5 seconds to move it off the lawn so he can mow under it. Look at him. He's taking another break. So now we're on stripe 4. This is stripe number 4. I've been keeping tally just at the beginning of it, and he's wanting to go sit down again.
Yep.
I'd say, like I said, a 6 to 7 stripe job. So I was about right. We're on stripe 4. He's a little more than halfway done at this point. And by the time, can you mouse over, TJ, so I can see where we're at? Yeah. So at 3:03, he's probably got 30 minutes under his belt now.
Oh my God.
And he's doing the worst, literally the worst job. Like my dad, if I would have mowed the lawn like this, he would have made me go back out and mow the whole thing again. He'd have been that's retarded. And look at his face.
That girlfriend, because couldn't she like film this at least?
Dude,
so he
look
doesn't
at
have
his
to
face.
fucking do this shit.
Can I tell you something, dude? Look at the size of that fucking planetoid right there that just walked by. Did you see that? This motherfucker has no excuse. This motherfucker crowdfunded a giant surgery and has somehow managed to be 500 pounds again. Dude, that's 500 pounds of man right there. Guaranteed. Every inch of 500 pounds.
I guarantee, boy, 500 glorious pounds.
This dude is huffing, puffing, wheezing by like literally shuffling and waddling behind a fucking mower that drives itself. And doing the literal most piss poor job at it that I've ever seen. So now we've had another sit down. I think he realized that people were making fun of how much he's sitting down. So he moved the camera so nobody can see him sit down now.
I want to try to get him in the frame here.
Oh my God.
Look at the side. See what I mean?
Dude, he's wearing he's wearing the Technodrome on his shirt, and I think he might be bigger than it is.
He is the Technodrome.
Dude, he could fit Krang and Shredder in there for a meeting, bro, and still have room.
Buggy, cut my grass.
Buggy, why is it taking you so long, you imbecile?
Dude, I want to on Crane. Oh my God. Oh.
Dude, Krang was my. I told you guys. I saw a glimpse of that when he walked by. Look at his face.
Oh,
gaunt.
Dude, he's
pale,
so fucking fat.
Mouth open because he's not saying anything, so he's mouth breathing. He looks like, dude. Am I wrong? Boogie's about my height. I think Boogie's like 6
maybe
feet,
a little bit, maybe a little
5'11",
bit
maybe something like that.
Similar.
Dude, this
he is
motherfucker is
so
every
fat.
bit 500 pounds. If he's 1 pound.
I mean, his man tit is like by his like elbow.
It's huge. It's a big giant wraparound flopper. It's not even a man tit anymore. It's just another roll on his pendulous body, dude.
It's an eye.
This guy has
dude.
no excuse to be this way. They cut like 80% of his stomach out and rerouted part of his colon up to his large intestine. And this motherfucker has managed, on your dime, by the way, people that watch this idiot and donate to him, to eat enough Arby's to look like that with 1/10 of a stomach and his fucking gut rerouted through to his colon so he doesn't absorb any fucking nutrients. So I want you to think about how many fucking Arby's beef and cheddars this garbage gut right here
Those
is
were
inhaling
an
a day.
investment, Paul.
That was an investment in his future.
Oh my God, bro. There's no fucking way, bro. Oh my, look at him.
Oh, this is such a shoddy cut, dude.
It's awful. His
I just
stripes are all fucking crooked and cockeyed. He doesn't have his fucking mower set up right. Look at his face. Look how pale he is. He's mouth breathing with every step.
Dude.
He's winded. He's just fat as fuck. It's probably the most this motherfucker's walked in months. Unbelievable, bro. And then he wants to cry and tell you how he just can't. He just can't, guys. I tried to lose weight, but I just can't. This winded, pushing his own mower, mowing his own lawn. The very baseline of responsibility that a man has that owns a home. And this motherfucker looks like he's about to have a heart attack. Every time he passes by, he's pastier and wider, and his mouth is open wider. He's like, oh, there he goes.
Physical activity. He does
Another
nothing.
10 minutes of fucking heavy breathing and taking your own pulse. You got about 1.5, 2 stripes left from my reckoning. And that's including if he went around the corner because he moved the camera so we can't see him anymore because he got tired of people making fun of him for sitting down every 5 seconds.
Look at all the weeds.
Oh, you know why you need that? You know why you need that, Boogie? Do you know why you need that? Because you're fucking 550 pounds, bitch. I bet your lungs wouldn't be under pressure if you didn't have so much fat pressing them down into the ground.
Yeah, not taking it on camera. He might have it. I mean, a fast-acting inhaler. I mean, maybe he has asthma, but come on, dude. And
someone lazier than myself about doing the lawn. The lawn is very small for him to be making it a monumental task. This is
and
crazy.
look back there. You can see in the back. Look at his back fence. Look at his back fence. There's a bunch of weeds. He didn't get everything.
No, he's not even going to edge. You have to edge that fence. You have to go get your fucking weed eater and do a proper edging to make your lawn not look fucking shoddy.
Right. Oh, edging! Oh my God, I can't imagine.
No way you can do it. You know how long it would take me to walk that fence line with a fucking electric weed eater and do the whole fence line?
5 minutes.
Boogie's definition of edging is when he waits 3 minutes between beef and cheddars.
I'd be done in 5 fucking minutes. I'd have his whole backyard edged. I'd have done it before I fucking mowed, by the way, too. So I'd save myself the fucking time and effort. But yeah,
dude, Boogie is keeping lawn care companies in business. Fucking seriously.
I know Boogie's a piece of shit. When's the last time any of you cut the grass? I cut the grass just yesterday, Chelsea. You just weren't around to see it.
I've cut the grass many times.
Many a time.
But I'll be honest.
Fuck that.
Taylor,
I paid
man,
my dues.
Yeah, I
my
pay a fucking guy to do that. I don't need to fucking do that. I got a guy.
Dude, I'll tell you what.
I
Taylor
fucking
Manley
make enough
cuts the
money to
grass.
pay a dude to do my fucking lawns. I paid my dues, Chelsea.
Taylor Manley cuts our grass, but that's because she chooses to do that. I'm like, I'll do it, and she's like, no, I want to do it. So I'm not gonna fucking.
There you go.
I'm not gonna get in the way of someone
I
wanting to
pay
do
a
something.
fucking dude to mow mine because I make enough money to do it. But I was worked like I was a donkey for my parents, bro. I had to done this fucking 1,000 times in my childhood at least.
Oh yeah.
So I've mowed 1,000 lawns in my lifetime.
Oh, this is the standard Saturday chore. Wake up, cut the grass, get all the grass clippings, get all the leaves.
And by the way, not to stack more, but 1,000 lawns that were at least twice the size of this, if not 3 times.
Yeah, Boogie is lucky he's got a small lawn.
Boogie probably could pay someone to do it too. Yeah, he probably could.
Oh, we got
well,
$500.
I was going to say this, but we were all talking. The reason that the Lol Cow podcast fans demanded that Boogie do this is because they knew that there was a very good chance that he A, wouldn't be able to finish it, or B, would have a fucking cardiac event trying to prove that he could do it. Because he was bragging on Lol Cow Live about how easy it would be for him. And now we're on break 7?
At least.
And, on a 30-minute, what should be a 30-minute job. So yeah, no, this is fucking egregious. If you've never done lawns, I understand, but like this lawn would be done and looking pretty.
He's lucky he still has a house. I don't believe his poor mouth and bullshit.
Yeah, that's a bullshit story. Let's be honest. I agree he's still lucky to have it because, he's fucked himself so royally so many times with bad decisions.
So remember, this is at 3x. So the time is just fucking creeping. All right, here he goes again. Got about, like I said, 1.5 to 2 stripes left. Really should be like 3 minutes of work. Finish it up real quick. Line it up. Yeah, he's just all sideways over there, so nothing lines up. Cool. No edging. Not even getting the big tufty mess.
He's like one-handing it, like,
Well, it's because he's so fucking fat and tired, he just can't do it anymore. All right.
Let's get
there
that
you go.
patch.
He's mowing that. Okay, got about 1.5 more stripes
Blades
after he rounds the corner.
You can't even notice the difference because the blade's too fucking high.
Oh, see, he gave up. He's not doing around the corner anymore. There's a whole side yard he stopped going to.
Yep.
And that's why he moved this, so we could not see him not going around the corner. So this lazy fuck didn't even mow his own lawn. He just wanted to do this patch right here and be done. So he moved his camera when we had a perfect wide shot of him going up and around the corner. We could see his whole body and how long he sat. And for some unknown reason, he decided to move the camera so we could only see this little patch.
This looks like a backyard too. What about the front lawn?
See, look. Didn't go around that corner.
He ain't doing the sides. He ain't doing the fucking
look,
front.
he's coming right towards us now. He didn't go around that fucking corner, finish up that side yard. No.
Dude, $500 to cut your grass. I want all of the grass on your property cut. No.
All right, hit pause, TJ. Put it back on normal.
He's gonna say he's done.
I bet
he's
you.
Not done. There's
he's gonna say he's done.
There you go, Lol Cow. I'm gonna let my roommate get the weed whacker out and edge it. I mowed it.
No, you didn't.
All right, get your roommate out there to edge with you.
And there's proof that I can do it.
You can half-ass cut your lawn.
Show us the lawn. Pick up the phone and give us a tour of the freshly cut lawn, Boogie.
Let me see
you
the front, sides.
Idiot. Go show me that side yard that was almost as big as that fucking patch of yard you had the camera on. Show me you did all that too. Your bitch ass mowed about a quarter of your lawn to maybe half of it.
I'll speak with you again soon.
So you didn't prove shit. Look at that fucking shaggy bullshit lawn.
Oh, wait,
go there. Go back, TJ. Go back. Like 1 or 2 seconds, bro. Okay, slow it down again.
I'll speak with you again soon.
I think I might be able
Here we go. Watch the pan. Watch the pan. When you get to the corner, you can see he just gave up and didn't even do the corner. Watch.
There's a tree.
Watch.
Boom.
Boom.
Look at all that over there.
Look at that. So this motherfucker didn't even mow his whole lawn. What a fucking scumbag, bro.
There you go, Lol Cow Live. Proof that I can do it in 45 minutes, taking a break every 1 fucking second and not even doing the whole lawn. I feel better. Told you so.
Oh, you know what it is, Paul? He left that to be weed whacked. That's what it was.
Bullshit. He just didn't want to fucking do it. That's why he moved the camera. He put the camera in a perfect spot. We could see the whole lawn down that one side yard, and we could watch him walk down the other. So we had a good idea he was doing the whole thing. And then for some reason, after 2 stripes, during one of his breaks, he just unknowingly moves it so we can only see this much of his lawn.
And the stuff that is mowed also looks really
Scam,
bad.
dude.
Garbage. Like I told you. And I bet your guys' dad would have done the same. If he made you mow that lawn and you came in and said, "Done, Dad," he would have said, "No, you ain't. Get back out there and do it again until it looks right."
Oh yeah. There's no fucking way this would have been accepted.
I wouldn't put up with that. So no, Boogie, you didn't. All you proved was that you now have gained enough weight that you easily weigh 500 pounds and that you get winded from waddling on 1/4 of your lawn. That's all you've proved. What a fucking jump, dude.
Yeah,
Boogie's lawn mowing is like when I gave myself the Page Boy TJ haircut. It's like,
oh my god, dude.
Oh look, I'll just cut my own hair. I'll just cut my own lawn.
I would say that Boogie mows lawns like old people fuck, but I bet old people can fuck faster and more efficiently than that. So I don't want to denigrate old people.
True. Come on, Boogie. Learn to cut your fucking grass.
Yeah, be a man, you fucking pussy.
Now
and quit trying to you see, there's the thing I fucking hate about Boogie. It's not that he's fat. I'm a fat guy too. Everything that comes out of Boogie's mouth is either an excuse or a lie.
Yep.
To justify how big and fat and fucking obese and greasy and disgusting and lazy and sedentary he is. Right? If he just said, "I'm a fat fuck and I just pretended to mow my lawn. I can't do it, guys," I'd have more respect for him than him huffing and puffing and going, "Well, there it is." And then when he does his big reveal pan shot, you can see that the whole fucking quarter of the lawn is still waist high and he just memed on you. It's just so fucking everything he does. If this motherfucker, he's one of these fat fucks, right? He'll go like, "What did you eat tonight, Boogie?" And he'll think, they know I ate a lot. He can't just answer. He's doing the math. They know I ate a lot, but I want to make it sound minimal. I had 7 beef and cheddars. I had 3 beef and cheddars. I know that's a lot of calories, but I really am working to reduce that. And if you think about it, a lot of that is pretty lean meat. Thank God they bought it. They think I only had 3 beef and cheddars, and I didn't even tell them about the 2 refills I got on the regular Coke to wash it down. Whew, bullet dodge. He can't just be honest. "I'm a fat fuck and I probably ate 1,700 calories of beef and cheddars in one sitting and then went back and ordered 3 more for the ride home. I had 7.
Nailed it.
Man, I wish I could pack away 3 fucking beef and
Boogie can, dude.
7 beef.
He can never say one time that I'm a fat, lazy fuck and that's why I'm here. He acts like that like documentary was his confession to that. But look, he's fatter than he ever was. Dude, if you look at that documentary, I bet he's gained 80 or 90 pounds since that aired.
It's
every
bad,
bit
dude.
of money that came to Boogie because people went interested looking at his fucking channel, right? Every bit of that money went right into Arby's and Wendy's and McDonald's. This motherfucker has doubled or tripled his fucking meal size. You know how hard it is for a dude that's already over 400 pounds to push up to 500? You know how much food you have to eat to get your body to pack away more fat at that weight? Bro, I have never in my life crested 400 pounds. And before I started working on my food, I was eating 3 to 4 bean burritos from Taco Bell, in addition to 3 fucking tacos, in addition to maybe a Nachos Bel Grande and a large soda. That would be a typical 1 meal out of 2 or 3 a day for Paul's ego. And I never even topped 400. So I want you to take what this motherfucker has to do. Keep in mind, with a stapled stomach and a rerouted intestine, how much food do you really think this motherfucker is consuming 24/7, 365 to be well over 500 pounds right now?
I mean, he's the only guy I've ever seen call Arby's an investment.
Take his basal metabolic rate and his age. I mean, if he's 500 pounds, legit. I mean,
need the timeout. I think you might need a timeout, buddy boy. And I feel like I need longer than a fucking timeout, dude. If I was just sitting here calmly watching this and nodding my head, you'd be watching XQC or something. Get banned, loser, and make another fucking account. And suck my balls and my dick and the whole thing at once. Put the balls in your mouth with the dick and choke on the whole fucking genitalia, bitch.
Well, We got a lot more to go through, so I'm going to move on to the
Yeah.
next segment here. This is Jordan Peterson
Oh,
and
yeah,
some
TJ.
creepy Catholic
It's
dude
me.
that kind of looks like the character from Hannibal. I feel like what's going on with his fucking mouth?
Very pursed lips. Oh, Jordan.
Things that Sam Harris, one of the criticisms that Sam Harris and the atheists in general have levied at thinkers like myself and thinkers, let's say, like Carl Jung, this is also a postmodern critique, is that the interpretation of a given narrative is arbitrary, that you can read into a narrative anything you want, and that there's no, you might say, intrinsic meaning in the text. Now, that's actually wrong. And we actually know why.
Oh, wait. So when you read something, there's an intrinsic value to what you're reading.
An intrinsic interpretation.
Yeah, so it's like there's actually a correct I didn't know. Wow, how comforting. Jordan, did you cut all that wood back there? Did you chop all that wood?
He did.
I'm kind of doubting he did.
No, this guy, that's his wood. He cut that wood.
Oh, I do. Okay.
Now,
impressive.
And we can actually demonstrate that it's wrong. And I have no idea what the ultimate significance of that will be, but let me tell you why, because this is really quite fascinating. So we know that some words.
Not trying to fat shame, but you guys ever see a guy so fat it pisses you off? Anyway, here's some money. Love the show. I mean, when I see myself, sometimes I get pissed off. Like, God damn it, I need to stop this.
Words are more similar than others. And then you might say, well, what makes words or concepts similar? And the answer would be,
even this fucking priest that's there to fucking suck his dick and get his dick sucked is still kind of struggling to fucking act like he gives a shit. Like,
yeah, Jordan. That's right, Jordan.
Yeah. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention.
Something like substitutability, or you could think about it as, so substitutability with regard to a purpose. It's a very critical and strange definition of similarity, but also proximity in the space of meaning. And then you might say, well,
how the fuck do you Jordan Petersonites fucking listen to this horse shit and not just fucking scream and pull your hair out?
That's just what an
How
atheist would
can
say.
you fucking stand to listen to this
Gosh,
motherfucker
TJ.
prattle on?
That's just what an atheist would say.
Why do you guys like this thing?
Just
What
mad.
is it about this fucking creature that fucking gets you?
You're just mad Jordan's right about you, TJ.
What is he even saying?
You never get that right.
What is he fucking saying, Scott?
You
Don't
nev-
fucking troll me
you
with
never-
your fucking bull.
you never get it right.
You never do get that right, TJ.
You don't, TJ.
You just don't get
TJ.
it, TJ.
Well, then tell me what I fucking don't get.
The intrinsic
Explain it to me about the intrinsic whatever
value
the fuck of this
of
and
the
that.
text, TJ. You don't get it.
What is it? Tell me the intrinsic value of the text.
We're gonna have to keep listening. Open your mind, TJ.
what does it mean for things to be proximal in the meaning space? And it means likely to co-occur.
Yes,
now,
indeed.
the student I'm referring to,
Such as the co-occurrence of
boredom and
you
Jordan
speaking and me
Peterson.
fucking being bored out of my fucking mind. Is that one of them?
That is one.
Okay. I think I get it then.
whose name is Victor Swift, by the way, he's been able to show, and this is essentially mathematically, a conceptual overlap between 10 concepts and the concept of.
I know. I love how he just casually peppers in like, you know, great thinkers like myself and Carl Jung and Albert Einstein and, you know, all the great thinkers.
Jordan
that time.
Peterson tends to argue from his position.
Dostoevsky is a lot like me too. Not
tends
quite
to-
as smart. Nietzsche is up there,
He
but you know,
tends to argue
almost as smart as me.
His
maybe.
position is that whatever his position is that it's basically backed by everyone, and rationally, if you look at positions, his is the only correct conclusion to come to. And anything else you're coming to is like, how, like you're just making shit up. We're telling the truth. You're making everything up that you're saying.
Let me tell you the correct interpretation of this material here, Scotty. A story is being told, and there is one interpretation and one interpretation only. And thinkers like myself and Carl Jung both agree on that.
I mean, he's literally arguing like
A bunch of very
I'm mathematically
prominent
correct.
A bunch of very prominent dead people would agree with me if they were here, Scotty.
9
You know
out of
that?
10 dead philosophers agree with me.
Pretty
And if they
much everyone.
don't, they're terrible.
Plato, if he was here, he would say, Jordan, that's correct.
Aristotle?
Yeah, they would all suck my fucking cock, Scotty. It'd be beautiful.
Huh?
And what does it mean to be proximate to my cock, Scotty? It means
To be near the cock and
it
suck
means
the
that
cock.
you worship my cock like a simp. It's a beautiful thing.
And you say, wow, Jordan, that's a hell of a cock.
The transitive value of sucking my cock. Have you thought about the transubstantiation of my cum into your protein? It's a beautiful thing. Socrates said that.
God. So imagine this, Bishop Barron, imagine this, that every concept has a center. Okay, so the concept of God, the center of the concept of God would be God. But then imagine that there's a cloud of immediate associations around that concept, and that those associations are the concepts that are statistically most likely to co-occur with that concept. Okay, so this is something approximating a mathematical fact.
The problem,
nothing to do
with is that you're making this massive assumption that the Christian God is true, and there's good evidence for that when there's not. So you have a flawed premise, and saying by association, if this premise is true, then everything around it therefore must be true. That is not even one. That's not even logical, and two, that doesn't make a fucking lick of sense because you haven't proved the premise of your statement.
What do we mean, Scotty? When we talk about God, are we not just talking about a confrontation of that which we cannot comprehend? A yielding.
If Jordan can't comprehend it and no one else can, then it's irrelevant to even discuss.
But the fact that it is beyond our comprehension shows that it is real because there is a tangible truth, Scotty. There is a tangible truth
to
the unreality of reality, Scotty.
That's gobbledygook and it makes no sense.
Oh, well, then I'm doing a good impression.
Subjective opinion. So then you could imagine, and we're trying to map this.
Wait a minute. What is an objective opinion? A fact?
An idiot. That's a fucking oxymoron, dude.
A fact? You talking about facts? Because an objective opinion is kind of ridiculous and not necessary.
It is an objective truth, Scotty. That rainbow sherbet is the best ice cream.
Right. It's objective that Rocky Road is just a little bit sweeter.
Thinkers such as Carl Jung would agree with me if they were here, and they would say, yes, Jordan Peterson, rainbow sherbet is the objectively true ice cream. All other ice creams are false.
That you have God in the center, and then close to that would be the true, the beautiful, and the good. And then there'd be another cloud of associations around that. That would be second order association.
Now, like there'd be Jordan Peterson in the center, and then near it would be like boring, stupid, pretentious
charlatan,
word salad,
grifter,
charlatan, bullshit.
Empty-headed sack of shit.
Fuck, man.
Now, the way a large language model works is that it actually learns those associations at multiple levels of comparison simultaneously. So it actually matters.
I forgot the other guy was there. The other guy doesn't want to be there. Look at him. Look how fucking bleak that dude's face is.
Yeah, he's a head nodder. That's what he's there for. Oh, yeah, Jordan. Uh-huh.
That dude, literally, if I was going to, like, TJ, draw a sad man, I would draw this fucking guy.
The sad man behind blue eyes.
I've never seen a dude whose eyes are, like, slanted this way from, like, just like, oh, God, help
Why
me.
did I agree to talk to Jordan Peterson?
Maps out what you might describe as this.
He's, like, chewing on his fucking lip, like,
Not pretty good eating.
This lip tastes pretty good.
Semantic space or the space of meaning. Now, so this would also imply, this is where it gets so cool.
Boys.
Imagine if
Right, it's gonna get cool in a second here. Good.
Boys.
Yes.
I just had to go take a poo-poo.
Yeah.
And I think I took a frustration poo-poo
You
from
did.
earlier when we were all arguing so viciously.
Yeah, was it bloody? Did you bleed?
No, it wasn't bloody, but it was just an angry poo-poo. You know, it was very like, it was like it had some of that spiciness that we were getting to it. You know, as it came out, it was a little fast. It was one of those ones that was big and solid, but it like, for whatever reason, it feels like it's lubed when it comes out. It just like, you know what I mean?
It's
Yeah, and it made a big when it hit the water. Like it was very aggressive poop. I just wanted to let everybody know.
It's like a
rage dump. Yeah, it was. I think it was, but I feel better. You know,
That's good.
Yeah.
Glad you unburdened yourself of the rage.
took a cloud of concepts that.
So anyway, Paul, to summarize what's going on with Jordan Peterson here.
Can I ask a question about JP here?
He said, dude, the fucking he's talking about, he literally said objective opinion earlier, and he's fucking yammering about how he knows the correct interpretation of things.
Can I
he's
ask
like
you guys
Carl
a
Jung
question?
and shit. So that's the fucking what's we missed.
I can try to answer it.
I don't know if we've talked about this, so if it's, I'm sorry if it's a repeat. Have we talked about this wispy facial hair yet?
No.
No.
Can
But
you
it
tell
is
me
there,
what's
huh?
going on with that?
Maybe let's do a close. We'll wait till they switch back to the close-up view, because then we could see it a little better, maybe.
It's
people
wispy.
universally recognized as good. So you could imagine that you and me and Sam Harris and Richard Dawkins would have a fair amount of agreement on what those goods were. Individual, the dignity of the individual, the
individual, the dignity of a situation.
Yes. And right now, my beautiful wife, Dorn, has presented me with a bowl of chili that she made with her own hands. And yet, one thing I noticed as I looked down upon that chili is the complete absence of any cheese. And that's a beautiful thing, but it's a dark thing that's a seed within me.
Dude,
A Jungian seed. Scotty, have you read Dostoevsky? Do you understand what I'm talking about? Because Dostoevsky said the seed of darkness is within each man.
Oh shit, he did.
And
say
for
that.
me, the manifestation is
I
the
think-
lack of cheese upon the chili that Dorn served me upon that day.
It's really weird. He's trying to build consensus with a bunch of atheists when I've seen him debate atheists, and he literally will not accede any point they make. It's like, I think that, it's like something like the best society to live in is one where like the most people benefit and are healthy. And he's like, well, is that necessarily the right interpretation? I've literally seen Jordan Peterson stymie that. And now he's like deferring to that. Like, I think we mainly agree.
the idea of the good, the idea of the true, the idea of the beautiful.
I
the
don't
idea of-
understand in the situation why these atheists and leftists can't treat me with the dignity that I deserve.
Towards striving. Okay, now imagine that makes a conceptual cloud.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be a center of that cloud.
I love these interviews he does, or the people that interview him. I don't know if what's going on here, who's interviewing who, but like he dominates the and look at him, dude. Oh my fucking God, he looks insane. He dominates the conversation and he leaves these people basically only being able to like give assent via grunts.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Let's see if this other guy even
That
gets to speak.
constitutes the reason for the similarity of the ideas. And it looks to me like, semantically speaking, so in terms of our verbal content, this might also be true with regards to the stories we tell, that the central concept around which all goods rotate.
Is his hair wispy, or does he just
This
just
is
have
literally-
untrimmed neck
this
hair
is
and
li-
then stubble?
I can't tell. Either he has a really bad haircut right now, or he forgot to shave his like behind the jowl beard hairs. I can't tell. I literally can't tell. I've been trying to decipher between the two, and it's all a mess there. It looks awful. But I'm really like actually more concerned with how he sounds. Like this is like gone beyond just like grifter babble. This is literally the ramblings of a man that's lost his mind. It doesn't connect. It's disjointed. We're talking about a conceptual cloud and the realities of a bipolar fucking, circuit within the totality of our manly fight with the mythical dragon. And we're very much like 3 or 4 minutes deep. And I don't think he said one thing that has made sense to an average person yet. I think he's like getting worse. I don't know. We can play a little more, but I feel like this is as unintelligible as I have seen Jordan Peterson so far.
Is indistinguishable from the semantic representation of God. And it also looks like we can now map that. So I think we can dispense entirely with the criticism that the interpretation of, say, biblical narratives has to be something arbitrary. And we can also make the case, which Carl Jung made to begin with, is that
Oh, he did he? Let me hear about it.
In any system of value that's coherent, there's going to be a central factor that accounts for its coherence. And it's certainly the case. It's highly probable that that's indistinguishable from the concept of thought.
Factor be the coherence then? Aren't you adding an extra step by describing it as a central factor and then differentiating it from coherence? If it is the central factor to a system's coherence, then why did you need to mention both the system's coherence and the factor?
I also feel like it's very strange that a man who is totally incoherent is lecturing me about what makes things coherent.
This is incoherent. This is nonsense. And yet again, to even take any of this seriously, you have to assume so many things. He is not
You
proved.
just don't understand what Carl Jung has said.
It doesn't matter
Scotty.
what
You
Carl
don't get
Jung has said. It doesn't matter what any philosopher has said.
There is a central
Provide
idea that
evidence
brings coherency to the
for your
narrative,
claim.
and that central idea is gone.
The reason that biblical stories can be interpreted however you want is
They
number
can't,
one.
Scotty. There is a correct
they-
interpretation.
There isn't a correct interpretation unless you demonstrate that there is one, and you haven't done that. And everything he's talked about has not proven that or done anything to make that claim any stronger. In fact, it's made it weaker.
This guy is an absurdist,
This motherfucker is nuttier than my ball sack, dude. Fucking
This
Jesus
guy,
Christ.
I'm being dead ass honest. You know, another person that was kind of like labeled by the media as unintelligible, and I kind of agree. Salvador Dali.
Yeah,
I've listened to hours and hours of Dali interviews and appearances and quick questions, and Dali makes way more sense than fucking JBP does by a mile. Like Dali, at least there's an element of poetry to what he's saying. It sounds like JBP is reading me some kind of incoherent, disjointed nightmare instruction manual. Like there's no soul, there's no passion, there's no life to any of the words. It's all ambiguity. Like he doesn't ever say anything. He's just using big words to remain ambiguous as he moves through this. And it's in like there's no through line. And you could say the same thing about Salvador Dali, but there was poetry along the fucking disjointed through line. There's
and not only
nothing
that,
there.
not only that, with Dali, there was like great works of art that he could point to as like, I am, there's somewhat of a proof in the pudding there that like, oh, there's something to this man. With this guy, there's nothing like
there was
that.
artistry, there was showmanship, there was something more. I mean, like he was making a statement about the world and the reality as he saw it. There was art. Jordan Peterson doesn't do anything like that.
That's how it looks. And so that's so cool because this is we're starting to be able to use this technology to dispense with opinion. So, Jung said, God, called or uncalled, God.
You're giving your opinion and you're like, I look forward to the day of dispensing with opinion. And why even do this?
Only his objective opinion will remain then, Scott.
Oh, of course.
God is
right. And I don't remember.
God is yeah, thanks for bringing this fucking mushmouth retard on the fucking show with you,
So
Jordan.
basically, this fucking conversation is the proximate idea within the cloud of hierarchy of meaning. Blah, blah, blah. And then some guy's like,
God.
Yeah.
Dude, Lloyd, it has absolutely nothing to do with how high you are. If you were stone cold, straight dick sober, this would make little to no sense as well. This has nothing to do with your highness or not being high enough. Dude, you could be balls out, Cheech and Chong smoking on dog shit high.
If
or
you
you
were
could
to
be as
fault lies
sober as
not
a
with your
fucking
weed.
judge, bro.
Yeah, the fault lies not with your weed, but with the man.
If you were to take a transcript of this and plug it into Chat GPT and be like, please simplify the concepts present here to the most understandable, like explain this to me.
I
like
do
I'm
not
5.
know, bro. Sorry.
Chat GPT would be like, I don't know. It would
Yeah,
just be like, I don't know what the fuck.
I cannot process your request because the source material that you provided seems disjointed, as if it were written by many authors or one mind with severe schizophrenia. It's like there's no fucking way, bro. But this dude over here is somehow just like over there mumbling, bumbling, the fucking weirdo priest. Dude, I would love one day for Jordan to go, oh, so summarize what I've said in the last 15 seconds. And one of these guys has to go like,
the hierarchical cloud of the dragon is You know.
Yeah.
Remember who he
I fucking hate this.
derived that from, but that was what he had carved on his castle at Follingen. But that's the same idea, right? That implicit in a semantic landscape is the central concept of the highest ideal. That's kind of like the summum bonum.
This guy's got,
I'm just
dude, the guy on the right is like, does Jordan Peterson agree with me? I don't know what is his take?
Right. Well, what you might be thinking about
right
in relation to that possibility.
The guy's like, is it my turn to say the magical words?
Yeah, that's right.
You're right,
I
Jordan.
agree with that thing that you
Yeah,
said.
the fucking the semantical whatever.
Okay,
is
if
at the
you
top of
agree,
the
can you
fucking
summarize it
thingamajig.
right now, my friend? Can you just summarize?
I think you might have been talking a little above my pay grade there for a while, but when you started to talk about the hierarchical representation of a non-semantic cloud, I was like, yeah.
That's when it all clicked.
That's when it all fucking came together.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's so much there.
Yeah, there's so much there.
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
so much
there's
there.
I
so much
can't wait.
there.
What was there? Tell me what was there. Summarize for me, man.
There's questions of hermeneutics and questions of metaphysics and
Oh, this guy's the
Oh,
same. Actually.
you're good at it too. You're good at it too.
All right. Yeah, hermeneutics, metaphysics,
questions of psychology and that. I'm against the
psychology, and all these things, and
postmoderns who want to unravel the self. First of all, there's no really.
The postmodernists want to unravel the self.
Whatever that
because
means.
The self,
I love how these motherfuckers are always against postmodernism, which is just like everything is infinitely subject to skepticism and scrutiny, and there's no tangible meaning to things. But then they hide behind this fucking dense, verbose fucking wall of ambiguity with everything they fucking say. These guys are the most postmodernist motherfuckers possible.
They have objective opinions, TJ. No, they're not. They're just telling you the truth.
No.
You're lying.
They're so postmodernist in their fucking
They're
behavior.
insipidly postmodern.
Yeah. It's like they prove the postmodernists right by like postmodernists just like there's no fucking coherent meaning to anything, and they're like, oh yeah, well check this out. There's legitimately no coherent meaning
There's
to
a
what I'm
cloud,
saying.
and God's in the center, and that's how you know it's real. Okay, bro.
Yeah, fucking draw me that fucking diagram, dipshit.
I'd love to see it.
It's like you're not actually good at any sort of real thinking that can tangibly be demonstrated, so you just have to throw fucking a bunch of bullshit at the wall and then fucking act like you're a genius.
really coherent self that does this judging and analyzing. There's also they want to unravel metaphysics. And what you're arguing there,
if men like this are good at anything, if men like this are good at anything, it's cloaking rank fucking like just absolute fucking sophistry in lots of big words so that they never actually have to say anything, but dum-dums will nod along and act like it's sage wisdom. Like that's literally it.
That's all.
If you actually tear down these arguments, like I looked at one little micro aspect of the argument where Jordan B. Peterson decided to extend the length of a statement completely inappropriately by referring to the central premise of that statement and then referring to the central idea within that premise as the most important thing about the statement. And now we're 5 minutes down the fucking road, and it absolutely didn't need to. They're the same thing, right?
Sort of
and so he's doubling and tripling every fucking thought that comes to his head and using carefully selected language that allows him to use multisyllabic language that also allows him to remain ambiguous and never actually make something that you could pin him down on.
You know what these guys really are? These guys are actually.
That's so true.
These guys are actually just an evolution of the politician that goes on the TV show and is asked a question and then just masterfully says nothing. These guys have taken it to the next level, have peppered it with this like pseudo intellectual shit. So now a bunch of fucking dum-dums watch this shit, listen to it, hear all the big words being said, know the very vague ideas that are being alluded to, and they know they agree with them, and then they're like, wow, this guy's like has my opinions, but real intellectual.
What it sounds like this guy, the thrust of this fucking Catholic priest is just like they're just trying to destroy religion. They're just trying to destroy everything. They're trying to tear everything down. So this is another version of like, this is woke bullshit. They're trying to unravel everything
Dude,
they know is true and real and right and good.
I fully agree with what you said, TJ, except I think you got one major thing wrong at the beginning.
Sure.
You said that these guys have taken the tact of politicians. I believe it was actually politicians that took the tact of men like this.
You're probably right.
Religious sophists that needed to justify in an ever-changing and more scientific world the existence of a Bronze Age deity and all the fucking bullshit that was prescribed by him. You know what I mean? Like that.
And look what they've been reduced to at this point.
That was the original, though. They're just doing what they've always done. These holy rollers, God botherers like this, they've always engaged in this kind of like highfalutin sophistry when they're backed into a corner. Politicians learned it from them. These guys predate politicians.
Semantic way is that there is a coherence to the self. There is a coherence to the metaphysical structure of the real. So to use an example of God.
The metaphysical structure of the real. So metaphysics is called metaphysics because it's outside of physics. It's making a claim, right, that something that we can't observe through the very precise fucking magisteria of physics exists. Spirituality, a soul, heaven, different planes of existence, a man that can get crucified and gutted with a spear and then walk out of a fucking tomb the next day, a snake that makes a woman eat an apple, etc. Right?
Yeah.
Name it all. I could keep going all fucking night, right? That's metaphysics. And you just said a sentence. It denies the what did he say? The metaphysics of the real?
I think so.
Things are antonyms. Metaphysics, by definition, are observably not real.
Hold on.
Is that there is a coherence to the self. There is a coherence to the metaphysical structure of the real.
The metaphysical structure of the real.
Structure of the real. That is a complete. You use two antonyms and tried to conflate them. Real and metaphysics are two separate fucking things. Otherwise, it would be real in physics. Physics is observable, testable, repeatable, and backed by hundreds and hundreds of years of steady scientific progress and correction. Your shit was prescribed by some dude with a scrubby beard scrabbling around the desert in the Levant fucking 4,000 years ago? Give me a break. There's no metaphysics of the real. This is exactly illustrating what I was talking about. The way these guys say nothing but make it sound fluffy. The metaphysics of the real. That sounds like something.
Not the metaphysics of the real, Paul. The metaphysical structure of the real.
The metaphysical structure
There's a
of the real.
coherency. Yeah.
Sounds like
The
something.
coherency of the metaphysical structure of the real.
It sounds like something Morpheus would say to fucking Neo to blow his mind further. It's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
So to use an example of God, yes. We would say that God is not a being, but being itself. So
you have yet to establish that God even exists. So you're fucking
massive assumption.
Dancing about what kind of being he is or whether he's being itself is still not substantiated. The base that this fucking weird God of the Israelites even fucking exists in the first place.
But Paul, let
There's
me
no
ask you this.
pillars of the argument.
But wait, Paul, you're not understanding the argument here because listen, if God is just a being, then you have to prove him. But if God is being itself as a concept, we know that exists. And if God is that, then God is real.
Well, then you have to prove that the concept of being, which is a a bunch of experiences bundled under a very obscure fucking title, is making deliberate decisions about sending you to hell for jerking your Peter.
Oh, it is.
It is.
We can just kind of
well, Paul, because
Being
they have the
Hold
secrets
on.
of reality. They have the secrets of reality.
Let's unpack this to the best of our fucking uneducated ability. So being itself, according to this weird guy in a medieval fucking costume, right? Being itself is what, like, how would you put it? I don't know how to put it in anything that makes any fucking rational sense.
It's but you can't translate nonsense to sense. Like it doesn't work.
But I'm trying to.
Okay.
So what he said.
Let's listen again.
Yeah.
We would say that God is not a being, but being itself. So the famous answer given to Moses.
So existence.
Well, let's hear this thing about this emotion.
Okay, yeah, actually not made an argument. So what you've done is transferred the argument God is real and he does X, Y, and Z, to now you've just said the concept of being does X, Y, and Z.
Shifting the burden of proof. Shifting the burden of proof. That's what he's doing.
Exactly. This is shuffling the burden onto you, the non-believer or skeptic, forcing you to contend with being itself if you want to say God isn't real.
You exist. I think, therefore I am.
Oh, it's a bullshit premise. If you allow this to sneak by, then yeah, this fucking line of attack might work on somebody that's smart. But you know what? People that are smart don't let shit like this sneak by. The metaphysics, the metaphysical structure of the real. What?
That's gibberish.
Right? Ego sum qui sum. I am who I am. Moses is asking, what kind of being are you? He's trying to put God in categorical terms. And the answer there is so important because that makes all the difference when it comes to understanding religious language. Is if we follow Moses and his question, we will inevitably end up in atheism. Because if you think God is a categorical object in the world, eventually you'll say, well, I don't see this object and there's no evidence for it. And
from without. He created all, TJ. He cannot be a God because he is the thing that created everything.
And here's where the premise comes to fruition. God must be real, even though we can't see him, because being gets mad when you jerk off.
Dude,
being decided to send his own being.
But they're going beyond just being, though, dude. I think what they're actually trying to say here is that God is the fact that concepts exist is God. I think that I think that's like what they're driving at is like everything that is
God himself is a concept.
But everything that is conceptual, because it makes sense, there has to be a central idea, and that central idea has to be God.
But God himself is a concept.
What?
How can a concept give birth to a concept? It makes no fucking sense.
This is from people who fucking claim to despise postmodernism. This is like one of the most postmodernist ideas possible because they've wildly interpreted that just because we can conceive of something, that the very
broadened it
the
so
very
wide.
fact that an ideological structure can have conceptual coherence means that God is real, because otherwise it couldn't be coherent.
Right.
That's what I'm getting from this, and that's just fucking gibberish.
Dude,
that is non-fucking sense.
But think of how many layers of bullshit we've had to fucking parse through to try to understand what the fuck they're talking about.
Like, you literally would have to be fucking insane.
It's like I'm digging through a pile of
this
shit and piss and waste.
I mean, like, I hope I'm interpreting it wrong, and that's not what's being
No,
said
I
here.
think
But
you're right.
I'm pretty sure that's what I'm fucking hearing.
I think that's what.
No, I'm an adult and I know how to fucking parse. I have. They've yet to say a word I didn't understand. No, that's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. 100%.
Wow.
That's what they're saying. Dude, this guy was so close. 5 seconds ago, he literally stated the postmodern position that if you take a critical examination of the concept of God, you find him nowhere in nature or otherwise. And so he must be unreal. So he basically just stated the postmodern position and agreed with it. And now he's saying that somehow underlines God. I don't know. These people are all over the place, tap dancing around the issue because they can't exist in a world that doesn't have some sort of divine creator telling them exactly what to do and not do. If they existed in a world where they were responsible for their own actions and decisions and they had to make their own minds up about things, men like this would crumble into their footprint. They
want you to play by those rules. That's why.
No, never. Because these guys have no courage. Religious people are the most fearful people on this planet. This bears out, right? These are people that are literally so scared that they have to invent a God that's watching over them, that there's no evidence for, that we've debunked on every fucking plane of existence possible that science can reach. And there's only a few left. You could claim God's out there in the universe somewhere. We're fucking like
They've
maybe
literally
120 years from being able to see that. You know what I mean? So it's just the shrinking world of the religious person reveals how frightened they are.
Think
They're
about how far it
frightened.
shrunk, Paul. Think about how far it shrunk because they've literally retreated into the purely conceptual.
Yeah, the God of the gaps. Oh, can you
good.
answer this question? Oh, you can't answer this one? God must exist there. That's where God is. That's where he's
This is
hiding.
literally weaker than a medieval argument would have been. If this was medieval times, they would have said, thou seest that all animals haveth 2 eyes, haveth 4 legs, and 2 feet. So thou must saith then that they are the same creation. And you would have no fucking basis to argue with that. And you'd have to probably go like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. It does seem like animals are all kind of related in some way, which means they got to be created by the same thing. Yeah, you know what? That would be a better argument, simplicity aside. But these guys have had to retreat over the centuries from gravity, from the roundness of the earth, from the earth not being the center of the fucking solar system, to the earth being a solar system, to the earth being part of a spiral galaxy, to fucking reality being unobservably huge. They've had to succeed. Oh, now God touched Adam and brought life. Oh, Adam actually, as a Catholic, as I assume this guy is, oh, Adam actually evolved due to natural processes. We've retreated and we accept that now. But here we are. At the end of all days, science has marched into the fortress of religion and burnt it to the fucking ground. And these 2 old, scared men are fantasizing, talking about the metaphysical state of reality and how God is not a being, but being itself, and you have yet to explain why being itself would give a fuck if I fire off a nut in the shower in the morning to shake one off. They've yet to explain why the very concept of being would care if I blow a load and it spills on the ground. These motherfuckers have retreated to the last possible refuge of a sophist. Implausible, unprovable deniability. Well, you can't look under every rock and tell me there's no God. So,
God could be under there. He could be in the corners of the galaxy we haven't explored.
I don't think we have to pursue this any further.
No, I think we've seen the thrust of this.
All right, we have 2 more videos to go.
We need
to. This one is going to be about centrism.
Wonderful.
Provide the spirit of bipartisanship is.
Sorry, Sky, what was that?
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
Maybe. We'll see. Maybe you'll agree.
Okay, maybe I will.
I mean, I don't know. You're pretty centrist guy.
I'm a sensible guy, I think. I think I'm pretty sensible.
Yeah, you're a pragmatist. You know?
Yeah, I'm pragmatic. Yeah, I'd say so.
Country. I know that sounds bizarre in light of where we are. The spirit of being able to work with one another. When I say that, and I said that from the time I announced.
This reach across the aisle shit is legitimately exactly what this article is saying.
Let's water it down.
Right-wing, center-right rhetoric. Because I got to tell you guys remind me all the time when I tell you I'm not voting for this old creep. The Republicans are not work-withable on gay rights, trans rights, or anything. There's no aisle to reach across. It's either these are people or they aren't. And Joe Biden insinuating that we're at some kind of crossroads where we need to reach across this ever fucking narrower aisle and make friends with these fucking scumbags. Like,
well, what are they doing?
I mean, name one. Pick one of these Republican fucks. Bo Burt. Fucking one of these fucking idiots, right? That that denies the existence of trans people, that would like to see gay people otherized, that would like to walk us back to the 50s or before in terms of how black people are treated in this country, and would like to turn the border into a fucking open kill zone. And he wants to reach across that aisle and find a middle ground with that. This is not a leftist, guys. Not even nominally. You can't even say like a centrist leftist.
Well, they're reaching right.
Right corporatist.
When are they reaching to the left? When are they reaching to the left?
Not at all.
If it's really bipartisan, like when are they reaching to the left? Like I see them reaching to the right.
The Democrats always find out how to get a centrist into office that will reach right. That's why the Overton window has screamed 3 miles to the right in my lifetime, and why it will continue to.
I was told that maybe that was the way things used to work, Joe. You got a lot done before, Joe, but you can't do that anymore. Well, I'm here to tell you and say we can. And we must.
God, this is 2022. It's crazy to see how much he's deteriorated in just 4 short years.
Yeah.
Biden today could not make this speech.
It would be way worse.
Oh my God, he would not get through it. It would be unintelligible. He'd be stuttering, mumbling, bumbling. His skull would look like it's about to fucking peel his face open. He'd be so snorted up and coked up and addied up that we'd barely hear half a sentence every time he opened his mouth.
Democracy requires consensus. I'm running as a proud Democrat, but I will govern as an American president.
This is so much more coherent than he could ever be now. It's so fucking crazy to look at him just a fucking scant 4 years ago. It's unbelievable that the DNC is running this, man.
1 month before the 2020 election. Now, fast forward to today, and despite all the divisions we hear about in Washington, all we read about, President Biden and congressional leaders have been able to deliver on a number of bipartisan results since his inauguration. And let me
Okay,
infrastructure bill, trash. Semiconductor chips. I mean,
corporate giveaway.
There was some logic to it, but it was just another corporate
infrastructure.
Handout.
There's been some good
Veterans
projects.
Health. I don't know what the fuck that's done.
The PITS Act that's expanded veterans health care, so that's good.
TikTok sale. What is that?
Forcing TikTok to be sold unless it divests itself from any Chinese holdings.
Okay,
basically,
so just some fucking.
Basically, they don't want any Chinese influence on TikTok.
Just some xenophobic bullshit. Gun control. What did you do?
Yeah.
Same-sex marriage? What the fuck did? Huh? I guess you did a little defensive marriage fucking act or whatever.
That was that did pass.
It was already secured by the fucking Supreme Court, but I'm glad you at least tried to fucking strengthen it legislatively,
well, it was
which you never did for Roe v. Wade.
It's because the door was left open for the Supreme Court to reinterpret that decision.
Election reforms? I'm not aware of any that passed, but I guess there must have been something.
Didn't they pass some watered-down electoral act where it just said that the vice president can't change the
foreign aid? What fucking administration hasn't done foreign aid?
Yeah, the debt ceiling was raised. That's pretty standard.
Yeah, because no one actually wants to be caught holding that fucking hot potato. So most of these are fucking.
If they're saying
best.
there are bipartisan votes on these things, then sure. But a lot of them shouldn't even be controversial. Disaster relief, disasters happen. The debt ceiling's raised. Well, yeah, that's.
We're talking about a president so bipartisan that he was able to offer disaster relief.
I don't think we've had massive election reforms, though.
We have not.
Most
of this is tepid at best.
The best thing that was done here was veterans health, infrastructure, and same-sex marriage. But those were always like issues. Like most of the public supports same-sex marriage, so it's not even controversial.
The infrastructure was fucking I mean, it was compared to what's needed in this country.
It's better than nothing. That's how I describe it.
But like,
well, there's been water projects and shit like replacing.
I'm not saying nothing good has happened from it, but like, compared to what needs to happen, it is a drop in the fucking bucket.
It should have been like a multi-trillion-dollar.
And this should be fucking bipartisan across the board, not just like, oh, Biden.
Yeah, let's have better infrastructure. Like, okay, how's that even controversial to begin with?
I mean, it would literally benefit fucking everyone for this country to have better infrastructure, including big business.
Well, rich people just don't want to pay for it. That's the problem.
Yeah, but they would fucking. Oh my god, they're so fucking short-sighted.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I know it makes sense, but it doesn't matter to them because they'll make a little less money.
In the short fucking run. In the long run, they would make way more if they fucking
they don't care. They don't give a shit.
Why not?
Because they have so much money, they'll never have to depend on it.
Just say that was Joe Biden in 2020. I will tell you, and we talked about it a good bit on this show, in 2021, and even early into.
I remember when this dude was a muckraking right-wing fucking dude. On I don't know if he was on Fox or if he was still on MSNBC.
He was a congressman, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. He was a Republican. And then he had a show. I forget what it was called. It was like the Scarborough Report or Mr. Scarborough Goes to Washington or some stupid horse shit. And he was basically like the Tucker Carlson of his day. There's Democrats. And now he's fucking some MSNBC shill sucking fucking. I mean, basically, he looks like he's cosplaying as fucking Rachel Maddow, trying to fucking suck the Biden administration's cock.
2022, you actually had people on both sides mocking Joe Biden, saying, oh, you know, he's an old man. He's a man out of time. Maybe that worked when he was in the Senate. It doesn't work now. And it wasn't just Republicans or people in the media saying it. It was a lot of progressives in his own party saying you can't work with Republicans. Democrats and Republicans can't work together.
You can work with Republicans when they're actually willing to go to the fucking left and they're actually willing to change their positions to rational positions that make sense. Why would you work with someone when it's like, Nah, trans people just shouldn't exist. No, let's fucking go back to Jim Crow. Let's fucking militarize the border and make it crazy and build a worthless ass wall. You have to do things that actually make sense. And I know there might be political support for those ideas with some groups of people. Those people are just fundamentally wrong.
To get anything done these days. Well, with us now, senior editor for the New York Times, David Leonhardt. He
not
argues
to mention,
in a new
if you're
piece.
talking about negotiating politics, like, yeah, progressives want to win. They want to get their ideas put forward. So if their ideas just get shit on, then why would they want that to work with those people on the right?
Hey,
there has to be a give and take in politics. If politics is the nature, if talking about compromise, it's like progressives and leftists compromise, and people on the right basically get a watered down version of what they want. Everyone wins. It's like, no,
guys. Did they just like put a demon in human makeup and put him on the screen now? Because like this dude looks like the fucking Green Goblin in human form or something. What's going on?
Azrael, it is your time to go on MSNBC. Put on your human form.
Like, I fully expect this guy to like have the demon voice when he starts talking. Like,
thank you.
Is that working? That's right. No, that's not right.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, that's right, Joe Scarborough. A lot of people said Biden couldn't get along with the Republicans, but he's done a great job. Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Give me a break.
Fucking bullshit.
That this unexpected cooperation could be attributed to a new age of centrism. David, I just want to read part of this that jumped out at me yesterday when I was reading the Times. In a country that's supposed to have been gridlocked federal government, the past 4 years are hard to explain. These years have been arguably the most productive period of Washington bipartisanship in decades. And
if that's true, then look at the fucking result. Look at where we are right now. If this is what bipartisanship gets us, then that's the biggest fucking indictment of the two-party system that I could fucking imagine. If this is where we are after these parties have supposedly historically worked together in new fucking bold ways, and this is what we've arrived at, then fuck them both. I mean, I already arrived at the conclusion of fuck them both a while ago. But like that just validates my fucking the veracity of that.
it has been since the Clinton era. Under President Biden, you write, bipartisan majorities have passed major laws on infrastructure and semiconductor chips, as well as laws on veterans' health, gun violence, the postal service, the aviation system, same-sex marriage, anti-Asian hate crimes, and the electoral process. On trade, the Biden administration has kept some of the Trump administration's signature policies and even expanded them. The trend continued over the past month.
I like how that's supposed to be fucking like
he
making
agreed
me
with
happy.
Trump. Yeah, she is like,
actually, you know, a lot of the fucking stuff Trump did. Remember Trump, the guy that we every week say is like the most nightmarishly evil piece of fucking fascist shit ever? Biden actually kept a lot of his policies in place. Pretty based to Biden, right, guys? It's like, huh?
No.
I don't
Wrong.
understand. So wait, out of one side of your mouth, you're telling me Trump is the fucking Antichrist. He's the worst thing ever. He's a fascist. He's a fucking bully. He's a demagogue. He never did a fucking good thing in his life. But then on the other side of the mouth, you're praising Joe Biden for keeping Trump-era policies in place?
yes.
Okay. Well, that doesn't make fucking sense to me.
Well, because the point is he's reaching across the aisle, TJ.
I don't want him to. I'm not, I mean, like,
But he's doing such a good job.
on certain things, yes, he can reach across the aisle. If he can fucking find the votes over there to do something that needs to be done, sure. But like, there's a difference between reaching over the aisle and presenting your
Reaching
butthole
across
to the
the
other side
aisle
of the
is
fucking
like,
aisle and be like, please fuck me in the
hey,
ass, Republicans.
Joe Biden's going to figure out a way to get universal health care in America. So he has to do some fucking, he's got to do something, make a deal with Republicans to get that done. Like, oh, okay, well, we get a fucking big win. I guess they get some win. All right, I can see the point to that. Not like, well, we got debt ceiling. Debt ceiling got raised. How's that a win? That's just a functioning fucking government.
With the bipartisan bill, the Ukraine, and of course, TikTok, the TikTok issue. So David, listen, this is extraordinary, and you try to explain that there's a common thread that runs through a lot of this legislation.
There is. I mean, that.
Yeah, it's all tepid corporate horse shit, Joe.
You know what the common thread of this legislation is that it's not really even being debated. It's behind closed doors. A bunch of politicians get together with a bunch of lobbyists. They write some bills, and they figure out what can we get passed and how much pork and how much bullshit can we insert into each one and make it palatable enough where it passes. It's all backroom fucking deals. There's no real negotiation to this shit besides what these fucking lobbyists are competing for.
Does not sound like a gridlocked country, does it? Or a gridlocked Washington?
No, it doesn't. No.
And I think the
no.
Well, the country is in gridlock, but the politicians, of course, are not. It's performative.
common thread is that we see on both the left and the right, both in the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, a new skepticism about what people often describe as neoliberalism or the Washington consensus. There was this idea in the 90s and early 2000s that we're going to do free market economics and it's going to make America prosperous and China free. And those predictions sort of went 0 for 2. Our economy has been struggling, particularly for middle class and working class people, for decades. And obviously, this sort of world of more open markets has not led to a freer China or freer Russia. And so for all the problems we have, for all the threats to democracy...
Wait a minute.
The free market idea
Wait a minute. Sorry. This is... hold on. Hold your thought for a second, because I just have one thing to say. You don't get to fucking do this centrism rebrand. Where it's like, oh my God, you know, a lot of these people predicted back then this neoliberalism that, you know, blah, blah, blah. But now the new centrism is rising. It was the centrists who said that shit then. You don't get to be like, man, those past centrists were so wrong. But anyway, here's the new centrism, y'all.
Well, it's the typical thing you get with this. We diagnose the problem. Well, people in the middle class, that's being eroded. People can't afford anything. Inflation. They just go through every problem. They go, well, what could be the solution? Well, we thought maybe free trade agreements. It's like, oh, so more jobs can be exported overseas. So
yeah, we really thought that was going to help you guys out.
That was going to somehow help, like, and so-called free. So basically, let's just exploit these people in the country they live in. We don't even bring them to America. We'll exploit them there. Great.
They never even fucking thought that, by the way.
They didn't think that for a second.
They never thought that shit was going to help the working class. They knew that was going to help the fucking upper class.
They knew that was going to help the people that
they tried to sell a fucking narrative, and now that the narrative is crumbled, they have to fucking go back.
It helps Amazon and Walmart.
They go into the fucking shadows, they lick their wounds, and then they reemerge the new centrism. Oh man, that was the old neoliberals. We're the fucking dodeca liberals. Don't you understand?
This is the rebrand in order to try to get people who are more progressive and leftist to vote for them.
Shut up.
That, as you've been covering, Donald Trump represents in many ways. For all the problems we have, we do have this shared recognition.
I'm sorry I've been so quiet during this one, guys, but these types of news guys, I watched them for so long in like the late 90s, early 2000s, and like the mid 2000s and stuff that I can't, like, my brain literally shuts off when these types of like longtime pundits start talking bullshit and shit. Like, I can't even listen to what they're saying, bro. Like, my brain started to like filter them out probably like 10 years ago, and I can't turn it back on. I don't know how to even comment sometimes on this.
Party and some
I don't blame you.
Parts of the Republican Party, that the government needs to do more, both to help people in this country and to take on our foreign rivals.
No fucking shit. The government needs to help the average person. Really? What a fucking revelation. Leave 99% of the country behind and like, wow, why are all these people struggling? Maybe it's like the policies that we did. Maybe it's all these bipartisan centrist policies that have fucked them. Huh? Who would have thunk it?
Well, Scott, that was the old centrism that did that.
Yeah, that's like last week's centrism.
We're the new centrism, Scott. We want to
new centrism. Just get shit done. Oh, we're getting shit done.
We're all about working together to get stuff done for the American people.
God, we've got everything done. Infrastructure done. Same-sex marriage done. Debt ceiling done. Election reform done. We done it all. What are you guys talking about? We haven't done anything.
And I use the word neopopulism, which is deliberately meant to kind of play off neoliberalism.
Oh yeah, that was neoliberalism. We're the neopopulists, actually. We're not real populism. We're
Let's swap
neo-populism.
neo. Let's swap that.
How is it populism for the two unpopular, fucking despised political parties to collaborate together to pass some tepid corporate handout bullshit?
It's the status quo.
How is that neo-fucking
It's
goddamn
like, it's the status
populism,
quo.
you fucking piece of shit?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Why are we even creating neo-populism when we've never even tried functional populism in this country? Why does there need to be a neo-populism? It's not like populism was tried and died. Populism is always denied at the ballot box and by the fucking elected officials in this country.
Paul, we here in the ruling class, we hear you on the populism thing, and we think that's a really interesting idea. We have a counteroffer. Neo-populism, okay? And what that consists of is the government gives us money, and that's it.
Yeah, we get more money.
What do you think?
Oh,
Do I
we'll give
actually
you
have
some.
a choice one way or the other?
Sure. You
Yeah.
can have the left version, or you can have the right
I don't
version.
like it. I don't like it.
Oh,
Look, there's two versions you can have,
well,
Paul.
that's too bad. You have to vote for the other guy. Oh, there isn't one.
Oh, sorry.
Wow.
Oh, there is, but I mean, he's the same. It's the same guy.
Good luck with getting Jill Stein elected, bitch.
Jill Stein, good one. Oh, RFK Jr.? Yeah, he's got a fucking worm in his brain. But you know what? Go ahead, knock yourself out.
And I think that's what we see in a lot of these bills.
David, in reading your piece, probably
Oh, Jesus Christ.
David.
What the fuck is that thing? Get it off the screen.
David, it's the local mummy here to ask you something.
Imhotep. Imhotep.
Let's go to fucking Cairo, dude.
Dude, what? Okay.
The
This is
seven
second-
plagues of
I
Egypt.
don't remember who the first guy was. This is the second guy I've seen in recent history who does not look like an actual old man, but looks like a fucking dude wearing old man makeup that's not particularly good, and I'm tired of it.
Yeah. You know what he looks like? He looks like Johnny Knoxville in that Bad Grandpa movie.
Yeah. Why is Johnny Knoxville's bad grandpa on this fucking show, dude? Why am I looking at Orville Redenbacher's dad here? Fuck off with this. I don't need this shit.
Look, I say
don't need this
popcorn
shit
for
in
the
my
left
life,
and
man.
popcorn for the right, popcorn for every man.
I don't need
Oh,
this.
child in this
Dude,
great
this guy
nation.
right here, this old man right here, is literally the embodiment of every man that has ever offered to save a woman's job if she'll give him a blowjob, dude. He is literally that embodied. Man.
Look, we're gonna have to let you go unless, I mean,
You know, if you could come up with some kind of argument that could convince
Hey,
me, zip. You know what I mean?
Look, before you get fired there, I think I dropped my pen cap under my desk here. You think you could,
we follow the Roger
you think you could
Ailes School
crawl
of Management.
around here and crawl under that desk and see if you could manage to find that pen for me?
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
you're doing a good job finding.
You know, while you're down there, maybe there's something you could do, save that there job.
In fact, you might get a promotion.
Oh.
3,000 words filled with insight, filled with accuracy. I couldn't help but think that all of the programs that have been passed with bipartisan effort.
Paul's just like, I'm out. Fuck this. I don't blame him.
It's fucking garbage, dude.
All right, enough of this.
Yeah, we fucking heard what these fucking chuckle fucks have to say.
I think we've heard our fill.
All right.
What's interesting is
Did we make our last goal?
We did.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we did.
Oh, we did. So be it.
Yeah, we
Oh,
have
so
made
be it.
We have made it. So,
All right. So it's Bill Maher.
yeah, that's right. I don't know how it got skipped ahead like this.
Oh no, man, no.
This is the end, Paul. We got Bill.
I lost my minute marker. Okay, here we go.
We've got Bill. Who else
right.
but Bill Maher?
Look, I know that it's a brutal thing to do. By the way, thank you guys for. We wanted to do a little experiment, not covering news, and apparently that does lead to lower viewership, at least with the concept we used. But you guys still fucking pulled through and made all of our goals for us. So thank you so much.
That's true.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
And like being algorithmically dead, that viewership doesn't really do much for this fucking channel anyway. So
Sure. Money does though. Thank you guys.
yeah, money's great though. Yeah.
And if you guys, anyone who isn't normally here or joins Patreon, that's always nice too. But anyway, Bill Maher, Greg Gutfeld, Dr. Drew Pinsky, and some other people who are probably equally horrible, all in one clip. And that's a horrible thing to do at the end of the night. We've been doing this for 6.5 hours already. Been on here yammering. We've had fucking fights about top 10 lists. We've watched fucking Jordan Peterson.
Been a fucking roller coaster.
We've watched fucking bunch of neo fucking populist fucking centrist rebrands yammering about horse shit.
I don't know about you, TJ, but all I want to do is,
now,
go to fucking Waffle House, man.
I know we're going to Waffle House.
I'm going to fucking Waffle House the minute Sloppy Seconds is done.
When Sloppy Seconds be done, Waffle House has begun.
Yeah. Agreed.
I agree with you, Scotty.
Yeah, our ass is going to Waffle House, dude.
Oh man, I wish I had a Waffle House near me, but
I'll tell you what, though. We got to get through this, and then we got to get through Sloppy Seconds.
I don't even know what I'm going to do for Sloppy Seconds. We got to fucking replace this content with something else pronto, bro. My gas tank is blinking E, bro. I've ranted and raved for 6 straight fucking hours, bro. I can't do it.
No.
I don't know what to do.
I know exactly how you feel.
We'll do it.
Yeah, we'll do it.
We'll do it, but it's going to be replaced.
Don't worry. I mean, with these 3 personalities in this room, there's bound to be some kind of fucking rage spike at some point in this, right? There has to be.
I want to rage just looking.
Have you guys ever watched this show? Because I've watched the show with Steve. I doubt
we've popped it on.
I have
the
seen
show
it. Yeah.
There's not going to be a rage spike, dude. It's going to fucking suck, dude. They're so bland and boring. Just
I
play it.
meant with us.
Oh, I doubt it, dude.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Bilma. Stupidly, I didn't see that we agreed. Such a surprise. Now I realize that we share the same philosophy, and we're both 6'3". When you ditch your romantic confinement, you'll find.
And the award for worst song ever composed.
I mean, but this is just saying the same thing. I think it's funny that the right wing is feeling the same way about Bill Maher that we are. Like, just fucking drop the last vestiges of your fucking liberalism and come on over here. Their money's better. Like that whole fucking Bill Maher, we have the same philosophy. Come on, shake my hand and come over to the other side. Like, yeah, we've been saying that for how long now? At least a year, 2, about Bill.
You don't understand the power of the dark side.
Surprising alignment. And so, Mr. Maher, I say, one more time in a heartfelt way, I'm sorry. Let's welcome Felix Get. He's got more Emmy nominations.
Bill Maher, oh my God, Fox News. He's got Emmy nominations. He's great. He's Bill Maher.
Bill Maher used to go on Fox News and trash everything about any program he was on. Be derisive, be divisive, fight, argue, scrap. Now it's really like,
will the first thing that Bill Maher says after he gets the floor be, I would like to correct the record about me being in any way aligned with you weirdo Republican fascist motherfuckers. I have nothing to do with you. Or do you think he's just going to let that fucking stand as truth?
Let's see.
If anything, he's going to be like, yeah, you know what?
What do you bet, though, TJ? Let's see, of course.
Is
but what
there
do you think?
even... Is there, I mean, the real question you're asking me is there even a fucking tiny spark of fucking Bill Maher left in that fucking shell?
No, he's going to,
he's going to be know the answer as to whether or not he corrects the record of that joke.
He's going to be pathetic, dude. He's going to be congratulatory. He's going to be, oh yeah.
That would be my prediction. Let's see. I'm not betting anything, but I would say Scotty's probably right.
Host of Real Time with Bill Maher, the Club Random Podcast, and author of the new book, What This Comedian Said Will Shock You, Bill Maher.
Oh, Bill's got to sell some books to boomers. Okay.
Hey, I got this book out. Yeah.
This is an anti-wokey book, guys. Wokey bad. Wokey bad.
What if we load-haired Bill Maher? I can't advocate that, but, you know.
I mean, it's up to you.
Ride on a Hot Wheel, co-host of America's Newsroom and the 5 Dana Perino.
Yeah, yay.
His prostate exams have a 4-month waiting list. Chief Patient Officer for the wellness company, Dr. Drew.
Total piece of shit.
She's tough as nails, but easy on the scales. New York Times bestselling author, Fox News contributor, Captain. Welcome to the show, Bill.
Thank you.
So far.
Thank you for allowing me on the watered down version of the show I used to host.
Thank you.
I
just want to
appreciate
say
that.
it's lovely to be here, Greg, and we're such great friends.
Remember when Bill Maher hosted this exact show, but he allowed people from all over the political spectrum to come on, and it wasn't just like a right-wing hug box?
Yeah, and he
That was
argued with
cool.
them, and they disagreed with him, and they fought, and it was interesting.
What
yeah.
did Dr. Drew do? I don't even feel like getting into that shit right now. We've done episodes on it.
So fun.
I have a few quibs.
Okay, go for it. Quib away,
Oh,
Mr.
shit.
Quib.
Well,
all right, let's hear the quib. Let's hear the quibs.
Here we go.
Okay. When you were sucking my dick earlier, you didn't bring me to climax. Could you please play the song a little longer?
Should have been a little
I mean, I agree that it's great that we're talking. I agree that we agree on some things. We're not exactly aligned on the most important thing. Which is basically-
shit.
All right.
I
Okay.
sense that there is a spark of good in him yet.
I sense the good in you, Father.
I'm glad that Bill said that. I'll say that.
He's, you know what?
I did not see that one coming. I asked sincerely, and I would have bet against it.
You know what Bill's doing right now? Bill's a neo-populist, dude.
Oh yeah, this is
He's a
definitely like
this-
classic neo-populism.
He's the new centrist bullshit. So he's,
And
of
I would
course, he's not
also
gonna
say
like-
this is a very classical liberal move too.
yeah, he's
It
like,
is.
Am I on your side? On some issues, I am. But
We agree on some
you know,
things, but
frankly,
not
there
all.
are some distinctions between us.
Like, you know, Trump is, I don't think Trump should be president. There you go. Crazy.
Trump is someone who does not concede elections. That's
Yeah.
the most important thing.
Yeah.
You don't seem to see it that way. That's the most important thing that's going on in this country. He didn't concede the last election. He's not going to concede this election.
You don't know that. You don't see into the future, Bill. I don't see your crystal ball.
Yeah, I did, because I was the only one who was talking about that way back when, and everybody said, "Oh, you smoke too much pot." Turned out I smoked just the right amount of pot.
There's no right amount.
But
there's no right amount.
There definitely
Yeah,
is.
there's no right amount of pot. That's a sin. What a fucking bunch of squares. Why are you even on this show trying to fucking suck up to these people?
Can you really picture
And
this
if
guy?
Bill had some
I
balls,
don't have a
he
far
fought a
different
fucking joint
idea.
and
I
fucking
really-
light it.
I really think that if I were to go to talk to your like room full of your average Fox News viewers, chosen at random from all over the country, right?
Mhm.
I would probably have more in common with those people than I disagreed with them on. So I agree with Bill that we've reached a point in America where blue collar concerns are a real rallying point, right? I will hear Republicans will say these goddamn corporations and fucking politicians stealing our money, overtaxing us. Every rich get rich, poor get fucked over. Now boss makes a dollar, I make a dime. That's why I shit on company time. All that shit. You'll hear all that shit in the deep South. You guys will back me on this, right? Steve
Oh,
will
yeah.
say shit like that,
Yeah, of
right?
course.
So that's a huge, broad spectrum of agreement between me and a hardcore Trumper, right? But the problem is that Bill's not trying to build on that by talking economic populism in a way that they understand it, but it's really just leftism, right? That's the way you do it. You don't do it by tearing down other leftists for points with these people. That's
No.
not how you bring these people over or find a common ground with them. That's you moving right to find a common ground with them. And there's a difference.
True.
I lost. That's it.
He did. He left.
He left because he had to leave because he couldn't.
Yes, but that's how it works.
Well,
What do you think he's going to like board up the White House? You know, pull a
No,
straw
he
dog
does
or
pretty much.
Dustin
Wait,
Hoffman?
no, he does like pretty much every other president has done, and in my lifetime has done. They meet the other president, shake hands, and it's like, all right, well, I'm leaving office, and I'm getting on Air Force One or where the fucking Air Force, with the helicopter, and they fly away.
This guy is such a fucking empty, deflated, used condom of a shill, bro. What do you think Trump's gonna do? Give a really weird, fucking fascist dystopian speech and send an army of drunk rednecks to the Capitol to kill Mike Pence or something?
Well, last time he thought the other Republicans would back him up when he called that guy in Georgia and said, "I need 11,000 votes. I want you to
He
find
said,
him."
he said, find. He didn't
Find.
say create. He said find.
Well, that's the same thing.
Oh my God.
Find them.
Dude. Come
Find those votes. What do you think that means?
Hey, Mickey the Rat, is this line clean? Yeah, Mr. Capone, it is. Hey, I want you to head down, get a crew of guys together, head over to the bank. I want you to find your way into the vault. And I want you to find about $1 million and bring it here, all right?
Yeah. Greg Gutfield. You know, in Capone's defense, he did say find.
He didn't actually advocate them to break into the bank. He said find it at the bank.
As you'll remember from the kindergarten playground, finders, keepers, losers, weepers.
Thing.
No, it's not. You don't say on an Easter egg
Find
hunt,
them that
I want you.
What the fuck does an insurrection have to do with an Easter egg hunt, you fucking idiot? Why is Bill Maher even putting up with this? He could murder Gutfield right now. I know
Maybe
it's
the
in
old
him.
one Yeah, Bill, come on. Reach down deep.
Boys, we have a show here.
All right, Dr. Drew.
Okay.
Boys, I mean, my
Settle
favorite
this.
show of television ever to do was Politically Incorrect.
Dr. Drew's ego is like, fuck this. It's not going to just turn into a
Oh, damn, they
Gutfeld
haven't
Maher
even-
conversation.
God damn, they haven't even tossed one to me and it's been 3 or 4 minutes. I better jump in and go, guys, we have a show here.
What are you guys doing trying to have a conversation on this conversation? Like, why are these other people even fucking here? Whatever.
Which you stole. This is exactly what it looked like, except the difference was Politically Incorrect was purposely mixing people with different viewpoints.
That's what I'm glad you
Right.
I'm glad you actually called that out, Bill. Good for you.
What we're doing?
Tonight.
Yes. This is why it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you actually disagree. Oh, yeah, laugh along with it. It's cute. Yeah, I hate this. You want to know who
We
the
don't
most
agree.
evil motherfucker in this crew is? Who would you call the most evil motherfucker in this crew? Because to me,
let's
it's like
see.
plain as day, dude. There's number one with a bullet in this crew.
All right, you tell me, because I
Dr.
don't have.
Drew Pinsky.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I mean, I was
agree.
thinking that too, but
Dr. Drew Pinsky sells out. So he's a psychiatrist that breaks the sacred fucking trust of a psychiatrist. He breaks the trust of addicts and films their foibles, breakdowns, and relapses so that people can laugh and make fun of them. And that is entirely detrimental to their long-term recovery.
Yep.
So he is an absolute piece of shit that's actually made money going to people who need help and keeping them on booze because it's better for the show. He is a doctor of the worst kind. He broke the Hippocratic Oath. Above all, do no harm. He broke that oath a long fucking time ago. And I tell you what, Gutfield being a little fucking remora on Trump's dump diaper and Bill being a fucking Republican in liberal clothing and these chicks being who the fuck they are. I think that's S.E. Cup over there, dumbass bitch. Like they're evil. But nobody holds a candle to Dr. Drew Pinsky. This motherfucker is a gutter rat.
I'm kidding.
No.
So, Dr. Drew,
Yes, sir.
You're really good at diagnosing mental illness.
Okay.
What is Bill's problem?
you
Gotcha.
got me again.
Pow, zing, zip, bam. Gotcha, Bill.
Yeah, destroy me.
I feel
He
like
said-
Tom
it's-
Brady.
No, let me. It does feel personal about Trump with Bill.
It's not.
It feels that way.
No, I
not
don't think so. No.
personal.
It's just a difference of
He did
opinion,
sue
different
me.
view.
Did he sue you?
Of course. You
I
don't
didn't know that.
Really?
No.
You're in
sued you?
news?
Yes. I don't follow everything in your
All
life.
right, that was a good one.
I don't follow everything in your life, but I do simp for Donald Trump 24/7, so I should know
Yeah,
that. But
Trump
anyway,
did sue Bill Maher. Yeah, I do remember that.
Bill.
Well, that was kind of. Yes.
Yeah,
he
you
sued
also have a whole
people.
team of people who are supposed to prep you for the show, you fucking hack. You didn't know that your fucking preferred candidate sued the pants off of this guy because he didn't like what he's had to say about him?
He was the son of an orangutan.
Mm.
Because we showed the picture, he looks exactly like the hair color. It looks exactly
Like
like
all
an
the
orangutan.
lawsuits that Trump threatened, that's the one they actually like pulled the trigger. It's like, what? That's the one you want to pull the trigger on?
We know for a fact that Trump doesn't like being called a big shaggy orangutan, so we really ought to make that a meme from what I'm learning from this.
It's interesting.
Start calling him Dr. Zayas.
Dr.
As
Zayas,
far
Dr.
as things
Zayas.
to Orange, he's always been the stand-up politician, right? But now he's sort of heading towards Carrot Top. Some of that stuff he's doing at the podium with the Tic Tacs and everything. He's really becoming a comedian at the podium.
Dr. Drew,
stop.
Can you just go the fuck away, please?
He's becoming a comedian.
Like
at the podium.
You're not funny. You look like fucking goddamn Jared from Subway once he fucking gets out of prison.
Future Jared.
You gotta go away, dude. You got no charisma. None of that fucking was landed. The audience is bored instantly when you
Yeah,
speak.
even this audience was like,
Fuck
okay.
off. Get out of here.
Dude, I'm literally flipping through a Rolodex in my mind of all of the myriad cruel punishments that Lord Zeus meted out in his wisdom over the ages.
Of course.
Strapping you to a rock to have an eagle eat your liver, and then it grows back, and that happens over and over for eternity. Just on and on and on and on, right? I don't think any of them would be enough for Dr. Drew Pinsky. The Christian concept of hell being like a torturous hellfire pit where your worm dieth not and you burn for eternity, not even close, man. This guy is the worst kind of bottom feeding scum that America produces. He's like the pus and blood that rises to the surface when a cow's got an infected udder and you over milk it, right? You leave the fucking milk in there and that pus and blood and detritus kind of like to the top of the fucking cream and you scrape it off. That's fucking him, bro. He
Put a
has a
little Pinsky out of there.
byproduct of rank bourgeoisie capitalism, just like a fucking doctor that hurts people instead of helps and is simping openly for a fucking fascist on a show somewhere.
Dude.
You don't get worse than that, bro.
This is not even, you've heard of the 1,000-yard stare? This is like,
he's a lizard behind there. He learned from Adam Carolla how to smile and look at people a long time ago, and this is as close as he got. That's not a smile. Those eyes are dead and emotionless. He's a psychopath.
They're flat as fucking pancakes, dude.
Well, he's you know what? He realizes that he's winning. I think that's bothering you, Bill.
Well, it is bothering me because, again, he's an insurrectionist who doesn't believe in democracy.
Who is gayer and sassier and more fucking snip snap? Bill or Gutfeld?
Bill.
You think?
Yeah. Oh,
let me compare.
I think Bill
fucking effeminate, bro.
He is, but I think Bill is better at it.
Yeah. Well, he's definitely cooler while doing it, but who's more effeminate?
Let's see. Hold on.
All right. Well,
and of course, he's also insane and a criminal and stupid.
Except for that,
but,
Bill.
But I gotta say,
that, I'll vote for him.
Like, what works for him? Like when that clip you just showed. I mean, look, he's almost the same age as Biden. But Biden presents as old, ancient.
Yeah.
That does not look old.
Mm-hmm. No, it doesn't.
He does not present as old.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like
under what fucking circuit? So this is the hand across America. This is reaching across the aisle, lying to Trumpists that Trump doesn't look old. Trump looks like a nightmare, bro. He's got a dump diaper on. His hair looks like the smudge tool came to life and sat up on somebody's
It totally
fucking
does
head.
look like a fucking smudge tool, dude.
It really does. He's fat. He's out of shape. He's sweaty. His makeup has been worse than ever. He's like reverse raccoon eyes, and you can see where it stops, and his ears are half orange and half white, and he's
that's why
pale.
that's why the caveat Paul, that's why the caveat is compared to Biden.
They're literally starting to film this motherfucker in muted light so that you can't see any detail on his face
No
because
direct
he's so
light.
haggard and sweaty
No
and
direct
gross
light.
and old. Like Bill Maher, why are you doing that? Why are you pretending that Trump doesn't look every minute of his age or older? Because he does.
Looks terrific.
face paint, and it's 1976 all over again.
Those were the days. Dana, let's bring you in here.
Let's not.
Yeah, let's just
Yes. That really is bright. I'm just thinking about Tang.
I love Tang.
I love Tang.
Stay about Tang. I love Tang.
I love Tang.
Jesus
Tang
Christ.
good. Do you have Tang, Greg?
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. Yeah.
Sit here and have a conversation. Why can't other Americans
I
do
think
the same?
most Americans are.
Yeah.
I think a lot of this
Right.
is actually online,
Who
and
is
that
this?
it is.
Is this an ex-politician or what? Who is this? Do you have
I think
you
she's
seen
a
this
I think she's a
one?
pundit or something.
I can't remember what is her name.
All right. I'm not listening to her.
We are plugging
Can
your
you
book.
Just calm down, Bill.
We will get you back. But I don't think people are
now I
asking.
understand all the rumors about you are true.
I don't know what that means. Like we are polarized. I don't think we can deny that. The point is that we can also be friends. That's
Yeah,
it. We can't. Let's not.
No, you can't.
Why can't we be friends?
No, you can't.
Why can't we?
You don't want to be friends. You don't want to be friends. You want to bring them left by making an economic populist argument. Fuck friends. You don't want to make friends with them. You don't need to assuage their fucking need for you to praise Trump.
I'm your friend, but
You can, when they ask about Trump, you can say, you know what? Instead of talking about politicians, why don't we talk populism for a second? Why don't we talk about the fact that we are at a 30-year low in terms of wage gains, that we've actually beat functionally per capita the wages of the Gilded Age pre-workers' revolution? Unions are dying. Jobs are being replaced and shipped overseas. And for some reason, we've always got $6 billion for another round of bombs for Israel or for Ukraine, but we don't have a dime for any new federal legislation helping the homeless, indigent, people working 3 jobs, people that can't afford to eat, bringing down inflation. No government movement on that. That's how you do economic populism. You don't engage them with Trump. You don't go get down on their level and say, God damn, he looks good, though. When I look at Biden, I see a worryingly old man. But Trump, I swear to God, it's 19.
Picture of vitality.
In many ways, I do hate Trump, but you got to admit, he looks fabulous.
Let's not.
And that's the problem, Bill. Is if you're better at making friends with these types of scumbags than you are at bringing them over to what you would call our side. My contention is there is no our side anymore, motherfucker. You left that about fucking 5-6 years ago, by my estimation. Now you're on theirs. And you're the weird leftist that just sucks Donald Trump's dick enough that they'll bring him on and let him give his ideas, because they know you're not going to go wild on Gutfeld and call him a fucking ball washer for a fascist. You know you're not going to look right in Dr. Drew Pinsky's face and call him a fucking hack that should be in jail for literally exploiting people at their lowest moments when he's supposed to be a doctor to protect people.
What is with the chat sending me for SE Cup? She's in the back. Well, I'll explain it to you. They want to fuck her tits.
Yeah, no, she's there because she's got nice stems. And Gutfeld needs some stems. That's why that other blonde chick is there too. Between the two of these,
I don't think that's SE Cup anyway.
It might not be. Whoever that is sitting over there, though, TJ, is dog shit. I'll tell you that much.
But she got a good personality.
But I'd fuck the shit out of her, though. No lie, man. I put her legs over by her ears, and I'd just fucking jackhammer her. But I bet her pussy would be dog shit anyway.
Pretend that these disagreements are not profound. Let's just say, okay, they are profound, but you know what? There's 90 other things.
Literally who?
Cat Tempf, Paul.
Oh, okay. The preeminent Cat Tempf.
Don't you know fucking Cat Tempf?
Who doesn't know?
The legs on Gutfeld's little fucking right-wing fascist comedy-a-thon. Got it. Yeah, Cat Tempf.
Cat Tempf, baby.
You wouldn't disagree.
All right, I'm fucked, man.
On, and I can't hate you. I've said it a million.
I'm at a fucking bad point when I'm just like Cat Tempf. That's funny.
Funny.
That name is kind of fucking funny.
I like.
In times you can
Lot
hate
of
Trump, you
fucking
can't hate all
consonants
the
in a
people
row
who like
there.
him. It's half the country.
Yeah.
And I am certainly not blind to Donald Trump's faults. I get it. Why people choose to vote for him. You know, somebody who's conservative once said to me, what you don't get, you liberals don't get about Trump is that we don't like him either. We just see him as a bulwark against the nonsense on the left. And I understand that because there is a lot of nonsense on the left, and that's in my book too.
Yes.
My book.
Yeah. So anyway, my book actually talks shit on the left as well, you guys. I mean, I fucking hate Trump, but honestly, I understand that he's fucking awesome.
Available
and he
and
fucking
fine
fights the horrible left, and I
retailers
hate them too, and you
everywhere.
should read that.
Yeah, the left. I mean, too wokey, too
What a
batty.
weak-willed puke
Yeah.
this man is.
So this
dude.
is basically Bill's book tour. Bill has sold himself. He sold his
All right.
soul to fucking sell some books.
So
to
Bill
fucking
is not-
right-wingers.
Bill's at the fucking pick me phase. Bill has to maintain enough liberal cred to be thought of as a liberal in this audience, but he's basically like, guys, I'm the liberal that agrees with a lot of conservative shit.
Not everything, but like A lot.
You know, a lot of it. You know, and I
And
think
by
if you
the
read my
way,
book, you'd be pleasantly
if you
surprised
buy
by
my
some of
new
the
book-
shit I say about these woke losers.
My new book is out everywhere now, TJ. It's going to be a great book.
I'm one of the good ones.
Your book.
I know my Bill Maher impression sounds nothing like Bill Maher.
I'm
but
Bill Maher. That's
like how I see his
that's,
soul.
Yeah, that's the inner voice of Bill Maher as a rich fucking
That's
snob.
right, Scotty. This is how I sound inside my head.
Indeed.
Kat, is there anything you want to get off your chest?
Cat, Timp, Cat, Timp, Cat, Timp.
Oh, yeah.
Cat, Timp, Cat, Timp, Cat, Timp, Cat, Timp.
I don't know what she's saying, but she girl so good.
There's nothing on my chest. But, well, I do disagree with something you said, Bill, which is that there's no difference of opinion on the show, because I disagree with Greg about a lot of stuff, actually.
Cat fucking Timp.
She disagrees a lot. Yeah, you know what, guys? Eat some fucking crow.
Like he said, he'd rather fucking lick Trump's left nut, and I would rather lick his right nut. So
Wow.
we have profound disagreements on many things.
I mean, I've never in my life voted for a Democrat or a Republican, and I don't think I ever will, because I'm just a small government person, and neither side is.
I'm a libertarian and stuff. I've never voted for nobody. But
I don't vote for anyone.
Offering me that, I vote for the third party. And
Good for you.
Yeah, I vote libertarian. And you know what? If you want to give shit for that, it certainly wouldn't be the first time I heard that.
Bill's like, no, that's okay.
Wow, she is fucking a scintillating fucking goddamn screen eating personality. I don't even know how they have her sitting with all these other old humpties, man.
When I heard her start to talk,
Yeah.
just now, I forgot that Bill Maher, Greg Gutfeld, Drew Pinsky, that other bitch, I forgot they were even
I
fucking
had tunnel
in a row.
vision.
Yeah, I mean, why is this even called Gutfield? They should call it Timpf, you know?
Timpf, dude.
Yeah,
Timpf
this should
with an exclamation point, you know?
they should call it Timpftation or something, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey guys, it's me. I'm a libertarian, you know? You know what I'm saying? I don't vote for Republican
Dude.
or Democrats. I'm a libertarian. That's who I vote for. But
I
anyway,
hate that- this is no disrespect, TJ, but for a long time, when somebody has walked up to me and said, I'm a libertarian, that's been pretty much a synonym for I'm a political retard to me. Like I've treated them like the same sentiment since about like 98 or 99 when I was first introduced to the idea of libertarianism. So yeah,
Hey!
libertarians are a real brain broken bunch of stupids. Like young people that are libertarians, I forgive that, but this bitch is at least 35.
Yeah,
so
I
like,
mean,
or, you
you're
know what I mean?
15 years old. You just read your
Yeah.
first Ayn Rand book. You know,
Exactly.
I want the
exactly.
government to be really small and do nothing. It's like, so it
Yeah.
shouldn't exist. But
Whoa, wait a minute. So it turns out if we don't regulate shit, everything just works good because, like, business has our best interest
yeah,
at heart.
objectively, because the market will solve all problems. The market's not solving any of these problems. It could.
Fine.
People, I mean, I get people on my coming at me on both sides for sure, and people think.
I bet they do.
all right, I'm done. You guys done? I'm done.
Yeah, I don't think that anything else is going to come out of this. Let's go do some sloppy seconds. Join our fucking Patreon, you goddamn plebs. If
Merch
you like
tier is
tonight,
open.
you want to give us a little fucking helping hand, join our Patreon. Day after tomorrow, we've got a huge Trump gauntlet coming up. It'll be
Trumplet.
It'll be 6 straight hours of nonstop Trump. We're gonna look at old Trump. We're gonna look at young Trump. We're gonna look at middle Trump. We're gonna look at big Trump.
We
We're
know
gonna look at
Trump.
small
We
Trump.
know him. We know him. Look, I know him. Paul knows him. TJ's.
We're gonna track the nunt across the years, boys. We're gonna see when it
the
started.
nut through the ages.
Yep.
Across the nuntiverse.
Look, I know.
And
no,
that'll be
best nut.
on Thursday, right? So
Yes.
become a patron
Yes.
because it's patrons only. We also got a merch tier, tons of great merch. Fucking, join when it opens up. Take a look at it, and we love you. And fucking get the fuck out of here. Let's go do sloppy seconds for the people that pay us. Come on.
Hell yeah. Goodbye, y'all. Long night.
Bye.
Loved you. See ya. Bye bye.